make sure to play along with the EWC.
I should have bought like a giant baguette.
QR code, get in there and win part of that $300 prize pool. As right now, those that have made the picks, it is 72%.
Dude, but like bakeries in Asia, dude, I swear it's not good.
Defenders, but it is doesn't matter what the fans think here. It's all about what happens on the Rift. The third place match for the money, for the club championship, and for the pride. Let's see what happens. It's T1 and GENG as we open it up with our opening ceremony.
Like, I am not a French bakery kind of, or no, French bakery's good. I'm not good. I'm not an Asian bakery. Like Japan, no.
League of Legends at the Esports World Cup has had every twist and turn possible.
GENG's third place match? Yeah, I can't believe either.
Of it all. But before we get to what is a huge grand final, there's one last piece of business to take care of.
One last match before the finals, the third place, le match pour la troisième place. Et on l'a vu pour la France hier. Le match pour
la France hier.
Yesterday indeed, France versus England, third place match didn't go up so well for us. But today,
oh, did France lose?
In the third place, there is Korea versus Korea, and I'm very excited to discover who's going to win.
Now, a reminder what this third place win is worth here. Of course, it's worth a tremendous amount of prize earnings. But on top of that, this trophy might not be in reach anymore. But the club championship that each of these organizations is vying to get their hands on when this thing is all over, you get 500 points for your organization with a win here.
Ouais, même si on peut plus avoir forcément ce trophée, c'est 500 points de championnat, évidemment, de l'argent.
I want to be present for the final later today, so I request that you keep shit talking Siwoo, scales with insults, sample size for this observation over the past 2 games. Well, 2 series, yeah, that's actually true.
Please welcome onto the stage.
Okay, X-Prot. I hope you're having a great day. I will continue to shit on Siwoo on your behalf. Every time he fucks up, I'll call him dog shit, and then every time he praises, I'll be like, he's the GOAT. This is why they signed him.
The final, yeah, it slipped away, but greatness is not defined by one defeat. One last series remains. One last opportunity to stand on the podium, and one last chance to leave this tournament as only GENG can.
And who else to welcome the crowd's favorite than Tyler One?
Welcoming for their final fight in Paris, T1.
The world's favorite for so long, they step in front of their adoring fans one more time here in Paris. Ils veulent remercier leurs fans à Paris une dernière fois avec une victoire. And T1 looking to thank their fans with one last win.
Every tournament asks one final question. When the title is gone, what remains? Well, for these two organizations, pride, legacy, and one last victory worth fighting for.
Mesdames et messieurs, pour ce premier match,
faites du bruit!
You want to give me Worlds again this year? The script is so overused.
EWC,
it is.
League of Legends. I'm Mysteric, joined by Trouble and Orcs. And today is going to be a glorious day. The fact that we get our warm-up as T1 versus GENG are forever growing.
That's why I'm cheering for GENG, baby.
Excites us is only the start of an amazing day to come.
They're gonna meet for what, the 1000th time at this point from LCKs to Eternal.
It just looks like he doesn't want to be there.
Oh.
Well, I mean, he gets paid a lot to be there.
The cycle a little bit, 1001, all right. Very, very exciting, especially since you said this is a third place match. a lot of points on the line as well for that third place, so there's a lot to play for the championship.
I don't know. I mean, maybe he doesn't want to play for third, fourth place. I think he probably was like, yeah, I want to win EWC. Not that he can. Maybe it's like, dude, he gives a fuck about third place.
And said, "Who is your greatest rival?" And he said, "Faker."
Yeah.
So we've seen
But they need to win for the T1 point system. Outside of bot lane, Genji better than T1? I would say so, yeah. I would say so. I think where T1 is better is probably jungle, AD support. Genji is better in top mid.
Their chance to remain as title holders. That's been taken away from them.
Oh, I saw that. I didn't. Yeah. Some god. T1, 2-0, T1.
It was unbelievable,
dude.
That's why you now see a third place match with T1 versus Gen.
T1 is so good. They would 2-0 themselves.
Organizations who've won in League of Legends.
Canyon.
Oh yeah.
Dude.
And they're in the third place match. Hot contest over just trying to get this third place finish. But it just shows
LPL
how
fans
crazy
miss you.
the fact that we have 2 fresh teams in the finals of this tournament.
Can I just say,
Canyon, dude. Oh, don't talk about Canyon.
Get off the seat of the caster and get on
We don't talk about Canyon. No. Fuck Canyon, dude.
Is absolutely insane and
fuck Canyon.
So I just wanted to say that I'm honored to do it with you two, and that Ox is joining us for this cast as well. And
sorry, versus
like
then
banger.
I think do it with me, and then Orcs is also joining.
Yeah.
So that's just like the best of a bad
You know,
situation.
I've had the chance to cast Genji against T1 quite a lot. It
Really?
never gets old.
Yeah.
It always feels exciting, fresh, and it's always such a pleasure.
It's also nice to see it
All
in
right,
a different place.
let's go
in a
into
different
draft.
position. Begins the best of 3 into draft. Vi going to be taken away, and we noticed yesterday versus owner Casey really did their homework. It was no Nocturne, no Vi. That's what Genji have already started with, opening up.
What position has the biggest skill gap, and why is it mid? It's probably mid.
They did ban those 2 versus KC.
It's probably mid.
As well. Usually the third ban was playing around
like Doran.
wanted to be one right here.
I don't know. I don't think Doran played
so
that bad
let's see if it's
last
going to be
against
something
KC.
like, potentially even something like an Akali if they're looking for something like a Cassiopeia on B1.
I think Chubby played well into DK.
Maybe T1 leaning towards getting Ambessa for Doran, a pick that he's had a lot of success on. We saw last year, like in the road to MSI, he had great results on that pick. So potentially setting up for that in this situation.
Dude, Smash was shitting on Ruler. I think Paige is gonna fucking like.
Nocturne taken away from Owner, but the Orianna.
Have you guys watched The Boys TV show? There's an episode in season 4 where the guy wanted to like make new holes into like the Spider-Man guy. Fuck. Paige could be Tech Knight, and Ruler is Spider-Man.
So now the biggest question is it still going to be the Cats? I mean, you're assuming that on the other side, there's that Syndra option for Faker.
I liked The Boys until season 4. I thought season 1, 2, 3 was a lot of fun. Season 4, 5 I thought was kind of ass.
Like most teams, yes, but they have a lot more flexible players that they've shown up with so far.
So the early Victor Prio comes in, and then Skarner Slam. This has been a Canyon special all year
Wow.
long, even when it wasn't being played as much by other teams. He was bringing it out to great success. A lot of lockdown already in a matchup that he feels comfortable.
All right.
If Lee Sin comes in, he can very much lock him down.
They get Lee Sin, you get Skarner. Whoa, insta lock.
Prio mid or bot flex there. T1 instantly respond with that Ambessa, which
What about the guy whose literal weapon is his junk? Yeah, dude, the long dick guy. Dude, what would my superpower be? Something terrible, dude. I would have like that power where the guy with the butthole that can like the interdimensional butthole, where you could crawl up his butt and then like hide. That would probably be my power.
Specifically with the Ambessa locked in, you do have a lot of mixed damage.
They're going Bane top into the best. Okay. You one got screwed over by the AP bot meta. Only bot? Now with mages? The plan is still cooked? Maybe, but like, Pace was like doing really well until the G2 series with AP bot lane.
I remember there was one game into Zeus' Aatrox where he just completely fell over, but more recently has been having good success. And then the carrier
Wow,
bar,
no carrier bars.
Rarely a second rotation ban against T1, but very often a ban against this team.
With another engaged support taken away by T1 as well. So bot lane is setting up nicely. Again, I like you guys talked about the flexibility. These mages going towards bot, as we all know. More likely has been Victor there in that position rather than Cassio. As right now, I got to ask the question, are we just going to keep...
Oh, I saw someone on Twitter get mad at KC fans booing T1 before their series. I was like, what? Like, that's the whole point. It's a competition. Your fans should have mental warfare with the other like team. I'm 100% down for KC fans to boo T1.
Being put into the bot lane, especially paired up with the CC support, can have a lot of great effect.
Doran has fans?
I feel like the Nautilus kind of gives it away that maybe T1 is looking for that Ezreal, especially the flexibility the champion has. Nautilus locks that down.
Ziggs Camille for T1.
Or maybe they could be looking for something a lot more, like in terms of something like a Lucian with a million.
I mean, Ruler can still go Ziggs here, right? Take it away.
Right, now that the Ezreal's gone, I guess at least that question's off the table. Bot gets a little bit more interesting. Cards for the table aren't going to be there for GENG until that final pick. It always throws me off this blue side, red side first pick. But for now, GENG have the option to pick up early support here, guys, and then leave that flex for 80 carry mid.
So they go
Shen.
take the Shen.
The Shen support prio is so huge. I don't think it's that big.
I feel like Leona in this tournament so far has fared better into the Camille than the Shen has.
So what? Did he go Ziggs Camille
like
bot for T1?
GENG are sort of prepping themselves in case.
Or is there something else they want to go?
Ziggs Camille could be an option for T1 in this situation. Or they could go in a different direction. It looks like they might be moving that Cassiopeia down towards the bot lane. And in terms of goals for the Silas, the Impale from the Skarner is pretty good. The Stan United, a lot of value.
Yep. Here it comes.
But yeah, they go for the Camille instead.
Never mind.
He assumes Ziggs is going to come out as the pairing with this.
I couldn't. Was there sign like T1 positive or negative? It was like doing this, and I was like, wait, I thought you were T1 fan.
However, I'm seeing GENG building a fort around their carries with the Shen and the Skarner, and there's a lot of brawling activity from the set of T1. How does the Lee Sin get into the backline to get one of those?
Is this Silas value? Is it?
It's going to be locked in. Faker Silas again. It was only the other day that he ended the game with 20 kills. Not the record for the world, but it is up there, at least in the top 5.
Like, it's going to be Silas mid into Victor, but the only ult that's like super high value is Victor ult. I don't think you want Silas or Shen ult. Unless if it's for you to split push.
In the composition, it looks like they might be leaning towards that. Really, only Keen is the AD threat, and like Ambessa, I feel like you might lack the sustained damage to deal with her, especially if Keen does end up falling.
Hey dude, who wants draft? I love you.
Especially into like a Cassiopeia or a Silas we can outrange. And the Victor.
For draft, dude, I'm kind of fuck with
Remember the fort that I mentioned earlier? It was missing some walls. This is what the Anivia got picked for there. I feel like this is
Silas
going to be
bot?
a pretty rough match for T1 to bridge the gap that GENG is creating. I feel like Owner's gonna have to be on a microscope in the early game because he has to make the plays count early.
Wow.
It is Silas bot. What the fuck?
Super tanky from GENG, and they've got plenty of defensive tools to fend him off.
We haven't seen them swap yet. You know, Pays has been playing.
That's what I'm looking at.
Pays has been playing all sorts of things.
Would that work?
Victor, like, how does that fare? I mean, until 6, I know it'd be
level 1, you have so much kill pressure.
Yeah.
Level 1, you have so much kill pressure.
As the Victor.
No, as the Silas and the Camille. You have the E from the Silas, E from the Camille, delay at CC.
I'm looking behind me and that can't be wrong. It shows Pays on Camille and Keria.
No, don't trust that. That's a graphic. Don't trust that. Guys, ignore the stage. Sometimes it's slow to swap. From what we saw on the end of our pick ban and trouble.
How's the other game? Oh, I don't know. I should pull it up actually. I'm kind of curious.
Chovy's running Vayne on the other graphic over there.
Right.
With Keen Victor top. Yeah, let's ignore the stage.
Ignore whatever's behind us.
Oh, what is it? FL picked Jin, so I guess they lose.
Did not swap the Silas. So unless we get a delay getting onto stage, which I can't see, I'm looking at the players' screens right now.
I think GENG wins game 1.
I see them on Summoner's Rift. So
at this point, Pacey roll swap mid, gap faker. Yeah, true.
As we get into GENG T1, but not as you know it, our 3rd place match. for club points, for pride, for really just revenge of road to MSI.
Silas is going bot lane.
Is it indeed?
Just simply popping bot lane.
I just need the overlay. I don't trust it because, yeah, there is a Cass mid right now. Faker, Cassiopeia mid, pays Silas bot. And he's like, yo, if Faker can get 20 kills on this, I guess I can too.
Dude, I don't understand the Silas bot with Camille, though.
He's just been playing all sorts of things.
What's the crowd saying? Genji, fighting!
Silas bot lane is
Hello, this set T1, fighting!
TF, he is Galio. He has just played anything you can possibly
As the biggest League of Legends expert in the world?
Is that Camille's so strong level 1 as you have the hook shot, right? And Silas functions in a similar
Better
way.
early game lanes? I think it's gotta be Genji. Oh, Carrier!
Nicely done from Ruler. He survived, but
What the
Carrier now
fuck?
He has nothing.
What are you doing?
Escape. The punish is there. They
Oh!
send it in, and they get destroyed for it. It's Genji on first blood.
That's the problem with Silas level 1.
What the
Majority of
fuck?
damage that you do early is from your passive. So if you can cycle through your spells,
What the
you can dish
fuck?
out a lot of damage. But since the
Carrier. Oh, man.
A lot of damage early, and Carrier had no flash.
Yeah, Carrier committed his flash and didn't actually connect the stun onto Ruler. So the later CC didn't come in. And that was a one-way trip.
Dude, Lee Sin started bot side for this play, dude.
The scariest part of this lane for Ruler and Duro has now been moved past, been evaded.
Oh.
They should feel a lot more comfortable.
Alright.
Back to lane. Will he go for it again?
Oh, don't show me the replay. Dude, watch it. He misses the E and he flashes. He misses it anyways. He's now just stuck in the middle of them.
Everything just falls apart.
He's just stuck there. He's getting absolutely fucked.
Mobilize the Victor, doesn't connect there to at least threaten someone.
Oh, man.
You're level 1.
I hear Doran, dude, it's fine. Like, you gotta remember, Vayne into Bombessa is pretty strong.
Page just has to be an onlooker. First blood does go over to Duro, but little to be worth.
I think that is a good thing in some ways, because I was worried about every bot laner in solo queue slamming Silas.
Yeah, and this being your bot lane tonight. Even again,
nice taunt.
Pays in a bit of trouble this time. He takes the health bar trade, and now that level 3 is there, it does feel like this lane is going to be even harder. Doran getting poked out as well as Canyon. Topside is his domain right now. We saw vertical jungling start. We didn't get to talk about it. And even though Owner is on top side of the map trying to defend his red side, Canyon lays in wait.
However, he's done the Lee Sin special where you back after first camps, get that longsword in your inventory to try and brawl early on. You see Cannon's on top side, Owner's gonna face him, he has the extra longsword, he can't fight.
Oh, Silver Bolts connect as well. Canyon gonna throw a rock to base.
Oh, they know Owner's there. Slam him into the wall. Condemn him into the wall.
Gets the exhaust down as well. In trouble at
Ooh, one more auto. Oh! Oh, they're so fucked. They're so fucked. Doran flashed out.
Doran will live for now, but both flashes gone as Canyon receives.
Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good for Genji. He's pushing into them. And Doran just realizes his lane's completely fucked. His lane's so fucked now.
And Owner just gets taken out, a huge advantage for Genji.
Yeah, he had to push.
That wave's going to be pushing towards the turret as well. Not going to connect as we look for the Abscond of Duck down the bottom lane.
Okay.
Again is what T1 have to continue doing.
This is good.
That field, no autos allowed.
I mean, Doran was fucked
a little bit low here.
from draft. Now he's fucked from.
Going good enough.
And I feel like
Wait,
Owner
I don't know.
We're going to be diving Doran right here, back Canyon. Notices Owner, pins him on the wall.
Yeah,
follows up
so good.
As well. And the CC chain into the exhaust was impossible for Owner's.
All part of was comeback story.
And I believe Keen got a red buff as well from that, so things going from bad to
Keen get a red buff? Viewership already down?
500 gold down in the matchup. A rough start.
I'll say. Gold lead spread nicely. Genji have Keen up 500 for the kill of his own 15 CS.
Burn Flash still dies, and now the enemy burnt it.
Into a gravity field.
Yeah, he only used exhaust, right?
I don't know if he really wanted that minion.
He really did.
Wow.
I mean, it was
so Ogre.
Because he did not die.
It's all Ogre now.
We are seeing a contest over the Raptors here.
Canyon spotted out. Smite does go down for this invade. Sonic Wave going to be taken, but Faker at half HP. Chovy still has Egg.
Okay, premarital opposite. I gotta ask, would you let Shrek fuck your ass?
So he's got the Glacial Storm. that in the wave clear.
So Carrier had to wait for pace.
Like if Shrek came into your bedroom at night, would you be welcoming or would you be scared?
So Owner has to see his camps being taken away from Canyon and lose the entire top side of the map.
Faker wondering why his teammates suck.
He's not gonna miss any time on the map. He's just gonna go to the neutral tip.
Now picked up by King.
Just mind controlling them better.
I didn't see the full shove in. We didn't actually catch that on stream. But I assume
Is Shrek the next league champion? We should have a Shrek champion.
Expanded from the earlier 15 is absconded duck again.
Somebody wants
has to flash away. Oh, this lane is absolutely rubbish.
Just let some minions go. I mean, this is the problem with this lane. You're all in. Oh,
okay, Doran.
Yeah, maybe in trouble. Condemned, going to be dodged away. The final hour now pops out, but Doran gets into range. Straight down step isn't enough. He needs a little bit more. Doran now.
Oh my God, Doran. He almost won that lane.
And stomping on T1's head is GENG.
Dodging the old.
I thought Doran was going to make a hero play.
Meant that there was nowhere
Oh!
to escape to wait for cooldowns. Keen cutting that one out and playing it cool, calm, and collected gives him the solo kill.
Ooh, we're watching it from Keen's pro view right here. And the most important part is not only the condemn onto the Ambessa, but the dodge of the ult. The latest nerf that came through Ambessa was that her ult
Also, the Biscuit.
slower,
Biscuit saved Vayne there, dude.
They're a little bit tilted after that. I also like the vision call there as well. Didn't realize he had a ward in the inventory. The trouble, that ulti delay was a big part, as you said. Faker in a bit of trouble now. Glacial Storm is down. Canyon here to help out. Impale available. Area has to roam now.
Everyone who is not Faker is reportable this game.
Lane went early.
I think the thing with the bot lane is that level 1 could have been so threatening, but they missed that window, and now, good flash from Canyon there.
Reaction, but
I would say Doran. I wouldn't report Doran.
But now I feel like with Doran,
I wouldn't report
stabilizing, the taunt into gravity field is so strong. That being said,
okay.
Walking into certain death, maybe. Carry's there to help out as well. Shadow away, Duro ignited, but not dead.
Oh, he lives!
Ulti wasn't stealed by Pays, but Duro does get out alive.
Yeah, the aggression from T1 into the enemy jungle, but flashes from Canyon and Duro do that just get them out to safety.
Yeah, I don't know what Pays did. I mean, he's not playing the lane well, but it's not like Carry just fucked up level 1 so hard. I don't know if it's Pays' fault. Like, I don't know about Silas bot lane matchup, right, into Victor. That seems kind of rough.
So it needs to count right now. Next struggle will
But
be in about
I would say that, like, Pays is playing okay. There are some, like, weird moments.
Oh, yeah, Carry's coming up, though. TP as well.
He's
It's
about
going
to
to
get
be
fucked
an
up.
here for T1. Pays trying to get a bit of this action. Doran, though, is he going to die? Gets him away.
Doran lives.
Silver bolt. And Keen's stuck between 3. They want the kill to Pays, and they will give him the shutdown gold.
And what a difference Vision makes this time. Keen
Faker come home, and they need to homegrown. Yeah, dude. More importing.
An escape from the play. Keen goes down.
I agree.
Now they're looking to contest these grubs here.
Smite goes down. It's one apiece. Owner looking for the last. Sonic Wave easy connect with the smite, but this smite is not available. Both jumpers
coffee,
have
dude.
that as Pays going to steal away the impale.
Okay, the stun. Oh, Faker's getting fucked up. He has to flash out. Just the one man ult onto Camille. It still works out, I guess. Oh, Faker! He missed. Okay, Ruler's down. I mean, Faker should die. Oh my God, it took Chobi fucking 10 years to get that kill. Keen. Oh, the stun. Huge. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Oh, Chobi has no mana. Oh! What the fuck? Carries back, by the way.
From T1 and the stun at the end. The TP keeps channeling. If you go into Egg, the stun interrupted it here. This fight was crazy. Both supports get focused down early on by the Impale. You see there. Carrier gets grabbed.
Yeah, I don't know. They were so hard to carry, but like, I don't know what the point of that was. What a fuck! Yeah, that's crazy. Yes, it took Toby like 20 years to kill Faker here. Look how long it takes him to kill him. Oh, King trying to flash him in, flashing him into the wall.
And then Owner and Pace chain up their CC so beautifully on their cooldowns.
He really wanted to get out of there.
He really wanted to get out.
Joe, he's like, I've done my job, please. So for T1, I can't believe I'm saying this, in this game where top went wrong, bot went wrong, but they have a 500 gold lead. It's minimized a bit right now, but it's there.
Yeah, I guess he saved the lane.
Fight, there's still a 700 gold lead in top lane. There's a 25 CS lead about.
Okay.
Still, Doran had more value in that team fight.
Faker.
Does impact not used, but use the
Faker no ult.
Faker's
fucked, right?
I don't think he gets out of this one. The chase up big.
Or
Still following
Cassiopeia
up.
too fast.
Saying, hey, yo, top, can you do anything? And I think Doran's going to say no. He's wiggling. Pings are going down. GENG are going to chase this for a long time.
So fast.
He is really fast.
What
He's
the
now
fuck?
coming in another wall. A blast cone. Faker on the grand escape. It will end now as Canyon will take the kill. Unfortunately,
Viewership
really
up.
wanted it.
Viewership
Who
down.
allowed Cassiopeia to have boots?
I don't know.
This
Riot.
is super fast.
It's unbalanced.
Oh, he does have swift boots. Okay.
Swifties as well. Damn.
I think you should bet the house on Gam. I think
All
Gam
this
could win.
time that Faker created with GENG chasing him, they're taking the second objective on the map, which is going to be
Holding
the
the
Dragon
public
Doran.
execution. It's going to be a 2v2. Keen in trouble.
Oh!
It was indeed, you're right. Hayes stolen. Ulti works better as Canyon now in the 2v1 as he runs to the top.
Oh!
Will not be in vain. T1 take 2 and their map play was better.
And the most
6-7! Dude, it's 6-7 kills! Oh my god, I love T1, dude! Let's go, boys!
Trouble here. He's going to put the gravity field down. Safeguard over it for Ona. Smite down as well.
He's dead.
Resonating strike. Tempest cripple. Ruler going to be auto. They want the kill for Faker. And T1 are really pushing the pace of this game.
Ona now 2-1-5, almost 100% KP, only missing one, but just the team making so many plays around the map. Hayes, think how badly the lane started for this Silas. He's now 3-0 with a 700 goal lead over the Victor. I'm worried about solo queue, guys. I think Silas bot lane is going to
They're going to be like, look, it's 3-0-3.
Dude, T1's playing well, man.
5 minutes of this game, the first, like,
You too old to be doing 6-7? What?
Left alone, isolated, trying to find
I'm
his
young.
For now, surprisingly, T1 to 2,000. GENG getting stalled out.
I'm 31 years young.
Well. So it's not like GENG can coast on this game with their Victor. There's kind of their vein top.
Dragons with the Hextech Soul too.
Oh, yeah.
The ult does connect, and then with the Shen, well, the Shen ult, but the Silas coming in,
Shit, dude.
immediately
Was
finished
damaged.
as soon as the Impale connects, and then Canyon's just in this uncomfortable position. Just great play by
Pushing
Duro,
40. You at least 40 plus? What? 40-year-old young men can't do it? Or 40-year young men can't do it?
And while they're doing Dragon, Pays is setting up a play top lane with Doran. This is so quick on the map.
Attempted ult there from Doran in the top lane. Public execution now down.
Do you think Goody's infiltrated any LCK teams? Like, he just shows up with the glasses and the nose and the mustache. He's like, hello, I'm your mid laner.
Because Doran is able to get through the lane. He's got a bounty on his head somehow, despite still being down CS. And he's now able to play the champion with a lot more ability haste in the kit.
Oh.
Damage to Jewel in that top lane as he's now on place.
I mean, Choi's up CS as always. Oh, Pays. Oh, the Chaos Storm.
Down, Pays gonna get stunned up. The field will follow.
Okay.
Ruler will run. He's okay. He'll clear mid-wave while meanwhile, this is the counterplay from GENG.
Can't put 40 and young in one sentence. Wow, dude.
Yeah,
That's
so
fucked
GENG
up.
Trying to find some kills there, unable to do so, but they once again get Faker's flash. I feel like the Cassiopeia, everyone else has a dash. Cassiopeia kind of limited up against this team comp that GENG has.
Dude, I'm gonna be having my own movies soon, so you better watch yourself, man. 40-year-old version part 2, featuring KMP. Wait, does he have sex in that movie? Oh my god, dude. I'm ready.
Field is there in case there's an abscond duck. Chovy was spotted on a ward. Duro now the same as, by the way, his Stand United is finally up. He knows if he takes this, he probably will die to Duro, or at least some kind of gank coming through from Chovy, who's in Fog of War, moving towards bot lane.
Don't let him get to you. You're pushing 39. Thank you. I'm in my 30s, okay? Jeez. How's the Great Depression? Depressing.
Which is incredible, getting that first tower and getting a couple of tower bladings as well. Him and Lee Sin getting ahead in this early game can definitely skyrocket T1's goal.
I was so hungry, dude. Dude, I lost so much weight during the Great Depression. I was only like 700 pounds of the Great Depression. It was insane.
Get onto Chovy or onto Ruler. It's going to be such a tough time to peel from that position. It's a minute.
Women are always looking for experience 40 plus. But what about inexperience? Oh, it's Kureo Shinchan! What the fuck does that have to do with T1?
said that Dragon going to be a priority. Doran stays the bot, doesn't want to expend TP.
Being a 40+ male supports with Blaze Wand.
Follows up.
Hell yeah.
Corner. He steps back again and clips with Electrocute. These are some pretty good trades. He's going to repudiation out of that one. He buffers and gets the ulti down.
Damn.
He misses it. Chovy with the follow-up, the Glacial Storm. Doran needs some autos to get the energy back, but he can't get in range. Chovy now crystallized yet again. Energy reserve was completed, but the stun, the auto, not enough. Close with the frostbite.
close.
TP to get Chovy as he
Oh
chased
my
up
god.
the lane. It is Faker slithering in. He's going to dodge away, but the Shenhold is going to come in through. Faker's now left alone. Only help is coming through.
Dude, Faker hasn't landed a single fucking ult, dude.
Presses E one more time. Needs to change.
He keeps missing that shit.
Now a stun in his face. A crystallized there. Another Glacial Storm. T1. A zone consistently.
How old is BA? Like 25, I think?
It's gotten to duck, but it's dangerous. Luckily, the stun doesn't.
Okay, he stole a Nivea ult. I don't know how useful that is. Oh! Order gets it!
And dies. But now the Herald
Okay, Carries is in there really deep. Is King dead?
He
He lives.
away. He stops Carry from getting a kill. All the eye. The steal will come through, but T1 will not claim their prize.
Oh, Doran's going.
What the fuck? Oh! He grabs it!
Doran is going to spin a couple of times. He gets stunned up.
What the fuck?
But now the damage on the Canyon is the Herald. He's going to look for the charge. He's going to look for the engage. I see it on the Canyon. The knockdown.
Oh!
Now he needs to get on out.
Okay, Doran!
Flashes away.
Oh, he missed the ult!
Max range.
What? It still ran?
He's coming to help out this game.
Akeem! Wait a minute. Doran was cooking? Okay, never mind, he's getting cooked.
The Silver Bolt and Hot Damn a double.
What the fuck?
See, if that play had worked for Doran, it would have been one of the most legendary of all time. But unfortunately, it didn't. And he just got a double kill.
Yeah. It was good until it wasn't.
It was so cool until it wasn't, dude.
I mean, T1 are just
he still hit the tower, though.
On the map. He started from a bot play where Doran was being chased, and then Doran being topped, and then playing for the Herald, and now playing for the Dragon, as GENG have already started that one. Owner is around, but the rest of T1 are not.
Updates on the Japanese League game. The team with Jin is ahead, and they're winning. Range.
But this is why we're not getting a replay, because it's going to go for about 1:30, and we're going to look at 3 different lanes.
You know what?
What do you mean? It's still cool?
Oh, here we go.
It's cool, but like,
I do.
Full display there.
it would have been cool if he didn't die. He got a kill.
He still managed to get the Herald here, and then in this ensuing fight, Carrier just runs out of damage after Keen uses his stealth pretty effectively. But one of the things is when you're traveling through the Hex Gates, you can actually pick up the Herald's
How is that
eye.
legal?
So, we actually going back to live right now.
Huh?
He's stolen the Glacial Storm, trying to finish
Hayes?
up under this tower, but 1 versus 3. GENG have his number up against the corner. Canyon willing to tank it up. He's got enough health to do so. Chovy gets the
flash.
last little prickle from his ice damage.
And what are T1 getting on the other side of the map for this death?
Actually, is that worth for T1?
Tier 2 right here.
Tier 2 tower.
GENG have left Chovy alone down bot lane to take and claim that first bot lane tier 1 for GENG.
Who's winning this game?
Yeah, but when Pace gets fucked up, they actually answer and do something topside. It's good.
Also well said. Right now, it is a barrel loss, but it is also entertaining as hell as T1. You're right. The Circus tries to set up there with an ulti from Doran, but they're not in town. Ruler's just going to walk it out as he's kind of been chilling. This guy's been farming all game and just surviving.
What a sick drawing as well on our screens.
The art in the in the audience has been amazing. I don't know where people get the time. Must take like the night before.
There was a third place football match yesterday. I don't know if you caught it. It was all offense, no defense.
Oh, really?
6 goals to 4. This kind of feels
similar.
in a similar vein.
Is his ult nerf overtuned now in the swamp? Bessa? We'll see.
The amount of times Doran is trying to throw an ult.
What is he next game? Teemo? I don't know if Fake is good enough to play Teemo. I think it takes a real master to craft.
Protect his top laner.
Captain Teemo on duty.
Is a prized asset at this point. 1.8k gold. They've got an Essence Reaver now as well. 35 seconds till the Baron. I mean, both these teams have measurable Barons with Cassio with a Nivea Vein. On the side, Carrier with an angle because the turret's about to fall on down. There's Exec Ultimatum.
Okay.
They found his target. He just has back. Prince One Gage doesn't connect though. T1 haven't found the kill. Pace has to go deeper. Ruler flashes away without getting.
Okay, Pace is down though.
Without getting anything else.
He's keen.
Pace is dead. Big commitment. As Keen looks for the follow-up, it's a final.
Overly committed. Here comes Chovy.
Punishment is ensuing.
Oh, he flashes. Okay, they get Faker out of that. Oh, Doran gets hit. No way.
The wall found, but keen to
Oh.
shove against.
The game was looking good for T1. Now it looks fucking shit.
Here's where you see how
Is this
hard
Messi
T1's
versus
opposition is to
Ronaldo?
play
Faker versus
versus
Chovy?
these
Kind of.
Gen G comp. They're too tanky, their items have started stacking HP and defenses have started coming through, and the kit of their champions just doesn't allow deep dives from T1.
Oh, they're gonna look for the steal here, but Duro's playing balance.
Chovy has like
towards
0
there as
HP.
well, and he's on vision. This is not gonna be an easy task.
No way. Owner also finds
Okay, they're trying to zone out Owner.
Hayes is walking with him as well as Carrier over the wall, trying Owner getting
Nice taunt.
Baron is going down.
Oh!
And then he's dead. Gen G.
Oh my god. Holy fuck.
And that was way
Owner
too
almost
close to
stole it. Owner almost stole it.
A little bit tense, a little bit close, but they were patient
Holy
on it.
shit.
Owner just
What a
everything can to
fucking
get
terrible
into the
Baron
pit,
play.
but a big lead now, and it's crazy that Ruler survived on this play, able to kite out, able to evade from Pays, and Keen is just free hitting at this point. They focus so many resources onto the victor.
Ronaldo and Messi are both 40 years old. Whoa! Chovy's still good.
Was not there this entire time to peel further from the victor. Shen and Skarner were more than enough to keep their victor alive. And here is the ginormous attempt from Owner whilst on vision to try and get into the pit. Let's watch this one more time. Carrier is trying to dissuade Keen and Duro.
Yeah, but Canyon ease out of the pit.
They stopped the damage, right?
Hitting it at about 2,000 HP. It got to about 1,800. Smite does 1,400. It looked close, but no one was there to help him with the damage. And I think we're starting to hit the point where
man.
position 4 melees and a short range mage into
Did you see this say Faker's still good?
Into Skarner.
You heard what I said?
Things that can just
I stand by my
fight. If they're
statement.
not winning off that initial salvo, you're getting locked
What even
down,
is this? I
close,
thought this was 8 LGL.
and there's plenty of damage to cut through these
Dude, if I changed the overlay to the LGL one, you guys would actually be convinced we're watching LGL. Can we watch EWC? I want to watch T1 versus Gen G.
Just bounce back, honestly. These fights have been so ambitious from T1.
Ah, these Japanese players are really
It's
bad.
a lot easier when you have Skarner, when you have a bunch of CC that lines up in a row. As Carrier found out, Dragon spawns, the third one for T1.
Carrier is the best Japanese support. No wonder the region is dog shit. What the fuck? Okay, Owner's in the no man's land. Keen. Faker's dead. Oh, they're all fucking dead. Oh! Glorious evolution! I didn't even see the fucking Victor all damage.
AoE is massive. It decimates T1, and Owner went for the kick.
Dude,
onto Keen, but the invisibility
Tesla Cup's in like a day or two, no?
Beautiful play from Gen G there. Canyon ended up being the only target they could focus, and he's just way too tanky.
Chovy in the end also showing up. Everyone bundled up in the Tribush, just puts down the Anivia ult, burns them all down, and I feel like Gen G.
Who did you pick here? Gen G.
8,000 right now. 3.6 of that sitting on Keen on that vein. I feel like T1's comp at this point in time is just way too hard to play. Let's watch this one more time. Owner is trying to find a flank right here. However, the wave that's going to push down that bot lane will momentarily reveal him, which will give the information to Keen to be ready for that kill.
Yeah, Owner didn't ult.
Behind him, he flashes over the wall.
Yeah, the invisibility as well helps.
But like, look, oh dude, they're all in the Nivea ult and the Victor ult.
Look how big the Victor Storm becomes. It's just crazy.
We had ice, we had lightning. And it ended T1. This game done.
He's still top 5 LCK. Chovy, Zeka, BV, Faker, etc.
Fight is now going into unreal. 28 kills, 23 minutes.
Yeah.
Another maybe going
No. Okay. Listen, Faker is still good. He's just not the best. The thing is, when SKT won, Faker was the best player on the team. When T1 wins, Faker's not the best player on the team. So, like, I don't think he's bad. But, like, yeah, sure, BDD, Zeka, Chovy are better than Faker. Right? I'm trying to think who else I would put up there. Showmaker is pretty good, but like, dude, the list gets pretty bad, like, quick. The thing is, there's not many like mids that are S tier. Like, I would only put Knight in S tier. Chovy can be up there, but like, I don't know. I would still say Knight's better.
Able to get a good amount of gold in the pocket, and they only lost their mid inhibitor, which is the one you're kind of least concerned about. So good moves from
Joining his success? No, I don't think he needs to retire. No, just fans, dude. Like, it's fine, dude. T1 fans just don't understand. Like, when you say someone's not the best, it doesn't mean they're bad. Like, I don't think Faker's a bum, but I don't think he's like a top 3 mid laner in the world.
I feel like this might be the only way where you can maybe take some kills on side lanes.
I think Caps is better, for example.
In the next fights to come.
Down but not out. Minute 13, that's that Baron. And Dragon Soul is still not anywhere near. We've got
Bum Faker confirmed from KMT. Yep, that's what I said.
By GENG.
Clip it, put on the SKT subreddit. Wow, this fat bald man insulted my goat. What an idiot.
Clear it out while T1 over on this right, watching for that mid push to see if GENG isolates.
Agreed, but Team White feel bad for Caps. Well, the thing is, dude, like, people laugh at, like, for example, like Knight, right? It's like, oh, Knight never won. What an idiot. I'm like, yeah, but how many Chinese teams have won? You know what I mean? Like, you can't just you can't look at every team and be like a player and be like one-to-one comparison. Competing in LPL, LEC, and LCK are completely different. Faker gets to play with Pays, Owner, Carrier. Caps' best teammate is probably Perks. Like, what the fuck? Oh, shit! They're about to get fucked up! Never mind. Oh, here comes Keen. Keen's the best AD carry. Keen's the best AD carry. Oh!
Literally is the final hour of game number 1 as Faker left remaining his team in shutters. And the follow-up
Caps and claps and craps? Yeah.
Is going to claim Faker.
Don't worry, we will boot Faker with you. Hell yeah. K-Hoon, I wouldn't say K-Hoon's top 10.
T1, maybe we're looking for a play. Baron GENG does not even need.
You're number 1, nice. Number 2 chose 3.
Faker tried to make the hero play with the petrifying gaze, but GENG would not get caught out. 5 members strong. Carrier's going to go in. I don't think he's going to last very long. He does get his counterpart Enduro.
A wall again. Canyon's going to run Faker in. Carrier's going to be down. The low health bars.
They really will. Oh!
GENG have 4, and
they got
another wall will be given to the Vayne. Keen electrifies in that 3rd place match as game 1 goes to GENG.
We saw something experimental from T1. We definitely saw the circus, but we saw cool, calm, and collected from GENG. And a composition that when they got ahead, they could just control the pace of this game.
KDA 3.0.
Well, put an absolute show when it came to those late game team fights.
Good showing from GENG. Also Canyon on the Skarner. I mean, I feel like, again, when that guy holds control, he doesn't let it go.
Leadership down 90%.
At straws as we look at the last fight again.
So the petrifying gaze comes in a second from Faker, and it catches only Ruler. Both Chovy and Duro, and Keen see it and turn away, and then Ruler just goes into stasis to survive. So honestly, it was a great angle from Faker, but GENG was just a split second ahead.
Yeah, I mean, you have to make something happen, right? You're too far behind. Let's see if maybe they
the T1 will not come back. What are we talking about?
It was a lovely game 1. There was a lot of blood, sir. I think you'll agree.
I do agree. And I think these guys were taking some inspiration from yesterday. Maybe another 3rd place match for a different World Cup where they were absolutely putting on a show and scoring a lot of points. Here, many kills, many plays attempted. GENG at 1-0.
What is actually happening to this 3rd place match? I mean, especially from this draft from T1. I mean, at first I thought they actually misclicked, you know?
I mean, I think the Silas Camille makes sense, like a kill lane, you're looking to all in all the time.
Level 1, right?
Yeah. But then the level 1
getting hit by every ult? Ruler?
Carrier didn't get the flash hook shot.
I don't know. I feel like Faker didn't really land shit.
Make a lot of creative plays to try to get back into the game after that.
So Jack said it set the tone of the game. Wolf, what was the tone of the game to you?
Well, I think obviously in a game like this where you're trying to hit the level 1 with the Silas Camille, it doesn't work. You're just constantly looking for desperate plays. We saw Pays kind of being escorted around the map, trying to feed him money.
Yeah, Gen 1.
Just doesn't work. So
but I think it was Casio carrying.
The game was, I don't want to say over at level 1, but really took a huge hit, and GENG were just ready.
And I feel like if we look at the draft, like this was
look at that. Look at that Jin damage, boys.
Because it's so rare that you get to play against a melee ADC as Vayne. Like, she is playing into 4
I would say that this game was not won because of Jin just by looking at damage dealt. Yes. What the fuck? 0 towers, 0 grubs, heralds? What the fuck?
There's no real
threat. That's 0 everything.
I mean, it's Keen.
Not to mention you have an Anivia, so you can wall them away, you can slow them, you can burn them down.
You condemn them on the wall.
It was honestly, this draft here for T1 just couldn't get off the ground. I think it was insanely risky.
In a qualifier, a lot of big YOLO big teams. What? Wait, what big team lost to a bottom team?
That's what this EWC has been so far with many of these drafts. I see how this would work. I don't know if I would normally play this, but we've got one of those best of threes to get on in there and try. And a lot of strong champions for T1, but not necessarily one that could go if they fell behind, as you guys said. Let's take a look at our first highlight here. 8-minute early by the Void Grubs.
Yeah, this is the fight where T1 really wants to take. So basically, they have Silas, so they just want to make the game crazy.
Sure,
so
okay.
BLG look like they have control, but T1 right now having Lee Sin, Silas, and Casio and Ambessa in the same team, which makes them
I mean, yes, I guess you're right. We had a lot of good teams lose early on, right? Like GENG, BLG, Secret Whales, G2.
Bounce back, especially
yeah, I can see that. I can see that. It has been a little bit weird, where a lot of the top teams have been kind of struggling.
And were able to have a pretty competitive mid game after.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Ran away with it. I think it sparks a lot of hope going into game number 2 that if it's a more
is he wearing KC jersey?
That plays more into T1 strengths, they can take this series.
Yeah, there's a point. It was 11-8, and the gold lead was still absolutely equal. Despite all those kills, the kill lead for GENG, T1 still playing around the map. But you can't play around the map when you're fighting around Nasher. It was our next highlight here at 20 minutes. This was the setup too, Bear.
Oh yeah, this is the moment where the Vayne top lane pick shines, because you can't really reach him. Right now, he's just having a free time, free targets. So many melee champions trying to kill Dura, but it didn't work out. And this is the time where the GENG just cleans up.
I think the gold lead being as small as it was for GENG, it's a great flash here from Chovy, comes in and sets this up. There's no damage to take him out. I think the composition was the problem. The lead needed to be there for T1. Not a close game, but a massive game win. And obviously with the control GENG get here, they can zone and they can take this Baron. I think you could see Ruler escaping there on Victor. If you had a little bit more gold, if you could have burst him down there, it could have looked totally different, right? But when you're in this fairly even games there, GENG's slightly ahead, right? It's just not playable. It's not possible. It's like you're trying to reach something and you can't quite get there. That was the composition for T1.
Yeah, I felt like that last Baron play was just so indicative of it, right? It's like, okay, we're going in, but now we just can't reach anything. The Baron is in the hundreds. We rarely see that, but still goes the way of GENG. Just a very hands-fighty kind of match. What do you want to see from these two squads after game 1, where we've now seen they're willing to experiment in the bot lane and with the draft?
I mean, I gotta speak out, you know. I think it's time to go back to the classic AD carry matchup on the bot lane. We've seen so many picks that it's been successful for the bot side. We have Talia, Casio, Victor, but I don't really care at this point. We're all enjoying this moment at the arena here. We could see like them having just so many skirmishes at the same time. But now I think I want some hyper carries in the bot lane. See? These champs are boring, you know? Like, it works good, but...
They keep winning. They keep winning.
I mean,
those mages. How about the ones that are more interesting?
I think Ezreal for pace would be fantastic, but I think it's more about top lane for me. I think when Doran has a winning matchup, he's really stepped up at this EWC. But you see this game, he's playing the Ambessa into the Vayne, and even though he actually played pretty well, he was able to find the public execution and get a kill onto Keen. It's so difficult for him to play later on, and I think if you give Doran a winning matchup, T1 just looks way better.
The Jace. The Jace is the standout pick for Doran, right, this tournament. I think GENG will ban it. I don't think they'll allow him to play it. I don't think you necessarily need Pays on an AD carry, although we've really enjoyed him on picks like the Ezreal. Just give him agency, give him control, give Faker something he can roam with, give Faker a winning matchup to empower Pays, because Pays right now is the main character for T1. I know Doran's had a great performance on specific picks, he's looking a lot better, but I think you got to play through Pays. That's my read for T1 if they're going to bring it to 3.
Yes, you need some kind of insurance, and I don't think Silas is going to have some scaling or the late game teamfight, the option for T1, which is like it was saving them for quite a while, you know. So I feel like putting Pays on those kind of how do I say, like it's a versatile champions, I don't think it fits, you know. I need some carry from him.
Wolf, what does a win do for these squads against their rivals here, given the fact that for Gen G, they fell short in qualifying to MSI, and for T1, they fell short at MSI and then here against KC?
At least for LCK, we have a Korean team in the finals, right? You guys all have, I'm sure, heard the old classic from Korean fans. If you don't make it to the finals, you got to swim home, right? And I think in this case, we do have a Korean team, right, in the finals. But for these two squads who are our most popular LCK teams, it's about beating your rival, and it's about proving that you were better than the other. Because both of these teams, I think, both fans expected they would be fighting each other in the finals. So it's that same sort of energy. Sure, you're not going to get the trophy, but you got to defeat that rival. And I think it's very important for both teams and fan bases to walk away with the win today.
I think it comes down to pride, because both of these teams, they haven't had the years that we've expected from them, right? Like Gen G falling so flat after they lost at first stand, and T1 also losing at MSI. I feel like both of them really want to show that they're better than what they've shown thus far in the year, and this is the opportunity to do just that.
Again, those expectations sky high because these are championship winning organizations. We'll see what happens in just a little bit, but standing by right now is Tyler1, who's playing chess with Faker right after this.
Wait, why is Tyler1 playing chess? Or why is Faker playing chess? Welcome back. Dude, you never answered how I'm supposed to say your name, bro, KO. You just left. Oh. Alouette, Jonty, Alouette. Oh, hang on.
Faker him.
Oh, bro, Kali.
Just got done playing. You're not
Okay, I'm gonna call it Kali. A Callista. Kali. Okay, Kali, Callista. Kali? Callista. Fuck. Kali. Okay, Kali. My bad. Like how Beshin says it? Dude, I don't remember.
In Korea, you are either a winner or you're a loser.
This would be the first reverse sweep in an international
Cully? Oh my god.
History will be made as two titans collide.
Everyone is playing. You're not
Kali.
yet.
Kali.
EWC Play is
Kali.
your all-in-one platform.
Like the great Kali from WWE, right?
Grand total of $300,000.
Can I be VIP? Is it too soon to ask? Actually, I don't know. I have to think about it.
Predict
I'll see if we're gonna add more VIPs.
Every group stage and every tournament.
Next like
Daily and
VIP.
weekly challenges to earn boosters.
I got an
that
ad.
help you
Yeah,
climb
dude.
the
I don't
global
pay.
leaderboard.
My ad block is not
Got what
working
it
right now.
takes? Join EWC Play now.
VIP, very interesting person.
Well, it was only game one, but oh boy, we're going to warm up for the series and the warm up for the day. Gen G find out.
Well, the first game, Gen G.
And they find too much action from
T1.
as they overextend.
I mean, it depends if you close your eyes. We're all winners.
T1 really sent it, and Gen G learned to play catch.
I feel like it was a really great thematic from both teams. T1 had drafted super aggressive. They needed to make
But
plays,
if you
skirmishes in the
close
early
your
game,
eyes,
which they
there you go,
absolutely
there you go.
did. And once GENG came to the 2 to 3 item power spike and could play their front to back, it was just really, really difficult for Owner and Keria to find those angles for the backline.
I'm really hoping FaZe continues to bring out crazy picks. You know, going through some of his solo queue. We've had a bit of Karthus bot. We've had Lux
Some
bot
Katarina
lane.
Braum, perhaps?
Haven't seen Katarina Braum. Obviously, the Silas just came through. Jace bot lane.
Dude.
Echo bot lane.
Echo.
TF Galio bot lane, which went 1 and 9.
Wait, is he just speaking? Is he just speaking Faker champions at this point and just playing the bot?
Teemo bot lane.
Okay.
Oh my god, if he brings out Teemo bot lane, that'd be an all-timer.
That would be. So
AP Cogmo bot lane. You know, there's just a lot of things to play with. And I'm excited to see what gets brought out here by FaZe, if he's going to continue this sort of line of more eclectic picks. Now, getting into draft, we do see that this time.
Where's the Faker's dad?
So again, T1 trying to limit some.
Oh,
of
Ryu
these
is on Gen G.
certain kind of picks that King can have.
However, the one that they've been perma-banning in a lot of their series has been the Renekton. And now with the Gnar ban here for T1, could they perhaps be angling the Crocodile?
The BBC.
I feel like for me, the Renekton enables the Ambessa really, so with that being off the cards, may not be as high a priority. But I imagine GENG going to ban Orianna in this last ban here and deny that again for Faker.
Dude, well, I don't think you first pick Renekton though.
They're giving away first pick if they don't. Jarvan also up and available, hasn't been picked here in this series. That Ezreal we mentioned before, especially when Jarvan is on the table. Such high value here, and especially when we're talking about Ruler and FaZe. Zig's also something I want to raise here. Camilla's down, but we still have things like the Leona. So, a lot of options here, but Orianna is not one of them, as T1 have first pick again.
Carrier Bard!
Wow.
Bard, of course.
There we go.
Yeah, of course.
For Keria.
That's more like it.
Caitlyn Bard lane is on the table.
Caitlyn Bard lane, Ezreal Bard lane is
Jim
also
Bard,
up in there.
there's a lot of options, I think, for FaZe right now. And Bard and Carrier's hand has always just been such a
Hope it's not 2-0. Dude, today, dude, what if it was just 2-0 into 3-0? Like, how boring would that be? You're like, wow, we're in the final day, and it's like all one-sided. It's like, oh, never mind.
But for now, they're going to prioritize that Jarvan, especially with the Ezreal denial.
Jarvan,
Ezreal.
Ezreal.
I think maybe T1 lean towards the Jhin.
They could go Caitlyn.
Just stand so far away from the fight, not.
Dude, don't pick Jhin. Come on. I mean, FaZe did well on Jhin.
Could potentially angle something like the Ziggs.
Yeah, could also just go Teemo, right? He did play that in solo queue. So.
Teemo Bard is insane duo. Works in solo queue. Don't do this at home. Rise being hovered right here from Faker. Syndra still up and available, one of our more prominent mage mid laners as well.
So notably, the Cassiopeia and Anivia being gone from the previous draft.
KC DK won't be one side. I don't think it will be one side, but like, I'm just like saying, what if?
Faker. We'll see if they pair up an 80 carry here, and it looks like they're going to go for the Caitlyn.
Hey, this is Caitlyn.
Something that they're very comfortable with. FaZe.
I really like Jarvan.
Or is it?
Wait, Jarvan, Anivia, Victor are all gone. Orianna's not available either. I don't want. I mean, it could be Annie. Annie was pretty Omega the other day, so maybe they want Annie.
However, you mentioned it earlier, Duro has taken a backseat in terms of playing the more engaged support, especially with an Ezreal down ball, and now they're playing for lane dominance.
Okay, so 2v2
all right.
matched here at the very
Ben Jungle's right. What's good with Rise?
Go to the next bans, and remember, no mid laner here for GENG.
I feel like you want to get rid of the Fury.
Lanes are out in the wind right now, while for T1, they look for their options in jungle, which are probably going to be taken here by GENG, considering that owner.
I mean, there's so many 80 jungles that are good, right?
Yeah, I think
Zhao, the Fury,
they've already gotten their mid lane. Rise counters have been thinned out.
Alright, there's the Fury ban. Here, do you want to ban mid lane? He can look to ban top lane, try to get something good for Doran.
Well into Jarvan, being able to very easily circumvent not only his engage.
I was like, mid lane, like what the fuck would you pick with Jarvan here? I mean, I guess you can get rid of Annie potentially.
Also a massive pick for owner.
Depending on what gets picked forward here from GENG, I don't necessarily mind seeing Pantheon, especially with how You can
The
manipulate
Cassie's
the map
gone.
early
Dude,
on
there's
with
so many.
double,
All the
semi-double,
mids I
whereas
would
the
pair
Phantom
with
we saw
Jarvan are
yesterday
just like
as
I
well
don't
is
are
just
not
such a quick
available.
transition around the map.
I don't know what
And we
mid
saw
lane that
T1
you'd
sort of
want.
doing that super quick transition in game
And
number
then you have to factor in the fact that
X
you're
up
playing
towards
against
the
Rise.
semi-globals. That might be the case. We do see TF being banned away.
Yeah, I mean, especially because the state of bot lane in this game compared to others, it is more about the bot lane itself rather than the support.
Alright, then Zaban, yep.
Obviously, Bard and to a lesser extent Karma can still do that, but you
Why do you care if
have
fans hide their
provided
faces?
pressure to re-choose that will
Many
want to
reasons.
fight.
In the
So
past,
even the
it was
Rise have a
common
that can come
for people to
down
like ditch
punish,
school
especially the immobile Karma,
to go
can be
watch
really
League.
powerful. We do see that
So when that
Zinzao
happens,
banned
like you don't want
away
your face on
owner
cam, right? Like that CEO that had his
and it looks like
affair with his
range
wife
tops banned
was
away
caught on cam.
from Keen here. Obviously, TF can be flexed,
So
but
a lot, like in the
definitely feels
past,
like
it was very common
and
for
TF
Korean
are more
fans to
aggressive
ditch
to
school or
Darn
work.
not wanting to
But
deal
then,
with
like you
those.
know,
The Renekton
if
is
their
still on the
teacher
cards, though.
caught them, it
A
would
lot
be a
of
bad
these
thing, so they would
difficult
hide their
matchups being
faces.
pinned out.
Always a rumble as well.
I don't know so much about now. Maybe it might be just like a shy thing. They don't want their face on fucking jumbo monitor.
Those range tops. With the only thing that can stagnate one of the best laners up there.
Oh, Syndra's
Syndra's
available.
something we talked about
Wait, with
throughout
Chovy
this series
Syndra?
and has been a flex, but here in this game with Ezreal already locked in, you would expect
Mel.
it's going towards mid. Chovy on the Mel instead. Similar value.
Dude, I would be so like. Imagine if they like you know zoomed in on my face and I'm like, hey, I'm a T1 fan, and I was like, ugh, like you hear the whole audience going like, oh, what the fuck? I feel so bad, dude.
Chovy's been pretty comfortable on this pick altogether, and we
Is that money at that ace, the
the
faker?
that
Faker?
can disengage quite easily from the Jarvan, but importantly provides
Yeah.
that dive
I was
threat,
born
that
too
engage
early.
potential, especially onto a Mel. If you get caught in a cyclone, you're in such a rough spot.
No, no Jace, no Vayne. I was expecting perhaps, or maybe you could look.
Hey, yeah, wait, why not Rumble? Rumble's still open.
Skirmishes. Chooses to go a little bit more traditional front to back with a tank over on the top side of the map. So Cassante it is going to be for Doran.
I mean, they can still. Do they want to go Rumble here? I mean, Rumble could still go with Jarvan. The only thing is like they have triple AP, so I don't know.
Fantastic on those. The Gwen is a little.
Gwen's a good counter.
Top laner of GENG, and it will be slammed. So
Oh,
there's
wait.
no front line here that needs to be built for GENG. It is only scaling, is only power that they've locked in for this draft.
And this is composition that in the later game.
I do think GENG's comp is pretty strong, but I do think it's a little bit difficult. It's very reliant on Canyon. I don't know if I want to put my eggs in the Canyon basket. I might lean towards T1 because I feel like T1's like ability to like play make and like win is a lot easier.
The game plan from T1 is very clear.
If I see you on the big screen, I will think handsome Yakuza.
Hayes and Carrier winning and Carrier able to impact the map, because I think if they just play a passive game out to the later stages, they're going to be in big trouble.
Yeah, dude, I wish. I can totally imagine myself, like, you just, like, show me on the big screen, and someone just says, ew. Dude, that crushed my heart, dude. I'm gonna go T1. I think T1's draft is slightly worse, but I do think they have a lot of good picks for T1 players. I like that Pay's on a proper AD carry. I like carry on Bard. Like, Bard and Wukong are really good champions for T1 to play around.
But even if he misses his spell on Kate, he still has autos from distance.
He does have autos.
I would be like, nice Gragas cosplayer. Yeah, dude, that's definitely what I want to hear.
This goes the distance. And game one was so much fun.
Hey man, I saw you on the big screen. You had Gragas cosplay. Just like, what the fuck? Gragas?
Do you get to say that you were watching T1?
I hope Fagan has a rise ult into 5 people. Oh, you know he's gonna do at least once.
Third place match. It's really unheard of. These are teams always at the pinnacle of League of Legends, and yes, while this year hasn't
You know that's
started
gonna happen.
well for them, if I look back at their international debuts, if I look back at T1,
Yeah, like
failing to G2
I think GENG's comp. I think Canyon needs to perform. If Canyon performs, GENG wins 100%.
For the summer split, the following split of LCK.
I just don't. I don't know, dude. Canyon's so inconsistent, dude.
Or have they got one more in them from T1 to take us to a game 3? EWC 2026 continues right now.
Minions have spawned.
Son of ward.
Chovy.
See that? They're gonna get the ward plus 10.
Down bot lane.
Take the ward, someone. Thank you.
Oh, it's Chovy cashing in.
1 CS. GG.
Doesn't mean they try to go for. We've seen this quite a bit since we had the change to the minions arriving. One of the early plays you could do when teams felt like that wasn't aggressive early invade you could do was sending your mid laner down bot to try and get a pick. It hasn't worked out here though. Chovy's going to be not only late to lane, but also just running through Faker.
That Q does connect a little bit though, and that trades off with Faker. Starting in here, not going to do too much until Faker gets, I think, his second or third, so half HP for both.
However, due to the minion manipulation from Faker right there at the beginning, Chovy did miss, I believe, a couple of the starting creeps, if I'm not wrong.
So ends up being a bit of a cost there. Will be slower on the level 2.
All right. Who won draft? GENG. GENG won draft. But I prefer T1's draft for T1. Nameplates off, GENG's draft is better. Nameplates on, I think T1's draft is better for them. Karis was so quiet. Yeah, I would say Carrier's been pretty inconsistent, but it is his Bard, right? I don't think he's been bad on Bard. Late game, who wins? Who scales better? Oh,
does feel like a cheat code here in League of Legends was Keen. Look at that damage.
Maybe GENG.
On the 1v1. Meanwhile, Ono wants to fry a different 1v1. Canyon. One's going to come down Ono. Yeah,
what the fuck? He almost fucked it up.
A little bit risque from Ono, but he does get the big chicken.
That was actually on the millisecond because Canyon had flag.
I guess he was trying to push in. I think he was trying to push in. So Ono can invade easily.
That on 8 HP before the flag actually fell down from Canyon. A really nice steal right there from Owner, using that pressure from Faker mid lane to actually deep invade.
And the thing is with this matchup, the Gwen is going to outscale the Xante. It's going to become a nightmare in the side lane, but to have this much of an advantage this early on is really Keen just having the edge over Doran right now.
Okay, I'm not sure why Faker walked up like that.
Looking at early trades, Duran Rulo setting up for a dive here in the bot lane.
We're looking for this dive? It's looking good, it's looking good. Clean dive, clean.
Canyon gets out of the last turret shot, and
Oh.
succeed.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh! I think he fucked himself. I think he fucked himself.
Well, Owner looks for the trade. Now
Oh, I think Owner. Oh wait! Oh, Gary got fucked up!
Owner looking for the auto down bot. We look again.
What's going on here? Oh yeah, dude, one more auto. Yeah, Keen unlucky. I mean that was close, but
complete disaster for T1.
I mean Doran saw flash as well, so I don't know if it was a good play by Keen.
Able to answer, but bot lane is an absolute mess.
But bot lane's so fucked right now, dude.
From GENG,
Like the fact that Carrier also died.
And it means that not only
he got poked out.
on Paze and Carrier, both of them
Ruler played well on the Ezreal. Like here, good clean dive. Euro tanks it perfectly. And then they kill Paze. You're like, okay, this is good, right? Carrier needs to be careful. Yeah, he dodges it. They're waiting, they're waiting, they're waiting. Here, but like, look at Carrier. Look how much damage he just takes from Karma Q and Ezreal Q. That's where he fucked up. I think everything else he played well.
All three of them maintained them, and they still got those kills. Is just crazy. Just shows they had extra gas in the tank there to make it work. And here we saw what happened to Key.
Yeah, the thing is though, like,
just baiting this
Wukong's top side.
He knows he has the backing of his jungler, and it is a delicate position, but that shield just in time.
God.
And making Keen commit the flash allowed Owner to chase him down.
It's enough mana as well. Pace inside the magical journey. He's going to have to barrier a couple of autos. Pace is dead. This bottom lane taking over. And GENG's early game looking superb.
I mean, you look at what they came back to lane with. Ruler had the tier and then a full Sheen versus it was just a Cole when Paze was there on top of his Doran's bow. So they find the angle, they get in. And considering the prowess of Paze and Carry we've seen throughout this year, Ruler and Duro are dunking on them right now thanks to the help of that dive from Canyon.
And it's actually really cool to see Ruler on
all out under turret. This might be a mistake from Doran. He's going to take 2 turret shots. Keen now has the true damage. An E, a Q. Doran fears for that, but he runs away after pushing the wave. Ulti burned, nothing else.
Got that level 6 first, so he thought he would take a deep trade into Keen. I was about to say, it's very refreshing seeing Ruler back on a traditional AD carry, one that he's also known for alongside that Lucian.
Oh no.
Oh, Pace.
In
Too far.
Venture forward. The root is going to connect. A mystic shot. Stepping on a trap. Bit of return damage with Pace still in trouble. The Mantra Q almost death.
Dude, is this game over? Pace is like so fucked, no? Sorry, I was replying.
T1 might have to succeed this as Chovy's coming in as well.
Oh!
The steal.
Kenny gets it.
The fight as well. Getting the golden eclipse.
Oh,
Owner almost
Owner
dies.
lives.
He
What
gets
draft
up
better,
goes to
Gen G?
Faker, but the dragon goes to Gen G.
And T1 were under pressure on that dragon.
Yeah,
due to the
Carrot
bot
trolled.
getting chunked
He was trying to
out
trade, but he
again.
could have just, like,
Gen G had
the
more
fact that he
numbers
lives
in
is
the
a
rear,
win.
which means that Owner had to finish that dragon super quickly. Unfortunate 1 HP on the smite means it goes over to Gen G, but Faker gets them out without casualties.
Yeah, good realm warp to save his jungler.
Dude,
but
it's so
it was
fucking weird, man.
Close on the dragon. It would have been a complete heist if T1 got that and got away. The Canyon comes in strong, and he's had a great game so far with the impact bot lane, securing that dragon, able to make some good headway. And I feel like if Gen G are already this far ahead, they're in such a comfortable spot.
Really are. Every single lane lining up blue. Funny that top is most contested, but he's running away with it. Hayes unable to contribute.
I'm worried about T1 right now, dude. Like, the fact that Keria and Paze are just this far behind and fucking up is not a key.
Grubs are going to be up next. We look towards bot.
Like, dude, look at Ruler's just fucking shit up, dude.
Shrines have to be used on
Like, Ruler and Duro should not be winning this hard.
Don't have any pressure anymore for Paze and Carrier. And the thing is, some lanes to Ezreal Karma, an example is when we saw Ezreal
Like, yeah,
Karma
Doran is up, or not up, but he's down, but he's only down a little bit, right? Like, but that was mostly because Keen fucked up.
Don't offer the most power in combat.
But still, like, respectable. I mean, I think that's fine, right? Like, you're getting counterpicked. Like, the thing is, right, like, Doran gets counterpicked a lot, gets fucked up in lane, nobody really helps him. Like, you're in a Gwen Cassandra matchup, Cassandra should not be, like, even.
And we're really waiting for a good bit later in the game before Paze is going to be relevant in comparison.
And also a lot of the
Yeah, I mean, like, we'll see if Carrier can do something.
Towers, taking down structures off the map. Now Paze is going to have a really difficult time actually coming in contact with any of those structures on the map. Specifically since the 2v2 has not been working out for them. They have not necessarily swapped them out of lane yet. And as we see on our screens right here, Faker just on a trip towards the top side of the map, getting some vision down before those Void Grubs spawn.
They are there now. Quick reset from Keen as well. Want to see this back. He has no TP. He's going to have to walk back up, but he's got a Haunting Guise, so the dueling pressure versus Cassandra gets a little bit better.
Did he fight for Grubs?
He's going to start off the Grubs. Chovy, Duro, both here. They've moved up. Keen is going to go match Paze in the bottom lane so that he can free play at the cost of this. T1 are moving down. Onan
he had one.
Cyclone.
Did he want to keep going?
And get something to T1. Smite does come down.
All right, Smite goes down.
Owner looking for an angle. Soul snare.
Okay.
All used. Faker now finding
oh wait, you get all three? I mean, I guess Doran dies, but they get all three, right? Kenny, does he have flash? Oh, is EQ? No, he doesn't have flash. Never mind. I can see it in the bottom left. Okay, one complaint I have about this overlay is that I don't know who the fuck has what. Okay, I know Jarvan has ult. Okay, trade 1 for 1. Dude, that's actually not good. Ezreal got it. That's actually bad.
Yeah, I feel like unfortunately T1 had committed way too many flashes forward to not at least get one kill onto Gen G.
When they hide the bottom, I just don't know who has flash, ult, or anything.
They needed that consolation prize and they got it.
Like, I'm so used to just like, you know, like right here I can see who has what ability. I'm like, okay, Jarvis has flash, you know, he's not flashing yet. Steals it with his E. You know, he flashes away.
And Paze is so weak that him not being here is fantastic.
Yeah, Owner lost all the grubs. He didn't have flash, so he just didn't get any grubs. Here, I don't think Doran should have gone in like this, dude. I guess it's a 1 for 1 trade, but it's 1 for 1 trade for Cassandra versus Ezreal. Jesus, Duro, what the fuck? What the fuck was so deep?
He takes down Duro, a much-needed kill for the AD carry who was getting stomped.
I mean, Paze here picked up a ton of farms solo when.
Why the fuck was Duro there?
He also got a couple of plates. He gets that kill. The goal discrepancy in bot lane nowhere nearly as bad as it was before.
Huge kill right here for Caitlyn, who's got the call as well. Taking down, Paze really needed that influx of gold in
I have no idea.
Especially since when you're playing against
Paze didn't need a flash there.
They spike much earlier than you.
Oh wow, he's so. Oh my god, he's so deep with his recalling. And like because I mean he's an enemy jungle.
Gets surrounded by the T1 bot lane and they're taking down.
From Paze, both the fact he was
what the fuck? I don't know why he flashed that.
That rooted him.
He didn't. Well, he flashed to dodge Ezreal Q.
And the gold is dead even now, so in a much better position.
I don't think Ezreal's in a kill angle if he gets that 1 Q off, right?
Ezreal is really strong. definitely in a better position.
I mean,
now
maybe he
than
thought
they
more
were
people
before.
might be there, but I
Dragon
mean,
coming
even
up
then,
now,
like, you wouldn't
it's a
flash
high-tech
forward like
Dragon
that.
second,
Yeah, that's weird.
and we'll see.
That's a weird flash by Pays.
Notably, neither
Not a big fan of
has
it.
TP, so unless they can move down, they won't be joining for this contest.
Great soul snare there.
All right, second dragon's up. Carrier doesn't get snared. Duras flash. Oh, the trap combo, nicely played. Okay, okay, not bad. Nice Bard ult. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, can he kill Duro? They can, right? Toby's here. Faker might die. Okay, Faker dies. Oh! Toby! Never mind, I think he missed Q. Oh, never mind the ult damage. Holy shit. Wait, King's is losing top now? Come on, Doran. You got this, boy. You got this, Doran. Oh! Oh, the flash!
Flash away. Doran not going to find the solo kill, but he comes close.
Doran gets really close.
All across the map, and T1, even though what a fantastic engage came through from Owner, they wanted more. The over-aggression.
Dude, Doran's up 800 gold. Yo, let's go, Doran. Yo, maybe flame the fuck out of Doran made him a better player. Let's go.
Able to find the winning play. It secures him that Dragon is now 2-0.
Oh, yeah, this game. I thought this game was over in the first 3 minutes.
T1 is great.
It's looking more better.
And then the ult from Carrier sets this up to kill.
Yeah,
Rula.
nice Bard ult.
If they backed up at this point, this is a great play. But they keep going, and it takes a while to kill Duro. Good side steps from him, and then the Mantra W for the heal. That's when Chovy arrives. Fake is dead. But the play from Chovy here.
Well, almost T1. No, I'm still cheering for Gen G, but I just want a good series more than anything.
Damage. That must have been pretty close to the execute.
Like, I honestly don't give a fuck who wins this. Honestly, I want to see more. I'd rather see a hype BO3 and T1 win than a shitty BO3 and Gen G wins 2-0.
Gen G still on top, but as we said, gold is actually quite even. So I'm saying that through mid, I'm saying that through bot. But Doran's doing a great job here on this Cassandre, showing he's having a fantastic tournament. Might be in trouble here as Chovy sends it back with a rebuttal. Snare again, the poke through, and here we go, Searing Brilliance. Eclipse.
What the fuck?
Every time it burns red, Chovy smells the blood.
It's just a crazy amount of damage, and obviously Doran's tanking so much, thinking, I can live this, I'm so tanky. Yeah, but it builds up and just demolishes him from like a 3rd HP. Now they're looking for play on the bot side again.
Okay, I didn't expect that.
The Fate's coming in, that turret will be stagnant.
Oh my god, he just took so much damage for no reason.
Owner might do it himself.
What's the threshold? I mean, the more you hit him, the more, the bigger the threshold is. I just didn't think Cassandre would die at half health. Like, I know, was it, Chovy was hitting him a lot, but I just didn't think it was, gonna be that, like, big. Oh my god, guys, another dude. Dude, look at the kill score. What is T1 and Gen G doing? That's crazy, dude. Back to back. Yeah, I was like, okay, like, sure, he's like hitting him. I didn't think it was, I mean, he missed Q there. Lands E, lands Q.
I don't think they expected Doran to die from that.
Yeah, like,
right here.
Like it did like about 1,000 points of damage.
They just don't expect him to die. It was too much HP.
I didn't expect him to die.
Yeah, I didn't expect him to die.
We might be doing it again. Rumwalm's going to be bringing Faker up though, helping out Doran this
time.
Plays all snare matches it though into Chovy's waiting arms.
Chovy? I mean, Faker has to flash out. Doran goes in. Use the ult. I'm not too sure if that's worth.
Narrowly avoided as T1 on the retreat path.
Chovy Mel is actually kind of popping off. That's kind of sexy.
Also matches that path. Pays in a bit of trouble here. Onto Ruler though. Almost gets that Q down. Here comes Carrier to help out. Canyon
Ruler. Oh!
Almost gets paid, but a Q.
Oh! Pays.
His kill. Barrier down. A cosmic binding. An ace in Ruler. and FaZe will claim the kill and revenge for earlier in the game.
And you know, we saw Khalees do that to Ruler early in the tournament on the Ezreal, the Q flash, but he's not quite able to pull it off onto FaZe. Carrier comes in for the assist.
It never seems bad if a team loses because there'll be another finals tomorrow. Fuck you, dude.
With how badly it started, this is a great recovery.
Oh yeah, he's at a great
Carrier with the save, yeah, clean save.
Close that Infinity Edge, a second item as well on the Caitlyn, but man, I gotta say, Ruler, when you put him in the mid lane on Lucian or Ezreal, he is
Carrier bar, not bad.
He feels himself and he'll play aggressive to get extra resources from already the goal that he has.
I think FaZe got him this time.
FaZe's POV right here, the flash heal coming through from Carrier as well is what saves him, and then he just backs up, waits for his ult to come on.
Third place benches have to be the best watches, really?
That's why he's a good support, because he let him get the kill.
True. Got the order down, got barrier out.
Tell the truth.
I would have ordered.
FaZe almost 2 items, i.e. incoming. With those Hexfire optics, I think FaZe is going to be in a
Oh, England and France?
T1 in a 1,000 gold lead based off of him, because remember, Faker is down about 1,300 himself. And it is Chovy who's carrying the torch right now for GENG's game number 2. While the rest of the map has been very topsy-turvy. Dragon up in 30 seconds, GENG on 2.
Yep, and obviously Chemtech's still not the highest prio, but with GENG already having 2, they want to deny them getting that. I think T1 being set up in advance really important, being able to get the Caitlyn traps out.
Participation trophy. I'm not a big fan of third, fourth place matches with double limb.
Who is right now the strongest member of GENG. I feel like if
a lot of non-mel players think there's a health threshold to execute ult. Actually, stacks matter. Yeah, stacks does matter. If ulted 50% HP window on a fire, then kill them. Because tanks ignore the mel abilities. Will do much damage. It's crazy. Yeah, it's like, yeah, the more you hit, obviously, the bigger the threshold gets. I just didn't think that it would get that big that fast.
He's already 1.5k ahead. One Dragon going over to T1 GENG, I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, not the highest prior soul, they already have 2. I think it's a great decision, especially when you're
it didn't feel like Mel landed every ability.
And you're missing out on the 2-item spikes from Chovy and Ruler in particular. Ruler, the
that's what she said.
I think it was the right decision to wait, just to play it slow. We talked about how a lot of aspects of GENG's composition, the Gwen will really shine in the later stages. There's no rush for this team.
We did talk a lot about T1 and how they built
the
bridge into the mid game.
The sign said Kruglord, Doran, and Pays Pal?
This Gwen as well can shred through Doran.
Isn't Pays Pal an insult name?
Keep Doran, or rather Keen at bay. Doran has had a pretty good game, all things considered.
This is a nice thing.
Watch out, Doran.
Koenig, and then you end up getting matched into a champion when you take out the value.
I saw your 6-7 juggle game 1. It was great. There's also 6-7 here, but I just didn't do it.
Caught out again. Tempered Fate is going to extend the play. Carrier's got an angle. A binding roll up.
Okay. Trap doesn't land.
Doesn't need to be against the wall. But we helped out with Pays and Owner slamming him down.
Pays Pal has to be a fucking insult. I've never heard anyone go like, wow, pentakill for the Pays Pal. It's for like, what the fuck? Pays Pal time. Running it down.
Second charge has come through, but it is just still that outer turret that is the domino here from T1. Faker also getting top push. Owner goes into Fog of War. Bit of respect paid from Keen, but also Doran, remember, caught the attention of that bottom lane turret, and he takes a break with him as well.
And so often, as an Ezreal on this item spike, you want to play aggressive around the mid lane tower. You want to challenge.
KZ IE, he has it.
80 carry. Now that your mid lane tier 1 is gone, you can't really afford to do that. And I think part of that power spike for Ruler was.
I mean, his Caitlyn's really strong.
And is what T1 punished. They now have a 2,300 gold lead.
Yeah, King kind of
on pace,
fucked up.
And he's more working towards his third item now.
Man, I just took my Adderall.
30 seconds till Baron. Stakes lead to that as Carrier going to spot out a ward, looking to threaten Keen. Everyone from T1 walking into the top side. Doran misses out on the skirting of vision that Canyon was setting out with the orb.
It may appear true. Dude, this stream chat manifests things into reality.
Gets himself the Zeke's convergence, so that ulti usage going to be looked at a little bit more here. That's 5 seconds till Baron until it's spawned.
Well, it's a 2-item rise, there's 1-item Gwen.
Side lane juice that's coming through, all the push that's coming in from T1. He's been scooping up all the creeps, 1.4 gold lead. Ken should be fine right here. It's a little bit of a poke from Keria. However, the one guy I want to talk about right here, never mind, I'll hold it because Doran's under attack.
He just used his
Doran.
ability as well. His W's now down, has to use the all.
Okay, lands the ult. Holy
Oh
shit, he's mobile.
Helped out a massive chunk as well.
Oh! Trophy W. He did that before. And he's dead.
Again. Down. No.
Oh!
W comes through. It wasn't enough in the end.
What?
And it looks like Doran will survive at the top.
Because only W can negate Mel all like that?
But now Faker looking to cut off Keen.
Oh, I didn't know that was a thing.
At the other end to force him into him.
Barrage comes flying up.
Gets the TP.
T1 do disappear, and Keen hovers around in case it's going to be a follow-up.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Fuck me. I thought Doran was 100% dead.
We get a minute right here to breathe. Guy I wanted to bring up for both of these games for T1 has been Owner.
You got the shield? Oh, was it shield? That was W.
Keria falling behind in game number 2. Game number 1 of the Leeson, you gotta get ahead. And he has been making the plays happen. Almost 100% kill participation, 7 out of 9.
And that was the damage reduction for W.
And with that Wukong, you've got a lot of power in the engage in your hands. And every single time Owner has seen a champion out of position for GENG, he has pulled the trigger.
So looking at really, especially with Chovy being this relevant threat, he can get it on top of the Mel. Wukong,
Oh, if you want to kill Mel? I don't know. Dude, Chovy's playing Mel really well. Like, he's like, was dodging shit. Dude, he had fancy feet and everything.
But if they get on top of you, only the Rocket Belt and Flash are the tools to save Chovy. He doesn't have the same level of safety as Ruler does.
Alright.
Faker picked up this tower at the side lane.
Another T1 tower.
5 seconds until the Dragon. And notably this
How?
time around, T1 don't have control
Maybe
of the area. They don't have to set up the vision.
I mean, Caitlyn can do a lot of damage mid late game.
Those Caitlyn traps down,
Yeah.
which I think means
Remember the
Genji feel a
G2
lot
game
more comfortable.
or Pays? Yeah, game 4 of the G2 versus T1 at MSI wasn't that Pays Caitlyn just like 1v9?
It is though.
He's just like one-shotting people.
Hunting Baron, the one that does loads of damage.
Yep.
Everyone's so scared of. So perhaps T1. I mean, it's T1. Of course they would.
They would. Dragon first, so Genji.
I'm pretty sure he deleted Han somehow at the very start of that fight at the Nexus.
Keen up in top, TP available. Dusk Control now picked up, or rather, second item at least. For whatever came next.
Yeah.
Rule out, poking out.
Pays is good.
Nice. Jura giving a shield.
Whoa, look at that damage, dude. I knew it was going to happen. I saw that fucking charge up. I was like, watch Jura's help. Oh, man.
Really nicely did there is the sandwich around so they can walk inside.
Blammo!
Go straight GENG. Have the HP advantage, so they're just brute forcing in river.
Okay. Oh, wait, the stair? Oh, they kill him! Oh, you asked how? That's how? Wukong W or ult? Okay, they send it, they send it, they send it. Can King kill? King can't kill. Oh, King does kill one. Oh, Pays is killing everyone. Pays is shooting. Holy fuck. You should have ulted your Ruler. Unlucky. Never mind, doesn't matter. Here comes Pays, dude. That's an ace.
You leave, you will die and fall into your
dude, Pays. Pays my boy. Look, you thought it was wrong guy, but doesn't matter. Sarcasm. That's Pays for you. Yeah, because I was also like, oh, that's the wrong guy. And he comes flying in and just kills them anyways. I'm like, okay. My bad.
Owner has been so sharp.
I think he jinxed too hard.
Let's have a look one more time.
And look at this. So when he goes in,
nice.
The Bard stun locks him in place. So
oh, the Bard stun got him in place. That's what it was.
To go off. No flash from Chovy, no buttons pressed. The beautiful setup from the jungle support of T1.
Okay,
auto.
Auto.
Into the fight to
boom.
Split the remaining 3 members apart and run them down as we're seeing here. And then Keria with an incredible
Blast, that's what it was. Yeah, I was like they were flying in. Blastgun, there's the Blastgun.
You know, this is why teams often don't let Keria have Bard. Making some great work there, and T1 decisive.
Candlestick still even useful?
So good, and Chovy, who had been this main character for GENG.
Yeah, I would say it's useful.
I have a question. What's this Bard skin called?
We'll have to fact check that one.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
All right.
She cute? Alex Jones, you're gonna have Cho find me a lady that I would not think is cute.
Move up as a choke. Feels like their last fight as T1 have really taken grasp.
What the fuck?
On the Ruler, Doran's coming in as well. Onto Chovy and Pathmaker up against the wall. The all-out Chovy has been delivered.
Oh my god, Chovy's dead.
The third
Dude, I think we just jinxed the fuck out of Chovy. That's twice now.
Well deserved.
So creative to wrap around, grab Chovy. He is the biggest threat on GENG, and they have just eliminated it.
KMT is hella cute. What the fuck?
Chill this time around because I don't think there's gonna be much contest here. But as I say that,
Canyon's nowhere near. They're trying to pressure mid instead. But Carrier has ult if he really wants to preserve it.
Baker.
Oh, they're looking for a flank.
Alright, they're looking for another flank. There's no Chovy here. I think Rule's gonna get fucked up.
But to where it doesn't really matter, the pathmaker in his way.
The Chovy will be unkillable? Yeah. Dude, wait. Dude, since you've said that. Okay, never mind. Like, Arihan, like, since you've said that, Chovy has died twice now, back to back, without doing anything. He was like 3-0-0, perfect, popping off. The moment you ask, how does he die? He just dies twice. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
It will help the one for the damage on Doran. He gets rooted up. GENG on the chase, the snare.
Can he kill? Alright. Can they kill? No, they can't! Oh! It's doomed. We're going to game 3. We're going to game 3. Oh, the misery!
Runs for the hills, but T1 everyone out in front of him.
And Ona is just permanently.
So we got some ladies in Kev in chat, Kev.
Just when GENG think they found the turnaround play to get them back in the game, suddenly they see the Wukong behind them.
Hell is right. Hell no, dude. Hell no, dude.
They still have the Nexus alive, but a 10,000 gold.
Honestly, thank you. I mean, they spent like 10 years trying to beat his ass.
3 lanes pushing at once from T1. They win the fight and then they instantly split into all 3.
I thought Mel was good into Caitlyn because of the reflect.
From owner's perspective, as we have been glazing him this entire time, splits the team apart.
Yeah, I mean that shield did fuck all.
Knockup yet again, and it has been a phenomenal game for him.
Well, the value on that Cyclone there, getting the full channel onto multiple targets. T1 in firm control now, and GENG kind of in desperation.
Yeah, Chovy's like, I mean, yeah, he's done fuck all.
Did not work out.
He's done fuck all since he asked how can he die. He was popping off.
Just feels like the
he was popping off.
Actualizer on Faker, he's doing so much damage.
Baron recall, Protobelt. Okay, Faker's gonna go.
Okay.
Flag and drag.
Wrong
way from Canyon. There's the ultimate Faker.
What the fuck?
He'll take one with him as he drops the Chovy. But Temper Fate in the top lane. King's on a trap.
Oh, King! Everything's going to shit.
In the base of GENG.
Oh, what the fuck is that damage by Caitlyn? How come Caitlyn does this much damage when I play it doesn't do fuck all?
A couple of inhibitor turrets as well.
And Faker could have ulted out, flashed out, but he knew that if he burns as much time as possible down that ball, and T1 will empty the base.
Oh, Chovy.
Chovy press the revolt,
and he's
but
dead.
he'll die. And Ona, we have glazed the hell out of him this game.
Yeah, half your health gone from one ult.
Canyon, unremarkable in this game, but he has had his number taken by Ona. T1 run into the
dude, holy fuck, Paze. Here's Caitlyn, man. Dude, like I said, dude, Caitlyn, Bard, these are some of T1's best champions.
As the base is broken.
Magical Journey to get Paze out.
And he's okay. Canyon wanted to dive him.
There's the TP flank, but he can put a trap down on him.
Goes down, no, not in time.
Oh,
Keen press the W,
huge! Keen!
Keen gets in his range, taken out by
Doran saving his ass. I mean, he still gets killed, but like, holy fuck, Doran. Did Doran kill? Oh, never mind. Okay, good, Doran fucked up.
And so does the Cassante finally. As Carrier takes a magical journey, but a flag and drag as Canyon looks for the chase. Carrier will live. Faker's still alive on our screen.
Watch out, Faker could just apparently just one-shot the fuck out of
Big
you.
influx of gold, able to shut down Paze. And potentially set up for this Dragon now, but it would only be the 3rd of the game for GENG, and they're still massively behind in terms of gold. But they do find a punish onto T1, who overstepped in the enemy base. Now Faker, I think he just let the Skull Crab go.
Oh, damn.
Oh, it is objective bounties, to be fair, so...
That was a good TP. Yeah, we need Keen to pop off. Like, right now, Keen... I mean, until this play, Keen was kind of irrelevant. Good TP. Look at that damage. I mean, Doran almost saves Paze there, which is kind of crazy.
Doran on Keen across the wall. However, Paze has run out of spells of displacement, so he will get pinned down. Keen dies, Owner dies. really nice player here from Gen G, but Keen might get caught as a team coming in.
What the fuck? I just complimented you, Keen!
Be dying here, need to work the last valley to get the slow pass, making it going to be dodged away from, tries to get Faker and Kerry in the process, jumps up into melee range. Faker's in a little bit of trouble, but Doran will take the kill.
Never mind.
Faker has too much
Fuck you,
machine gun
Keen, you're
damage.
terrible.
And now 5 versus 4 against the 50 seconds.
Yeah, look
Trash!
Like stalling out the death as long as possible, just try and keep Keen off the map. Notably, Keen doesn't have TP as well, and there's Baron in about a minute 7. He'll be alive for it, but he won't be in position to help.
You are jinxing players? Hey, you are too! You jinx Chovy, let me jinx Keen! Long the game goes better for Gen G? Yeah, it should be. Doesn't feel that way. Alright. Yeah, if I call a player trash, they play well. If I say a player's good, he plays like trash. That's basically like, so it's basically the opposite of what I want.
Heavily outside of the base, trying to test his vision. Baron spawning soon. I mean, look at this.
Whoa.
Canyon tries to
Dude, this Rise is so much damage. What the fuck?
Actualizes all over him.
That's true, Orc. That's very true.
Actualizes all over him.
May I look at the glass half full here?
Oh, okay. Ezreal does damage too.
There is an unfinished death cap waiting to be finished in Chovy's inventory.
10 seconds.
Scooping up
10 seconds till Baron.
all over the map on side lanes. Perhaps there is a chance that when this gets finished, there is an angle for another one shot.
There's some big spikes, right? The Rabadons, the 4 items from Rula, but we did just see Bloodthirster picked up by Haze. And Faker has the fake 4 items where he has a Seeker's Arm Guard.
And a
so
GA on Owner.
yeah, it's a lot of strength here. T1 have firm control of that river, that Baron area. We do see Gen G have a bit of vision on the Baron.
How much that Mascus insult or fetish? The more you insult, the stronger they get. Keen, you're dog shit. You're so bad, Keen. You're losing to Doran. Ooh, what the fuck happened to Pace Hell?
Damage is still very meaningful. Remember that top wave is slowly
Okay, Keen, you're bad. You're not gonna win. Yeah, you got owned by Siwoo.
Genji or onlookers for now.
Look at Faker, look at the angle he has.
Faker with Actualizer could blow them all apart.
Here they come.
Himself, T1 themselves off the Baron.
Oh my god, dude, Cannon's gonna get fucked up. Oh, the Blackstone. They survive. Oh, they lose the whole base. You gotta back off. Oh, there's another one. It didn't work.
Have played another good Baron.
That was so clean. Faker was stopping the angle behind the Baron. The traps were stopping the angle in front of the Baron, so they had to wrap around. The second Canyon tries. He gets chunked down. No smite, no party for Gen G.
Oh, wow. Actually, that's good. Look how much CS they're getting from this.
With supers mid and top.
Nice.
And only one inhibitor standing on the bot side.
They got that freebie inhibitor tower in the bot lane as well from the minions, so Gen G not able to handle those waves beforehand. Well, look, the state of the game now. Pays so strong. We saw how strong when there was that rebuttal on the auto, but now they're looking for him.
What the fuck? Okay, gets out. Oh my god, Pays is gliding. Oh, Pays, my boy. Okay. Oh, he didn't even auto attack. Holy shit, Pays is actually playing so well. That's another one. That's another one.
Indestructible with his friends surrounding him.
Hitting 3 levels down.
So smooth.
He's also 6k gold down.
The magical journey, waits out the rebuttal, does not want to headshot himself, and just decimates
yeah, true.
every target in
When
front of him.
Kelly pressed W, Pace stopped autoing his ass.
The Baron will move through the Nexus turret, so Realmort will pull in the last kill. Duro is running away, and T1 are running us to the last game between them and
bullying.
Is that what you get in the LCK the whole time, Orcs? Tell the truth.
Yeah, most of the time. It's
Gen G's dumb. It's so obvious it's a trap at the end of Bard's journey.
And they're going blow for blow, constant fighting.
True.
To this, and already we've had such a phenomenal series, and we still have that last game ahead of us.
Game 1 centered a bit. Game 2 gave us some exquisite play. T1 woke up a little bit, and especially some of these last fights.
Chovy tries to bait him because he flies in, and then he's like, please auto me, please auto me with the rebuttal, and then Faye's like, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that.
Caleb did so much damage, though.
Man, I feel like this game, Owner, just world-class once again. I love the players. We are going to throw it over to the desk to get us into the final game of this series.
I told you. What did you tell me?
Very much, y'all. Is
I said T1.
EU casters get to enjoy this one for one more game. Indeed, it is GENG, it is T1, it is the greatest rivalry in LoL esports, delivering yet again. And this one, it took a little bit of a turn. T1 started off on the back foot, but Owner was able to
2-1. What the fuck?
to the point where Pays could carry.
Pog is Owner.
You know, like this is the game that we normally get in LCK,
Yeah.
and this is the game.
Dude, I was so confused. Like, why the fuck is T1 on the left-hand side when you're on red side?
You said it, Wooded. You wanted Pace on more of a hyper carry.
I said T1 wins game 2. I just said GENG have the better draft.
Damage in the late game team fights on the
Doesn't mean they win.
And just pretty much solo carrying the game. You could tell that GENG, they had one goal: kill Pace. If they killed him, they could win. If they didn't, they lose.
That's what happens when you have a Fed Caitlyn in the late game. But take a look at the draft and talk about how it all happened. I was concerned about the Wukong pick because if you're going to run the Caitlyn Bard, if the enemy jungler has more agency pre-6, often you can't get that pushing lane to work out. And that's exactly how the early game went. Unfortunately for Pays and Keria, they couldn't get that lead. Pays went down 0-2. I mean, I think a lot of people forget that because we saw at the end of the game, he was the fountain laser, he was deleting everyone, but the early game was rough. The Wukong pick did not work out early, but later on, he saved the game.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the pick.
Yeah, see now T1 on the right-hand side, so it's just confusing.
We often
Yeah, I'd be like,
forget
dude,
about
come on,
Caitlyn
like,
Bard, you know, how dare you to
Caitlyn Bard?
this guy? Because I think yes, several
Like,
times
yeah,
he picks it,
I
maybe
thought
he
this was
loses
a
the lane,
much better
but I
draft,
think the
or for
pick
T1 at
potential,
least.
The playmaking from him is like
Yeah,
helping T1
Pays,
a lot
Kieran
to
played
come
well.
back in the game, and I think
Owner
they
did really
work
well
together,
too.
they always,
But I think also shout out to Dorn for
Yeah,
not
we got to see
sucking
it
ass.
twice this tournament. Last time that they picked this over at EWC a couple days ago, we were like,
Especially
how
into,
is he still getting his signature pick? And it leads to plays
when?
like this as we take a look at the highlight here over at the Drake. It was the T1 Ace where
This
they took
Owner
control.
moment, man. This is, you might not have been there in the bottom
It's
lane
got
in
it
the
back
early
a
game,
bit,
but this
kind of.
saved the game for T1.
Yeah, I mean, this is why you pick the Wukong Bard. Even though they had a tough early game, as you say, Wolf, the fact that you're able to pull off engages like this, it's so difficult for the carries of GENG to react because the engage is just so snap, you know? Wukong flashes in, instantly gets the Cyclone, and Keria with the follow-up, and then you have so good chase potential as well with the portals. It's just beautiful from T1.
Wolf, you know, we got Woodid's wishes here in the last one. He wanted to see more hyper carries on the bottom side. What do you want to see here from this next one?
I want to see a winning
All right.
lane for Ruler. I want to see Ruler
I'm gonna
have
go
control.
get
I
some
want to
coffee.
play through bottom side. I said the same thing about Pays last game, right? But I think Chovy is the one doing a large portion of the damage. Chovy's been the main character, but I think Ruler needs
Hey,
to get
we're
involved
hitting
as
game
well.
3.
Well, this match
I think
has
GENG
been
can
a
win.
fantastic appetizer for our grand finals with D plus Kia and Casey. And standing by right now is Ginny with some KC fans. Take it away.
The fans are already out en masse cheering for the teams when the game isn't supposed to start for another couple of hours. This is the dedication. This is the French fandom. This is Carminco. The parade because the KC fans are incredible. We're just gonna vibe. We're one of them right now.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
over here at the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet. Dota 2 is also on the way. We've got a third or fourth match going on right now. What's happening with the club championship points here, Chris?
I think the only team to really talk about is BB team. They're in the final up against P-Vision, but as far as the third, fourth goes, none of these teams are really eligible. But for us, look, it's going to be a really interesting game. We have Vici Gaming, who are one of the squads who got all the way through unexpectedly, but they're going up against Yandex, and right now, it's not looking pretty. We're going to be heading to that grand final maybe a little bit earlier than expected.
All right, well, then I might be checking in with you a little bit earlier than expected later as well. We're going to keep you updated on how the club championship points are going here over in Dota.
Hey everybody, we are here to solve the debate once and for all. What is better, League or Dota? I'm here with Tyler One. How you doing, Tyler?
I'm absolutely awesome as always.
Wow, that is fantastic. All right, great. Well, I guess we should just get things started here. I could probably start so you can steal all of my ideas and claim that they're yours. League of Legends. Oh, no, I mean, it's all good. It's all good. League of Legends obviously exists, but Dota is a superior game. You guys took everything about Dota, copied it, did it worse.
Okay, I'm not trying to cut him off. I'm not.
All right, go ahead. Go
I
ahead.
cannot bear to see this guy talk.
Please, go.
He's lanky, pale, bald, unlike me.
True.
Terrible at games, I can tell. Brother, Dota has built-in lag.
Built-in lag.
Turn rate is built-in lag.
Wow, that is actually impressive.
It is a clown game.
That's
You know why they have built-in lag?
Why is
People
that?
are always like, oh, it's to balance the range and the melee characters. It's just you guys don't have hands. You have no micro. You have no mechanics.
Oh, that's really
turn fast. You get click fast.
That makes a lot of sense that you don't like turning. I mean, your traps are so big you can barely turn your goddamn head.
Is that an insult?
That's not an insult. I'm a big fan. I think you look great. Listen, turn rate is a big deal. It's called skill, my friend. You got to be planning stuff. Being able to follow stuff, look at stuff, it's a big deal. You know?
Okay.
Yo,
and then
he didn't even turn. This guy has no
Okay, he
idea how
threw
to
a
turn
shoe.
at all.
Oh, this guy.
I'm not turning.
Okay, bro.
Your ability to follow action is not good because you're a league player. You don't get it, and that's okay.
Okay, that's turn rate. Terrible. Horrible, by the way. Turn rate's terrible. There's no argument. It's why
Wait.
I played Dota.
stop you. Let me
I'm
stop.
not done yet.
All right, go ahead.
I played Dota.
Yeah.
And I got almost to gold.
Wait.
As a Pudge player.
Why are you defending League? Didn't you get banned from that game?
Yes, but I'm grown. I've matured, and my actions were unreasonable.
You played Dota when you got banned from League, am I right?
Yeah, it's the only way I play that game. There was nothing else.
Why did you stop playing Dota? I forget. Can you tell that
There
story?
was nothing else because
Write and contact you and say stop playing this game.
That is not what happened.
No.
I got bored of it because it's a terrible game.
Okay, I'm sure you would get bored of it.
No.
Not as interesting for you. Not enough
He's
scantily
rage baiting.
clad female characters with.
Okay, that's okay. That I'm not saying League.
Hey, I'm not saying that either.
I'm not saying League of Legends is perfect, but
listen,
I will say this: Dota has a mechanic where you can buy back as well.
You can. It's called spending money.
Yeah, it's called you made a misplay. Here's a get out of jail free card.
Well, no. In Dota, our players spend money in the game instead of out of the game to buy a $500 autograph that they never wanted.
Yeah.
God damn, dude.
I get it.
Why
Turn
are you
rate
just
is a big
roasting?
deal, but I heard League has turn.
Turn what?
Oh, sorry. It's not turn rate. It's turnover rate of their
Okay, this guy has rehearsed it.
He has rehearsed
it, by the way.
It's okay.
Yes, maybe the staff, but people play the game well.
Which one?
League of Legends. It's one of the most popular games in the world for years.
Yeah, until Mobile Legends Bang Bang came out,
the
it was great.
only people, that's not true. That's not true.
Oh.
The people that play Dota are like European players.
That is true. I mean, Dota does not have a lot of players, and you guys are so much bigger than us. I completely agree. There's a lot of people that eat fast food instead of going to a 3-star Michelin restaurant. I'm sure it's better.
Wait, now you're insulting America as a whole.
I'm not insulting America.
These aren't even league players.
No.
Okay, how about the league players in like
Oh, I know who he is.
Where?
I know Stacks. Or Slacks, whatever the fuck. My bad. I'm
Yes.
LARPer.
Oh my God. What other pros do you guys have?
Okay, do you know what? I don't know a namesake pro Dota player.
Huh?
Who's a shelf Dota player?
We don't want you to know. Everyone's always like, Dota doesn't have enough players.
Because nobody watches the game.
Good. Dude, if a lot of people advertise Dota 2, then we'd have a bunch of goddamn league players. You think I want to play with those guys?
Yeah, you need some players in your game to even queue up. You're probably scraping the bottom of the barrel right
I like Dota.
You do have.
Your queue time's probably 25, 30 minutes.
Not really.
Yes. All right, you got me there. You know, here I would probably surrender, but unlike a league player, I'm not a so I'll keep going. What? I'm surprised. You are so good at debating for a guy that has no ability to talk in his game.
I can talk about game.
No, you can't.
They're gonna have voice. Yeah, but they said it's coming.
Oh, is that coming?
It's coming soon.
Oh, like the replay system? Is that coming? Hell yeah.
It's coming soon. Soon.
Guys, just spend a little bit more money unlocking heroes. When they're done with the fighting game,
champions.
When they're done with the card game,
they're called champions.
They'll get to that. They'll get to that.
Because League of Legends is like their owners like they can take over the industry in different fields other than just.
That's really interesting.
That's a claim.
Industry.
Yeah, wait a minute. Let me retract that because I forgot who made that. Okay, let's retract that. Never mind.
No, it's fine.
Never mind.
Yo, if it goes bad, you could just re-release Jinx for the 40th time. I'm sure that would
not even
back.
They're just lying for camera.
Now put him back in. Put him back in the card game.
How about Arcade? Arcade did well.
Arcade.
Where's Dota's show?
That is
nobody knows where Dota is.
You got us there. I mean, our anime was not as good. It is so surprising how much League players love League when they don't have to play that.
Dude, what the fuck, man?
All right, hey, you know what?
Legit, dude. I would be agreeing.
Say, though, at least we can agree. We both hate FPS.
This guy drives me crazy.
We hate FPS. Am I right?
Lucky there's camera crew and people hear us. We might be in a physical.
All right, we are fine. We are fine. We both hate FPSs, though.
True.
Absolute garbage. We're middle class, baby. We're mobile players. All right. Thank you very much. It's solved.
Bro, you rehearsed
Fix the game? Yeah, it is puckled. Yes, dude. Remember? Yeah, dude. That Tyler one is the guy that I used in my stream long time ago. Okay, so this is what I will say about Dota and why I don't personally play Dota. When I first played Dota, I thought Dota was really fun, really cool, interesting. But all my friends played League. I played League. You know, I spent money in League. So I just stuck with League. I use clips of him as like a soundboard and stuff. The Tyler one, yeah. Dota is harder to learn. Yeah, I mean you could argue Dota's the better game, like, or more difficult game, but I mean, like, okay, so I like League more, but that's just because I started playing League first. If I played Dota first, I'd probably be a Dota streamer, right? The thing is, I think League esports is still the best. My point about League and being the best is that it's the only esport that's truly global to an extent.
Both of them dying.
Yeah, not every region is as competitive as Korea, right? But there's like teams from all over the world was playing in the past. I mean, obviously killed off a lot of those regions, right? But it used to be more true in the past.
Once again, putting on a complete show.
Again, huge.
But I mean, like, Dota is hard to learn. It's hard to watch because if you don't play MOBAs, like, it'd be the same with League of Legends. Like, League of Legends is not an easy game to watch. If you don't play League, you don't know what the fuck is happening.
With the double knockup coming through from the Wukong Alden clone, that was
like that's why whenever people say like, oh, what esports should you watch, like, you know, I always tell them watch Counter-Strike or a fighting game. Don't shoot me, Riot. I mean, I guess EWC doesn't give a fuck. But yeah, basically, I would tell people to watch Counter-Strike or a fighting game. Why? Because it's simple and easy. You could have 0 minutes played in Counter-Strike. You instantly understand what the fuck is happening. You understand what a smoke grenade is. You understand what a Molotov is. You understand if someone gets shot in the fucking head, they're dead. It's very, 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 very simple. Valorant, I would not say is better because Valorant is confusing as fuck, dude. I watch Valorant. There's so much shit happening. People are like casting abilities and stuff. Like orbs were appearing. A fucking ice wall, like a Nivea wall appeared. I was like, what the shit? Like, what the fuck is happening? Like, I don't understand. The camera's like flashing everywhere. They show an overview, and it's like you're trying to look at a little ants shooting each other. Like, it's so confusing. It's so confusing. Counter-Strike, I instantly understand. Also, the observers in Counter-Strike are probably better than Valorant. I have no intention of learning League, which is why I like Kevin's stream, because he never explains anything. Fuck up. I'm a Dota player. I never played LOL, but I like the esport. I mean, I like I like how there's Europe, North America, China, Korea, Asia Pacific, Brazil. Like, we even in the past we had like Turkey, like Russia, Japan, Vietnam, Taiwan were separate. Australia was a region. Like, to me, that's cool. With like Counter-Strike, it's like only Europeans, a few like South American teams, and yeah, I mean there's like a couple Chinese teams.
But I think
right? Like it's very like not, but it's mostly European dominated game.
And then rotation. What else do we have?
Like you don't see like a Korean team popping off. Like I know Mongols did okay at some points in time, but they're not like dominating. You know what I mean?
Ori, and specifically as you talked about before, the jungler Neferi as well. Pairing, which often
Genshin, I did play Genshin. I got addicted and I spent like money on loot boxes that just so I could get a cute anime girl and look up her skirt. And then I stopped playing.
Distance that you can create in those fights, they're kind of an incredible duo.
What happened to Turkey and Russia for League? Russia had the war with Ukraine, so they stopped becoming a league. Turkey, I think it was like Riot didn't want to support them. They forced Turkey to merge with LEC, but there's no like Turkish orgs.
Oriana was a given. Early jungle here. Are they willing to pick up?
Mongols peaked at 5th in the world or something. Yeah, they're way worse now, right? Because it's like a smaller region, so if they don't have like the best players, they can. It's kind of way worse.
Also has the shielding, the backup from the
what do you think is better, UA or Genshin?
Definitely prefers. Now for GENG, I expected jungle pickup for Canyon.
I don't know. I play Genshin. I don't recommend playing Genshin English. Paimon is the most annoying character in the fucking universe. I'd rather drink bleach and use masturbate using like sandpaper than listen to Paimon talk.
Global pressure. And it will be that Galio for Chovy, they're hovering at least.
Ooh, I actually really like this combo because again, when you have semi-globals on the map, then
you ever played Mario? Yeah, like when I was a child.
Since T1 have been so mobile around the map and so fast around the map, this is a way that GENG can actually contain that.
And I think it makes the skirmishing so threatening in the mid jungle because once one bit of CC lands, it's just going to get layered. There's a lot.
I mean, this could be very top.
Between the two.
So I'm still thinking about the fucking leak and Dota stuff.
In the early levels.
Oh.
And now, will you get an 80?
Well, I think in terms of esports, I think Counter-Strike is still the best. If Counter-Strike had more like global presence, I think it would be the best esport in the world. Kevin would do a Wario cosplay. Wario. Waluigi.
Last year even into anything caster or range top lane, it's actually.
Yeah, I guess that would be Wario.
How's Keen's Cho'Gath?
There's not like Koopa's not fat enough. He's more just big.
When was the last time you remember? I love you scrolling there. You're like, hang on a minute.
Oh, because they're the best team right now. I mean, that is kind of crazy that they won.
Keen wasn't the one to play it, but we have seen it before. So
they're Kerrigan and stuff.
He's prepped it to come out here, and then obviously that would involve putting that
Bowser. Yeah. Oh yeah. My bad. I meant Bowser.
Have the option to put that Varus in the top lane.
Yeah, that's the English name. My bad. Did I say Koopa? Koopa's the Japanese name, my defense. I'm not a LARPer. I swear I know what Mario is.
I'd love to see some Ashe Seraphine action, some Senna plus sort of support action coming through from T1. I feel like their front to back potential and their stalling potential in terms of team fights is just so strong right here. With what
Koopa. That's what it's called in Japanese.
Oriana, that it could really not
Mario's Mario though.
Pantheon duo to work in terms of team fighting role 5 vs 5.
I don't know why some names change, but not all names.
Going to go as well as a possible pairing. They're thinking about what could have gone with the Varus. Again, remember that Varus still can be a flex.
Like Yoshi is still Yoshi, I think.
Let's see
I think Peach is still Peach.
Poppy's going to be taken away as well.
I don't know why Bowser and Koopa are different names.
Some of the mitigation of mobility here. But T1 needs an 80 carry. And there's a couple of majors up. But we've lost things.
I think
like the Victor.
Sivir makes sense into the. If you're expecting the Varus to be bought, Sivir works well here, and it does good until.
Varus should be bought. There's no way you put Varus top of the York.
Varus is going. Then you could just end up taking a support instead.
Right now, yeah.
We'll see though.
GENG comp is better.
I think the Varus where it's
Kevin versus
really
Kepin
is going to dictate how this draft plays out.
Pays typed about 3 names in 1 second that he had to pick.
The suspense is just building.
They're smiling.
Maybe he just didn't like any of the options.
It is a misclick. We're having a remake of.
So I think
we're back.
It's the Varus bot lane. I think the Sivir works really well into it because obviously she's good into.
Yeah, see, Kruglord, Faker go pays pound. What the fuck?
We'll see if it's going to be the
Jungle Div. Oh no, does it get a name? He's not called Boner.
I also think that Rakan has a good amount of value here, specifically if you're pairing it with the Galio for GENG. I love Rakan Galio. How you get that initial engage, They're all on top, so maybe if we are putting the Varus top, you could lean towards like a Zaya Rakan for GENG. I think there's options ultimately at this point.
Yeah.
But it just depends.
So he's really gone
on
Galio? He is.
Varus top lane into
Notice I didn't
the
blind
Yorick
pick
or
Galio
that
so he doesn't get
scared you
Swain
off and
countered.
you give Keen something else in the matchup, and if so, what? There is the Renekton, I believe, available, and Renekton does pretty well into the Yorick. We've seen that matchup just really snowball and run away, and then you'd have this very thick bruiser front line for GENG on the top side of the map.
And you can
really
also
just
play
want
for top side, right? Because
you
have the
absolutely
Pantheon.
could. And you really would just want to consolidate that with some engage. You could just go even like Varus Rakan would work, honestly, or Varus Rel, Varus Alistair. So
he's really good on everything. His Syndra could be better.
Also, we didn't mention it, but I think the Syndra is still there.
Yep.
Right? So the Syndra as an option for that bottom lane also still exists if there's going to be more flexibility with the Varus. And for someone like Yorick as well.
I mean, also for the side of T1, if you're playing into like Galio.
Yeah, Knight's really good right now.
Pretty good job of disrupting.
90 boy.
The stun can just completely cut them down. Wouldn't have the most damage to cut through them, but you have a decent damage profile already. I don't see Yorick into melee champions in team fights. I think Yorick struggles into like, if something just massively outranges him, he has to find good angles. But when he's just rolling with melees, the Maiden gets so much damage down.
And I feel like it's a bit awkward for T1 to also separate Ashe, Seraphine, since they are on first pick in that particular draft. They could potentially angle that if they could take it together as a duo, and they knew what they were playing it into in GENG. It fits the theme of the comp with the Bruisers and the Orianna, but splitting it apart, you could end up in a situation where it just gets countered down bot lane, and if Ashe, Seraphine kind of get shut down pretty early, it just becomes very difficult because they're both immobile to play out the game.
Let's see if it's an angle that can be played towards. Of course, we are waiting. We're in a pause / a hold because there was a misclick. It was Pays or I'm not sure who it was. Smiles were going across. I think Carrier smiled at him. So
there we go.
It might have been a misclick here from the bottom side of T1, but we'll find out regardless what that exactly was. However, for now, we're just going to run it back. Exact same pick and ban up until that point, up until the 0 seconds on Pays. So we will go very quickly to this 4th pick for T1 to find out what they're leveraging here before GENG have to put cards on the table.
All right, so all same picks, the Orianna plus the Shins out from T1.
What would you do if they should have fanned the crowd with a cutout of your face? Report him and get him banned.
Whether they want to solidify their AD carry, not knowing where that Varus actually goes. However, they need to make sure that the threat of the Pantheon Galio is dissuaded some way.
I don't know, dude. I don't know. Dude, I don't think I'm that funny or that like popular.
Sure.
Like that's something I think about.
I'm just interested to see where the Varus is going to go.
Like I'm barely trying to like remember to be like, oh guys, I need to talk about this game. That's right. I'm supposed to be a League of Legends expert, not just talking about my inflating butthole all the time. So I'm not thinking about like, wow, I wonder what would happen if someone like had a cut on my face or if I was popular. I don't think I'm popular.
I think already he would have
claimed Syndra.
A lot of times
Syndra bot.
So he just had to slam it. So it is that Syndra. We talked about
funny.
before.
See, it would be funny.
Again,
I would be like, what the fuck?
But more likely going to be that.
If he had a BLG jersey, I'd be like, is that Honor? Just like anytime I see a guy with a BLG jersey, I'm just like, is that Honor?
This kind of makes on-hit Varus a bit uncomfortable playing into like Syndra Ori.
Yeah.
Hard to walk up, hard to get the auto attacks off. So if it is going bot, more likely to be poke Varus. Though it looks like it might be leaning towards this. Could be Seraphine carry with an engaged support. You have these bruisers in the Galio and the Pantheon. You can
oh my god, dude, they're doing, dude, GENG's running it back with the fucking no damage, all sustain comp.
Is there enough damage though to do Seraphine with the support?
No one's that tanky on T1, so I don't think it's too much of a concern.
Okay.
And you have a good amount of damage from the rest of the team, and it is going to be Seraphine, Alistair bot lane. So you have this.
Wait, what?
The engage of this big.
Oh, they're putting Varus top into Yorick?
You actually have the AD carry in the top lane with the Varus. You have that sustained DPS if you really need it. But to be honest, if that initial engage works, that should get a lot of the job done. And now for T1, what are they going to respond with? Pairing up with the Syndra in the bot lane into the...
Oh, I mean, last time I saw this comp by GENG, I said they'd lose and they won, so...
Melees on GENG, so the counter engage could work. Keria is a Pyke expert right here.
Oh, where's my goat Jin? In the fucking dumpster where he belongs, dude.
I'm a little bit worried for the damage output on the side of T1. I'm not gonna lie.
So this Pyke definitely feels like a snowball pick, a lane pick, because you have a lot of threat on
Is Pyke even good here? I guess if he roams well, yeah.
Is, priming his Q in front of you.
Dude, Genji T1 win. Oh, dude, I think.
And then you're stunned. You're gonna get the CC.
Okay, I'm gonna go Genji. Just because last time I saw this Genji Cup and thought it was shit, it was actually really OP. So I'm just gonna go Genji. But my brain says T1 should win. But like last time I trusted my brain, it didn't work out well. So I think like I have to ignore my stupid fat head. I'll go to one of the events in Asia and hold up your head for all to see.
What is your concern with Genji running into this T1 comp when there's a lot of comfort?
Dude, you're probably gonna be like not lit in. They'll be like, yo, that face is too ugly against TOS.
I feel like there's a lot of threatening angles that come through from these champions.
They're very tanky. The shields definitely help prolong the fight. So when you are lacking damage,
dude, I don't know about like the Varus top into York sounds ass, dude.
The other team down. My problem for Genji is actually getting there. I feel like the level 6 is going to be very important for them, and obviously not allowing Keria to do whatever he wants on the map in the early stages.
It's also like with picks like Syndra Pyke who have those executes. If you're not able to get the health bars even close to the execute range, they're going to feel much worse. Pyke, if you do not snowball in this pick, you do not impact the map.
Why is Varus top even a thing? It does good poke damage because of the passive. Like you get those 3 stacks, and you like shoot a Q at him, he gets fucked up. Like range, it's like similar to Vayne top, right?
Varus should be targeted heavily, shut him down, and the game gets a lot easier.
Well, just like the road to MSI, we're at the final game. T1 triumphed, went to MSI, and Genji stayed at home, onlookers at the event. This time they've been knocked out, but moved to the 3rd place match where T1 stand in their way. Revenge would taste amazing in Paris.
Tell your famous coach the CFO, then laugh at and kick out.
Genji bring us a game 1 like we saw in this series.
They'll be like, dude, that's not even a real team. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Hungry.
Ah, dude, I feel so bad, man.
They can eat during that because that is going to be a delight. And I'm not talking about the support.
This tech.
2025 CFO is really good, remember? Alright, Grandpa. Time to go to the old nursing home.
Duro come over and put the ward down level 1, but Keria comes over and sweeps it. And it's just...
Dude, I mean, split 3 starting in a week, dude. Oh my god.
About him impacting top lane, I was thinking, you know, maybe after like 3 minutes. He's there now.
He is.
Duro sniffs it.
Wait, Duro? No?
Okay, let's stick it around. Quick base from Keria, maybe. Still hovering. Duro cancels his base. So does Keria. And so both supports are going to be late to this lane. Solo experience for Pays and roll up.
Keep just canceling. Keen just checked to see if Keria is actually back in, and now he's gone.
By the way, Duro soaked a minion from top lane. Keria did not. So, might be a small EXP difference. I mean, Doran's going to hit level 2 here first, despite there being a range matchup. The ghouls are out as well, so Doran...
I don't know if he did soak it. Oh, he did soak XP, my bad.
Obviously, he's going to be able to
get the CFO jersey and show Faker who's the next number 1 team in the world. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, Faker should acknowledge that, dude. We were the best non-Korean team against T1. Dude, we went 3-3. That's pretty good, no? For an LCP team against the world champ, the best team in the world.
Notably as well, Duro has gone for Aftershock. We often see Spellbook on LSC. He's pretty tanky enough himself, but really prioritizing that
Who's your pick to win? Genji.
Coming in. Yeah, Chovy.
My brain says T1, but my heart says Genji. So I still pick Genji.
Advantage going to take care of Galio early before he gets more resistance.
Love this also from Canyon. He went Raptors into bot side, back into Longsword. Owner has been doing this for forever.
Oh.
And because he knows end up on the top side of the map, could potentially match Keen a bit too far forward.
Oh, he's so far forward. And now he's like stuck in the pit. Oh, he just goes and flash. He's so fucked. Oh!
if death wasn't enough, just look where those minions will land when Doran is done resetting. The lane will push further down, which means that Keen, who's flashless and teleportless, is going to have to
Told you so. Okay, so I like T1 draft more. But the last time I saw Genji draft like this and said it was shit, they beat JDG. So that's why I'm like, okay, well, they beat JDG. So it can't be that shit, so they must be having a better draft.
Just good proactive moves in this early game.
That was my logic and reasoning. It's JG though, what's the point? JG's a really strong team.
TP going to be used. Faker stands his ground, but it's mainly just to clear the waves. Duro's also roaming, supports as they do at level 2. Just
they lost to BLG, that's something to be ashamed of.
While Duro, remember, slight experience advantage.
Honky's not Faker? Yeah, he's better. Honky is a better version of Faker.
Carrier fishing for an angle down here in the bot lane.
Don't you remember Honky solo killing Faker a bunch of times? Hello?
Canyon, I believe.
Dude, don't laugh, man. What the fuck?
Sports Canyon on the ward that was placed earlier. So they do know the whereabouts of the Panther.
Lulu, back off, man. How's that, dude? I'm using statistics to back up my claim. Honky solo killed Faker a bunch of times.
Seraphine,
dude, you need a fucking physicist after I'm done with you.
The wave has been kept from Doran this entire time. Makes it really, really difficult.
What the fuck?
To walk up and see us.
Can they punish Pace for that? Again! Oh!
Yeah, the crowd's a bit confused, but Duro finds
nice.
Just a big overstep. The fact that the Alistair can get behind you and set up that headbutt without even using flash. You know you're in a bad position then, and it's an easy pickup. You are this immobile mage, and it's just an easy hand over to Canyon on this Pantheon.
Nice poke.
That's where you want your gold in the early game. Pantheon is going to be the moving piece in the entire Gen G composition. So getting that extra gold, the extra first item. Now with the tunneler in the inventory, Canyon really has the chance to impact that early.
Ghost in the water.
Whatever, the mini wave gets fucked up.
Come through, but he didn't get the last 2 auto attacks of it. Pace just gets chunked out, and right now, Raw and Duro chilling.
Dude, I would eat you ass first, just to let you know.
He has to reset to get out here, and this was just, you know, Carrier can kind of do things like this because
like,
he's on aggressive. Look how far forward Pace was.
Yeah.
Just to fuck you up, dude.
And then the headbutt back into the pulverize, into the stun.
Nice.
No getting out of that.
No one takes his Gromp.
No, he's pals with that Gromp.
What? Why is that hot?
Looking around for an angle, maybe looking for a bit more deep information. Going to
no, it's a threat.
Attention here from Ona, especially on that ward. Over this next scuttle, level 6 to be acquired. That's from Canyon especially. Ona a little bit behind on the EXP game as Carrier looking for a bone skewer, delays Canyon a little bit, but as he gets that ward and King.
Carrier gets bad, he sits on you and you die, dude. If I sat on you, it'd be like Thor's hammer sitting on your chest.
Speaking of kill threat, a couple more of those, and Ruler will have his number.
You would never be able to get up. Dude, you'd be stuck between my butt cheeks, and then you'd just be like, help, help, but no one would ever hear you.
Very close to his level 6, he's gonna get it off his camp right now, and this is where the
and then when I start like, you know, clapping them things, dude, yeah, you're dead, dude.
Is Canyon going to use his
it's like that guy that died, no, didn't die, but he had his arm chopped off mountain climbing.
Being an infernal for the stats to start.
Like your arm would be stuck, and you'd have to be like, "Oh, am I gonna live for 127 hours, or do I cut off my arm?"
But with the null magic mantle, it's getting better here. The Shobi on the Galio.
Hoppers come in from T1. They've sent the Yorick down.
Oh, dude, yeah, I'd be like Galactus, dude. I would shish kebab your balls, dude. Put him on there. Delicious.
They were late on this. He walked most of the way top, and
Cowboy style. What?
The bot lane. T1 head and tempo when setting up this swap.
You have 1% viewership from women? Yeah, there's like 1. Dude, I looked at my analytics on YouTube. It is actually like, like 0 women.
The shortest route possible. Matching that Yorick down bot lane. He's going to grab that wave just in time. So the extra distance is not going to be so punishing. I feel like when he hits every creep,
it's like 1%. You're right.
Equalize in CS versus Doran right here. Ascaria is hovering around mid, going towards the tops of the map where Pace is waiting on Syndra.
Spotted out by a quick scry.
Dude, Pace is perma roaming, dude. That's so cringe.
Well, Ward's placed down, control now spotted. Owner looking
like the fact that he can't lane against Duro.
Canyon is, and obviously with all ulti up. It's dangerous. The shield of Ranchok going to bring in Chovy under
Alright, Chovy has to flash out.
Free talent strike. Onan was one away from getting the knock-up, so Chovy lives.
I think you should enroll for Streamer Uni. Yeah, but that means I have to go to America, dude. I'll enroll through Streamer Uni in Asia.
Okay, had the vision, Canyon able to back away. Ruler and Duro moving in.
Canyon is looking for the ult. He's gonna press it.
Okay.
There we go.
Is this a good fight? Dude, they're using all their ultis. Holy shit, he used everything.
The first goes to GENG.
Oh, King killed him. Okay, King won the fight against Doran? Huh?
With a eulogy. The Varus top comes in clutch.
GENG able to get 2 of those grubs, and they're just too bulky right now. You know,
Okay, what streamer should I collab with? Because it's all about collaboration, right?
DPS to cut through it from T1. And in the meantime,
But every time I have someone on my CoStream, everyone's always like, "Oh, dude, I hate that you have this guy. That guy sucks."
Fantastic for GENG.
But that's what really worried me through draft for T1. If we look at this one more time, you see Canyon ulting in on top of.
Look at that, dude. Look at all those ultis. And the Seraphine ult as well.
And then joins them. And my problem right here is that Syndra is more of a burst mage. Orianna with the shockwave becomes a burst mage as well. I do not see the consistent damage from T1. And their consistent
How does
damage
King
would
win
be
this?
Doran, but he's currently losing on a winning matchup on the side lane.
Yeah, look for the angle, but couldn't chase Keen too heavily because he was so close to tower. And once Keen has lethal tempo stacked up, he's such a threat. Doran overstepping there. And the thing is, in that fight around the grubs, Duro didn't even have ult, and they still couldn't kill him.
Yeah.
So once he has that level 6, it's going to be an even harder target to cut through. Dragon is up and available, and likely a focus.
Johnny Somali CoStream. Oh, I can't wait, dude. Once that guy gets out of prison in Korea, dude, he's gonna make his comeback debut on my CoStream.
Well, so I just don't think any way for T1 to contest this.
It's a really cool way that GENG are approaching the fights, depending on whether they have that Pantheon Galio ult combo or not. Right here, they're just walking in, they're playing melee range, they're engaging the Dragon, they're looking to play inside their own bubble, whilst at the Void grabs, they allow T1 to walk in, and then they're re-engaged from range, which then utilize very well the 2 semi-globals that they're sporting. Really nice way to showcase how to use the comp, whether you have that ability or not.
And nothing pressuring them from having to force themselves to.
Oh yeah, Vitali.
Back up and available for Canyon and Chovy.
He's in the Philippines, right?
T1 hovering around the topside play. It looked like Duro was just waiting for the.
Or is he free yet? I think he got out.
Eulogy of the Isles. The 1v2 threat, the 1v1 threat just really isn't there from the Yorick. And the sustain and the insane damage that comes.
Hey, we have a lot in common, dude. I don't drink my own piss, but you know, we both have erectile dysfunction. We can't both of us can't perform when a woman's nearby.
It's going to just be less and less useful as the game goes on, especially in this GENG composition. So even though the gold is pretty close, I'm starting to feel a bit concerned for T1. They need to start making some proactive plays and finding some momentum somewhere.
Talking about T1 being concerned, 9 seconds on that Pantheon ult, and Pace is all alone down that bot side of the map. Raptors is what Pantheon is on right now.
I'm surprised Seraphine doesn't go tier.
Kind of pushed by T1 from Pace
I feel
right
like
now.
tier would be so nice.
Reset, but you have to expect that.
I mean, then you could like the cooldown reduction, you can spam your abilities more.
Flashbone skewer is a whiff.
Oh!
So that Duro disengaged with
What the fuck?
But they're out of gap closes.
Oh, Carrier.
They are getting desperate.
Oh my god, you're barred one trick?
Duro with a little side step. He had heal as well for the movement.
I can't, man.
And Carrier
oh my god, I think I'm going.
Wants to make things happen. Speaking of making things happen,
Doran will have the ulti. Will
okay, flash for flash. Oh,
pressing that E now.
Doran's so fucked.
It's a little bit late though. Doran gonna get chunked, and the wife will.
No ult either.
Onan comes in.
Okay, comes with Galio ult.
Onan gets out of it.
Is this winnable? It's 3v4. They gotta play it safe. Oh, nice dodge. Okay, Canyon's going back in. Nice, nice E. Oh my god, they're all missing all their abilities. Ooh. Oh wait, they killed one. Who? I mean, just Galio and Alistair.
Will take one back. A stun onto Faker. He'll slowly Winds of War the beast. Faker will dodge, but he will die, and Chovy will pick up in one return.
And you see T1 trying to get more.
Wait, that's actually not bad for GENG. Seraphine gets a lot of prio bot lane.
The exit kills, the trade-off kills coming out pretty huge there here. This setup on the Doran was pretty fantastic. They're really patient, waiting for his flash. to make sure that the ult from Keen connects. So he's just guaranteed doomed here. But then when the counter engage comes in, they have the TP flank for Syndra, they have the rest of T1 moving up. They're not immediately able to capitalize here. So right now,
yeah, maybe if they were communicating a little bit better, maybe they could have played this better.
The Aegis immediately available. The stun doesn't connect, unfortunately.
Essentially, it's a 3v4.
But I think it's actually the Winds of War later for Chovy that ends up getting a kill here. Oh, we're going back to live.
No, we're gonna go. Doran's in trouble again, and the wife was used before, so 1 versus 3. He is dead. He has no flash. The kill's over to Keen.
Oh, it's so fucked, dude.
And Doran is burying himself with his own shovel.
So when I said I needed to
Alright, spoiler alert. T1 gets 3 kills in the next fight.
Just getting Keen further and further ahead.
And I feel like they did that pretty early on. Carrier tried to pay a visit, Owner paid a visit where they got the extra first kill over on Shinsao by ganking Keen, taking his flash. It just never ended up revisiting. I feel like this Pantheon Galio combo has been so potent from GENG. Canyon has been using it on cooldown, and it's coming off cooldown soon.
Chovy's so strong though.
There are a couple of flashes missing from the map. Faker doesn't have one, Doran doesn't have one. So if these two overextend,
dude, Galio in the double AP. Nice.
Could be looking at his number.
I'm very worried about the top
Very
laner.
nice.
2,500 gold, and he's really maintaining most of it. The T1 invade is happening, but Keen is isolating bot with the
I guess I give red buff.
There is some gold going down. There is more arguably going to this Varus, who is going to take the first turret at 14 minutes in the game.
This is not how this matchup goes.
Yeah, it's not.
This is how it goes.
Well, this Yorick is stuck on Phage and Sheen, right? And there's a Dusk and Dawn on the other side. Keen has gotten out of lane. And that was the most important thing.
Keen is up 2k gold.
Do they trust to put him top lane
what
in a
the
counter matchup
fuck?
and him getting out of it? Currently, he's 2,000 gold up, 1 item up, and he's in a great position to carry.
Carrier looking for an engage.
Ruler?
What can they find? Bone Skill waiting, trying to get the flash, but Carrier advises against it. Phantom Undertow to escape, and him and Page.
Is that a free dragon?
While Dragon's up now. First one of the game went to GENG. Canyon going to start it again in the control here from T1.
Looks like
At this point, it's just a trade.
Trade the objectives, yeah. I mean, I think it's the right call.
They're going to trade Rift here for second dragon. That's good for GENG.
Back into it. But GENG feeling pretty good about this one. We'll see what Soul is. To be honest, with how bulky their comp is, even a Chemtech or I think it still works very well with the composition.
Yeah.
I guess so.
It's even harder to cut through. The shielding and healing that comes to as well going to be very
True.
valuable.
Actually,
so
healing and shielding.
if GENG get the hands on this, it's
not bad.
So difficult to deal with. And I'm looking at Chovy as well. We already know that Galio very good against mages. He has Abyssal Mask and the upgraded Merc Treads. He's so hard to cut through for these AP champs.
Oh, they're running for
All
here, but I feel like Keen is
I'm leaning towards GENG as well, dude.
You know,
GENG's looking good.
Somebody will show up from
Hey,
T1 as they always do.
yeah, I don't understand the drafting. I'm a fraud. I like it. I like being wrong, dude. I think it's more fun to be dumb than it is to be smart. Like when people pretend to be smart, I'm like, why would you want to cosplay as a smart person? When does G2 play?
Oh, did you guys see that sign?
When does G2 play?
Yeah,
Why did you point?
no.
Why did you point this out? Because people can't see, but you kept pointing at me. Read that sign. Why is that, Ox?
I just wanted to know the answer.
You know what? EU is still in the final.
True.
Yeah. I'll see you later.
But it doesn't matter. It's Korea. That's the problem. We can't win this trouble. Hawks has 3. Look, to be fair, I don't know the answer to that question. I think people have forgotten it. So, yeah, can't answer that for the fan. Engage, Duro. In a bit of trouble. He's slowed down by the audacious charge. Aftershock's now down. He's going to be knocked up, pulled back in.
Wait a minute. Oh, it hits. It clips Owner.
Crazy Guard already pulled on out, and
Owner's flashed out.
Ball on his head, so he needs to re-engage to find an angle for Faker.
Alright, never mind.
Up as 5 through mid. They have all.
In terms of summoners, though.
Freedom to move as they will.
That was both teams kind of throwing whatever they had at each other.
Syndra and Xin Zhao flashed. Not bad.
He's deep. He's going to just punch, but gets
Whoa, what the fuck is that damage though?
Yeah, who got caught there? I'm not
I don't know.
sure.
Why is Chovy not dying? I need
Is Chovy dead? I think Chovy's dead.
Takes a year to die, but
well, that took him fucking forever to die. Nobody else wanted to help him?
And Faker is the only one with gold in this game.
That is very big though, because Orianna, I feel like, is going to be the game changer right here. The consistent damage is coming through Orianna with the Q, apart from the big pop from the Shockwave, might be able to change those fights, especially when we're looking at the damage distribution. 41. There's just not a lot of consistent damage.
Oh, he doesn't have E. Use it for the movement speed. Okay. Oh, the damage!
Owner jumps back in. He wants something out of the play.
Durfee!
Finally, yet his carrier wants to bring death from below. But all he needs is a skewer, and that misses. GENG walk away, drawing out Faker's TP.
Just shows how long it is taking T1 to cut through these targets and how much respect they have to pay. And in both of these situations, Carrier's like, hey, I found Chovy, and look how close he gets to death. Just trying to set up this play for his team. He flashes in and just nearly gets deleted. Just
but like, was this a fight that he couldn't defend? That's not worth it, right?
Chovy does try his hardest to get away. It does take a very long time to cut through him, though. It's still a good kill for the side of T1, but here...
Yeah, I thought Kenny was trolling, dude. But he's actually 200 IQ, masturbating.
Flash gets caught on the chain CC by the Seraphine and gets punished.
Oh, Doran could be in trouble now. That tower's very low.
Here is indeed.
All right.
Around. Carrier's coming to help on out, but the turret regardless is going to go down to Keen. Whether they continue the play or not, Carrier backing away, but Keen is just in these side
Wait,
lanes.
Doros still has a support item?
With the Trinity Force, that guy's
Fuck.
going to have a second item here on this forest top.
Oh, there you go. Now it's done. 19 minutes in, he finally completes it. Holy shit, Duro.
Towers go down. This is where Pantheon shines.
What the fuck?
It's a 1 versus 1, suddenly he dives in, and suddenly becomes a 3 versus 1 as Galio can follow up on that as well on the side of Chovy. So T1 are going to have to be very careful on the side lane push.
50 seconds on that Dragon, and Baron going to be up and available as well, so I feel like this is the pivotal fight. The T1 misstep.
All right, here it is.
3 dragons, but
KC or DK later? I'm saying KC.
They don't have the most DPS of any composition, but they're very bulky, so they can withstand it. If they get a clean fight, they will just take that objective.
They will indeed, and Keen now also just picked up his second item, so let's call that a power spike. He's got a proto belt now on this forest top.
I'm wondering if Chovy's going to have enough for his second item. The Imperial Mandate is insane on Galio. This Abyssal Mask Imperial Mandate, so much extra percentage damage increase, and the ability haste you get on almost all your abilities. It's only your Q that the Imperial Mandate doesn't apply to. Is just crazy value.
All right.
Very importantly, right here for Pace,
oh,
no flash available.
Here it is, Dragon spawning.
If he gets caught or tipped by the Seraphine ult, then the chain CC comes through, and we saw him overstep over in mid lane and just getting one shot. So very important for Pace to not get caught as T1 are approaching, trying to get some visions on their own jungle.
This is free?
Will be the first one to stand forward, but GENG have already started it.
Oh, there's someone Rift Herald mid.
Lens now down as well. Gets a bone skewer to start us off, but this Dragon feels like it's gone. Owner's coming
yeah,
in
this is free.
To the Dragon Pit. TP is going to be used by GENG defensively. Engaged from
Duro. Duro's going in. Oh, the Galio ult doesn't land. Oh my god, dude. All these ults are just like not working. Ooh!
Not bad, but not enough damage right now.
Oh, dude. Okay, Seraphine W, OP. But Bold Man predicts something and is shaking his head.
Find the Dragon 3 up and threatening Baron.
What do you mean?
Losing a member.
You get a 3-man Shockwave, and basically nothing changes. The sheer bulk.
I believe in KC, dude.
So
I believe in KC. What do you want from me?
And it just feels like a brick wall that you want to find again. They do get value from Darn in the side lane.
He'll get bot as well. Actually, not a bad TP.
I feel like this is going to be the name of the game for T1. Try to buy as much time as possible while Storm is taking down those towers. I wouldn't be surprised to see a Hullbreaker even come out in the later stages from the side of Doran, just to try and get something off the map. The 5 versus 5 is really rough for T1 right now.
Close to this turret, moving down to GENG. They've already used some of those semi-globals, so they won't be able to catch Doran just yet. Carrier's also
they're backing off
here. So a bit of gold back over to T1, but remember again, they're facing Soul Point.
So they're just being
feeling
bogged.
so comfortable in this game.
They're trying to make a play. Oh!
Seraphine with 2 items.
He might be in trouble.
Talked about, that's now been picked up. So it really is.
Oh, Duro's getting caught out.
At least annoying at this stage. Duro at half HP.
Okay, wait. Is he getting caught out or is he catching the bin? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Owner's dead.
Comes in to make sure he drowns. GENG again, another pick.
That TP from Chovy was so
Yeah, wait, theirs is a proto belt.
Completely cuts off the ramp, isolates owner.
What the
and
fuck?
Then owner dies all alone since the rest of T1 could not carry forward. What a beautiful TP.
This just does not feel fun for One. He goes in, he gets bounced around, knocked up, CC taunted. Doesn't really get to play the game.
Look at that TP.
Yeah,
What is this clip?
And Owner ends up going in, but the thing is with the Crescent Guard, it only stops people outside of it from damaging you. No one's outside of it. They just all got in with him and beat him up. So GENG furthering their lead once more. We did see Doran obviously claw back a decent amount with his plate taking.
Yeah, I'm quiet.
But with next Dragon with Soul on the cards for 2 minute 40, GENG feel in a really comfortable spot. I think for the side of T1. If you're gonna
Wait, so oh my god, is this because I'm going like this?
Soul, you need to think about how you can reach ruler.
I'm in the mood of things, man.
Although I will say Keen has that.
Okay, Zero's getting fucked up.
Things a bit trickier.
Faker into Shockwave. Yeah, the ulti's going to be launched in. Chovy and Kanan flying in. Faker's now already out of the play after needing to burn his flash. Tried for the chunk onto Duro, but now
okay, Faker
doesn't have flash or
Faker's in trouble.
A blast cone stunned up, taken by Chovy, so there will be no escape for the mid laner of T1. And a spear to silence all the
stress
fans
eating.
with him.
Why?
Baron sits in front, and GENG are unstoppable in this game.
And they have so much churn potential on this Baron, and so much bulkiness and sustain. It's so comfortable to start this up. They can just be ready for T1.
Okay, there's no Doran.
The second they see a target,
no York. Oh, he has T1. Oh, rest in peace. Oh, Doran did TP. Never mind. Oh, he left the main bot. Kind of cool. I like it. Okay. Oh my god, Oda's getting fucked up. Let's pay up. Never mind. Oh, no one died.
They've gotten some health chunk from GENG.
Yeah, but look at the Maiden. The Maiden's bot.
The follow up from Duro, the heal, the proto belt from Keen.
Oh, never mind. Doran just got fucked up.
The burst with the AP top lane 80 carries.
Oh!
And Keen finds a kill. T1 running for their lives.
There goes the Maiden. I like the idea, dude. I actually like the idea of sending Maiden bot for that. Holy shit, everyone dies. I think TV to die too.
A mecha unstoppable beast from the mid lane.
Oh!
This time it's not Faker.
Ruler! Did you see that flash?
With a wipe.
They managed to clean house. The initial turn doesn't find success, but they chase down the targets. T1 even calling reinforcements, but it's not enough to put a stop to GENG, and they move back over to
yeah, dude, like I said, I thought this team comp had no damage, too much tankiness, sustainability, but it's how you play. I told you, dude, if it can beat a good team like JDG, it can beat a bad team like T1.
But the auto attack had already come through from Keen, so takes him down. And Chovy so patient on this blast cone. The second Faker walks in, takes them both down with a taunt.
Yeah,
and you know that
nice
T1
taunt.
kind of get the vibe that if we let everyone die here, the game might just.
If Faker did not die, they might win this fight. True. If they did, dude, that's actually a good point. I didn't think about that. As an expert analysis, if T1 didn't get absolutely fist fucked, I think GENG won't win. Yeah, that was a cool blast cone by Chovy.
I mean,
if we didn't lose, we would have won. I agree. Okay. I don't know if they should be forcing this. But Carry even do that fight? He missed his ult. Doran's dead. Oh, the surfing ult.
And T1 are destroyed. It's not even close. It's not even
oh, Pace ran away. Or I mean, Carry ran away.
GENG pile up.
Wait, why is Carry level 8 when Duro's level 12?
Position is not durable enough to fend them off. GENG with the Baron are gonna push as many lanes as possible. I don't think Cannon is even taking that dragon as consolation prize.
Oh.
At this point, it feels almost impossible for T1 to cut through all this bulk and the engage, the coordination from GENG. This is what we know from this team. This is them at their best. Carius looking for this pipe just feels so useless at this point. The champion does not have nearly as much to offer.
But this composition is just so good at tanking T1. T1 have burst primarily. Doran didn't get ahead on Yorick, so he's not really an AD threat to them. And as you can see all around the board, Seraphine,
Doran's 051.
Mid lane, he's only building tank and support items plus his Seekers. You look at top lane, there's an Hourglass.
And honestly, even the Yorick,
Alright.
the Maiden
It's
does
out.
percentage HP magic damage. So not the best help there, not the best contribution. You can see Canyon has gone for a lot of magic resist itemization. Doran seems to be a bit of trouble. He's trying
Doran?
to defend the Krugs, which I get. We know who he is.
He's Krugs.
Maybe Duro saving him from himself, obviously. The wife. Down she goes in a quick moment, or at least close to, yep.
Oh, there's the Maiden.
And as you said, near impossible. It feels like T1
they're
is
pushing
gonna lose their inner
top,
minimum
but
here.
I mean, just ARAM bot and win, no? I don't think he cared. I don't think he cared that they're just taking top side.
And the Zonyas, and the Rocket
Yeah, I don't know if Cho should have gone back. I think he should have stayed bot and 5-man push.
Yeah, there's so many defensive tools.
I think you just win
I say
the
squishies,
push
not
race.
even that squishy. Look at the health bars of the Seraphine and Varus.
Doran isn't bad. He's his #1 top in the world. True.
For T1, you can see the Baron power play over.
Well, technically #2 because he was the #1.
Moments away from silencing what is a majority-based T1 crowd here at EWC 2026. And in Paris, hasn't been many cheers for this third game because I think they've known the comp has set itself up for success in GENG and engaged.
Okay, Duro.
Doran, but a Mega Blast Cone from
It's
Duro
out.
that builds the space. GENG, there's 4 members down here, but they are not giving T1 an inch. As they
Holy
try
shit.
and overload all 5.
T1 had to try and make a play here, see if they can catch someone.
Baron buff
Cannon
ends.
to the top side. No TP to join. His ult was not in range to join. He had to reset as well to get an extra item in his inventory. Now Rift Maker.
I mean, Duro's kind of
the guy,
tanky,
there's
dude.
a lot more damage coming through as well as tankiness. And T1 just missed their window.
Change corruption. Dodge
Oh!
with the Protobelt that bursts is insane.
Oh,
Keen.
Oh, it's so sexy. Did you see that fucking Protobelt and Zanya's?
Once again,
wow. Oh, they're so fucked.
Getting pretty bloody sick of right now. The wins a war hit pace, a double down, the base in tatters, 29 minutes, and GENG are going to take it home.
Hey! Dude, I'm 3 for 3 predictions, though.
Don't think there's anything Doran can do here.
He's going to flush away.
Let's go.
GENG are going to chase, but the Nexus turrets are next. A Pantheon sure. But
Not bad, not bad.
Sent out by Chovy. GENG matched by DK. But T1 are just another day.
Done better early with this comp and not lose all lanes? Yeah, they should
while
have.
it was a rough tournament that they're not defending their title, at least they'll be able to take
Time
down
for
their
Casey
rivals.
Ale.
T1 now won't be yet.
Yeah.
His carry does drop. Owners coming up in 5.
Stop
Fake is
defending,
alive.
it's over, let him push!
A shockwave brings him in, but
Okay,
Chovy
nice shockwave. What does it do? Oh, you get taunted for it. I think you absolutely just fucked up. Oh my god! Stop defending the base! Let them push!
And I doubt that you can kill him as well.
End it, end it,
The next
end it.
Nexus turret they turn and go,
Carried
you
it
know
pretty
what?
much nothing. He had
We've got
that
another
Bard
one.
game that was good
Look
on.
at the Nexus, third at EWC 2026.
Then I don't remember what Carrier did.
But able to defend their honor versus T1.
GENG will win their final match of the tournament, and the reigning champs unable to reclaim that same prize, but will get the 3rd place finish and get revenge against T1, who denied them in the road to MSI.
I felt like there was so much patience in this best of 3 from GENG. From draft to execution in that particular last game, they just knew if they play this game clean, they get to the item breakpoints.
Yeah, what did Carrier do? I don't remember shit on Pike. I remember Bard.
Pace to that game if you're a GENG fan, right? It felt useless. It felt
Yeah, I don't know.
so hard to watch if you like T1 because GENG just held their control. We talked a lot about the comp. I think also talking about how Keen just once again on another 80 carry top. Kind of smashed Doran out of the woodwork, even though Doran had that great Cassante game.
Wait, is this the only team that's ever done a loser's bow?
Fell short.
I think GENG are a team who are so good at dictating the pace of the game and controlling it. T1 needed to get things rolling, needed to get things going, relying on Carrier's Pike, and it was just too hard, too thin odds, too thin chances.
Same
to make
ice
things
soup.
Work.
Damn, dude, a lot of you are eating ice soup.
This series
Dude, 3 for 3 predictions. I'm at 100% prediction rate today, dude. Not bad, dude.
LCK for both.
Legit, dude. If I just need to stop being biased. I need to stop caring about teams and just look at analytically. But that's not gonna happen. You know, if like fucking CFO was here playing against T1, I'd be like, oh yeah, CFO wins all 3 games no matter what.
After their loss to G2, after the loss to KC, may sound negative, but it's a hill to climb that T1 can do. As GENG are the winners, and Ruler is standing by on stage for his 3rd place interview.
He is indeed, as GENG locks in that third place finish. Paris, make some noise for GENG! Standing by here with Roulette. You came here to defend your title. It wasn't to be. How did you find the energy and passion?
No, being the meat today?
To come here
What?
and compete against such a fierce rival and play so well.
일단 룰러 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 일단 타이틀을 다시 가져오진 못했지만 그래도 어제의 패배 이후로 이렇게 다시 와서 또 강적인 또 라이벌인 T1을 상대로 이렇게 승리하게 되셨습니다. 사실 그 원동력이 무엇인지 정말 궁금합니다.
어제 경기 일단 지고 나서 좀 다 같이 조금 분위기가 좀 사실 많이 안 좋았어요. 많이 안 좋아서 오늘은 좀 되게 편하게 저희가 못 해봤던 것들이나 그리고 좀 저희가 부족했던 부분들이 뭔지 알고 있지만 못 고쳤던 거라서 그거에 대해서 되게 좀 많이 이야기하면서 좀 플레이를
I'm about to unfollow the GAM account, dude. Like, I follow them, dude. I'm about to unfollow. What in the fuck am I looking at? Congratulations to our Black and Gold brothers, Gen, on becoming the champions. What did they fucking win? Is this for League? So how about just now? So
Now, of course,
yeah, they're the champions.
Grand final and competing for the trophy, but
they are the champions. GENG EWC champions. Dude, this dude, I'm about to unfollow. All they post is like the AI, like
you'll reflect on this year's performance.
Crap, dude, it's crazy.
그래도 상금 22만 달러와 함께 클럽 챔피언십 500포인트를 획득하시면서 이제 돌아가시게 됐습니다. 그래서 올해 이번 대회에서 이제 룰러 선수의
I don't know. Is this an actual shot from the anime? I can't even tell anymore. It all just blends in, looks like shit.
이번 EWC 와서 제 경기력에 대해서 좀 생각해 보면
Like, what is this? It's AI, right?
못했던 것 같아서 좀
Okay.
계속
Like, what the fuck? Why are they loopy? Why are they loopy?
Yeah, honestly,
like, dude, this is the craziest one. This is made with AI. This has got to be the easiest picture to fucking make, no?
Yeah, that's
Dude, CFO, we made one. Like, how the
To
fuck?
know, Ruler, who you think will win the grand final?
Like, I swear this is also
Or
AI.
will it be Carmine Cole who takes the trophy home?
Oh, also, this is funny. GAM. Because they're like, oh, look, everyone at EWC is watching because of GAM. Yeah, they're definitely watching because of GAM. I think that's why.
뭔가 느낌이 카라민코프가 우승할 것 같다라는 느낌이 좀 듭니다.
Dude, if they post one more AI slot picture, I'm gonna unfollow. Dude, I can't stand AI.
So Ruler thinks that Carmine Cole will lift the trophy. We're going to get to that later, but one more time, what a performance from Ruler and his team.
Like, it's just like, it looks so ass, though.
Time, make some noise
like,
for GENG!
it's like, that picture's the easiest shit to, like, Photoshop. I can do that shit. It's just, you're just finding a scene from an anime, just putting a logo on it. You know what I mean? Do they legally own this mascot if they use AI generation?
Human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day.
But this is what you sent me. Are you sure? Is this what you meant?
This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid work.
Well, they have all these people, and not a single one is an artist.
Your every move.
Game back. He couldn't kill Galio. And then Pike became useless. Yeah.
So much worse in Paris. Make yourself comfy. What is this?
Oh yeah, this one.
The 2CV.
I don't know, dude.
All right, you ready to see the Eiffel Tower? Do you know where you're going? I feel confident that we are going to see the outside of the Eiffel Tower. I'm ready. I would like to see it. We're just gonna have to go by smell. Have you ever navigated by smell before?
Like, okay, this is gonna sound extremely biased.
The Eiffel Tower.
But
La Tour de Eiffel. Okay, wait 1 second.
I think this one clears.
Okay, I think we're getting closer. Either that or it's the catacombs. I didn't do that. That'll buff
I
out.
think our mascot is way better.
I went to a cathedral today.
We spent
Apparently
time
the
designing it,
there. I didn't
you
get to
know,
see it, but
drawing it all.
from Jesus.
As we're actually
There's
navigating some
other
this
pictures
stuff,
of it, but
will you
this is
take
the
wheel
first
for
one
a
I
second?
found.
Let me just go ahead, take the wheel.
I don't know how to drive stick.
I have something back here. It's okay, you'll figure it out. One sec.
Mascot.
Operating the pedals. Okay. Do you know when
All right, CFO mascot does not show up. I get furry. Oh my god, I get furry. Okay, we're gonna have to fix that.
Oh no, I can hear. Wait, I got my knee on it. There we go. You're good.
Dude, it's adorable. It's adorable.
I can't measure distance.
Look at his pudgy little arms, dude.
20 miles. That's pretty far.
2 miles.
It's actually over
Let's sperm on the right. Okay, you're
4
banned.
miles long, and much of it is big enough to drive a train through.
Whoa, it's a lot of.
It is. It's quite literally
crazy.
a lot of. The Eiffel Tower is 330 meters tall, or 1,083
Alright, Gam.
feet, if you're American.
No more AI pictures. If you post one more AI pic, I'm unfollowing your Twitter account. I don't give a fuck.
I mean, we know
I
that
can't
things tend to
look
grow
at your
based
AI
on
bullshit
temperature.
every single day, dude. Lay off the AI. It looks like ass.
Can I have a hint?
Yes.
Like,
it's an
just
inch.
pay someone to draw or some
Double.
shit.
6
Or just stop.
inches. First try.
Where's the clam at? It was on his head.
Kind of crazy.
That is crazy.
Yes. Yes. There's a band that did a JoJo opening.
I'm gonna think that you don't know so much about Paris, so
I'm an expert in Paris. I've been here for like 2 weeks now.
All
at
right,
this point.
well, what can
Regarde la rue. That means watch the road.
Where's the part?
La there we go.
Is that le?
Just that le.
True or false?
Yeah, you know what? If the AI, if I couldn't tell it was made by like AI, yeah, I would say maybe you can make an argument. But the fact that it's like,
all of which have been disregarded on
like,
this side.
it just makes your product look like shit. You know what I mean? It's not even so much like, oh, like AI unethicalness. It's not even about that. It's just like you're promoting a product and you're using AI. You can't hire someone to like take pictures of it or draw it or anything like that. Like if you're gonna cheap out on that, then I feel like it's a cheap ass product. Like when you think about it, right? Like, dude, you know all those like AI TikTok videos where they show you like, wow, look at this spoon. And it's like it just like turns into a fucking dildo and you can just like fuck your own mouth with it. Like, and you're like, oh, that's obviously AI, right? Like then you know it's like a shit product. It's a scam. That's why I don't like it, and I don't want to see it on my like. I'd rather see anything else, dude. Show me a hairy butthole.
No,
that's a crane.
I think maybe you can't see the Eiffel Tower.
I don't think he's the social media manager, but I'm pretty sure he's pushing for it.
Right.
But I mean, also, to be fair, Asians don't give a fuck about AI. Like, you know, they're not, I don't think, like, Asians love AI for some reason. Even though I think it's a horrible thing. I'm like the only one in my company that doesn't use AI.
Yes.
I do use chat, okay, I guess disclaimer, I use ChatGPT for Google translations.
What's the other one?
For like, leak stuff.
That was pretty a gauche.
We're dwadding.
We're dwadding?
We're dwadding.
Kevin would be a funny scene like this.
Maybe I should walk.
I wasn't paying attention, I don't know if they're funny or not.
Get out here. You're just I'm just
Well, first of all, I can't drive, so I'd have to replace her, and then she would have to drive me.
Paris,
And then this car looks really small, so I don't know if I can fit in it.
No, it's you know what? It's really nice.
Oh, I definitely can't do that. Okay, okay, now I know why I'm not getting hired.
Can I have 5 stars at least?
Yeah, you'd have to get a much bigger car. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, if I did that, it would just be me, and I have to sit in the middle of the car because I take up 2 chairs. Like, that thing looked tiny as fuck, dude. What the shit? Like, Fierce can go as hard as I think, dude, I think shitty Photoshop is much better than AI crap. At least that's how I feel. Like the memes and stuff.
Obviously.
Wow, Baker fan. Cringe.
les gars, on en pense quoi?
Not committal.
Bah, Kamel, based.
Choose wisely, I said. I told you before. I told you before to choose wisely.
Based. French, French house.
No,
Okay,
come on. Baker! Baker!
So what do you guys think? Kameto or Faker?
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go.
Ah bro, come on. Bon alors les gars, le GOAT, Kameto ou Faker?
Kameto! Bro, why are we Kameto? KC jerseys every single time.
Bro.
Obviously, they're going to pick their biggest fan.
Kameto based, but you notice how the closest guy to you always puts Faker, scaring for his life, you know?
Big fans. Let's go, baby. Good choice.
So guys, who's the GOAT? Come on, guys.
Let's go. Good
Come
choice.
on.
I had a feeling.
She
I had
has
a feeling.
KC sign on the cheek, man.
She doesn't give. No,
look,
she
look at her.
There we go. That's better. There, thank you.
So guys, who's the GOAT?
Yeah, it's my CEO.
My CEO, Kameto, bro.
Wait, you hold up the there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Les gars, c'est qui le GOAT?
C'est Kamel.
We book Esports World Cup up.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Finals. As we set the stage for our unlikely underdog finals, I'd like to welcome onto the studio space Mr. Chris Greeley, head of LOL Esports. Is that the right title? I want to make sure I get that right.
Yeah, head of LOL Esports.
Head of LOL Esports. Greeley, it's great to see you, man. How are you doing?
You too, Devon. Congratulations on getting married.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. How has this venue been for you so far here in Paris in the KC Blue Wall, firing on all cylinders?
So loud, man. It's awesome. The drums, the screaming, the flags, just all the energy in the room. It's just been amazing.
Yeah. So we just wanted to start diving into the LOL Esports ecosystem and EWC. What are some of the great things that come out of this so far for us as a League of Legends esports?
I mean, I think today's finals is like the best example of what we get out of this. But the EWC qualifiers was another big one. It gave us like a second layer of competition during the year. So we were able to watch. You had your regional league, you had your qualifiers going at the same time, and that put us, man, that blue wall's so good.
It's so loud.
It's so loud. And it gave us this great opportunity to have a bunch of teams qualify for EWC that weren't in MSI.
Yeah, and you know, also, speaking of qualifiers, over in Europe, the ERLs had several teams qualify out of it into the tournament proper, like Galleons and Solary. Like, how awesome is that for Tier 2 teams to have an opportunity to play on the international stage?
I think as we try to talk about ways to make Tier 2 more attractive to organizations, more aspirational for players, these are the kind of opportunities we can create that make teams and pros really want to hop in and engage. So it was great this year. It was a really good test with the ERLs, like one of the best Tier 2 systems in the world, and we're going to see if there are ways that we can expand that for future years and create more paths for more Tier 2 teams towards EWC.
Well, one of the ways that that there will be more competition is through the Esports Nations Cup. ENC is coming later on this year. What are some of the exciting prospects of that for you, and what are some teams that you want to watch out for?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, man. So we want to make sure we have, man, that's so good.
It's so awesome, isn't it?
The most exciting part about ENC is like getting to see a lot of the regional matchups that I think fans are really excited for. So a couple of years ago, I got to go out to an EMEA Masters final that was France and Spain, and the energy in the room felt a lot like the energy in this room right now. So I think getting a lot of those to come out, like USA Canada is going to be pretty great. Like a lot of the European, like intra-Europe matches are going to be good. So we're really excited to see what ENC can bring overall to the ecosystem.
Yeah, and obviously, for those of you that don't know, Chris Greeley knows ball. Greeley, who you got in this grand finals?
What
it's a
is
best
your
of
color?
5. It is the LCK unlikely hero against the LEC, not the one that everyone would have picked to be here in the grand finals. What are you looking out for? And if you can, give a prediction.
All right, so my prediction's 5 games because that's always what I'm rooting for. Yeah. I think watching Khalees yesterday on Ezreal, like the broadcast did such a good job of flipping the pro view and showing him like down in bot lane in 1v1s. Really interested to like continue to follow that storyline. Again, I do hope we get 5 today, and like really looking for this.
I don't know if we get 5. I think we get 4.
The in-person experience here has been so good. Really just looking for that energy and that noise today.
Again, he toes the line, doesn't give us a prediction. A true professional, Chris Greeley. Everyone, thank you so much for joining us here at the EWC desk, man.
Yeah, man, thank you for having me.
All right, well, y'all, you can all join on in the action with EWC Play Experience by making your picks. Let's see how it works right now.
Everyone is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play is your all-in-one platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament.
Ooh.
Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
Oh, I'd be really good at that.
Welcome back to the desk, as it is time to set the stage for the big one. It will be a new name etched in history. Will it be the French outfit in front of their crowd, the raucous blue wall after
Dude, I wore specifically a blue kind of colored shirt to support KC.
No one thought would be here. They found a way through the qualifiers.
I don't have any like bright color blues.
The LPL. It is D plus Kia. Welcome everyone to the Grand Finals pre-show. Degon here alongside Trouble, Ox, and Wadid to set the stage. It is going to be a great, great match here.
Oh, absolutely, especially since we've got 2 teams in the finals already that no one expected. I truly feel like they've gone through some really strong teams. DK taking down BLG, and then you've got, KC taking down T1. That has been incredible.
Yeah, well, it is such a celebration of League of Legends here at the Esports World Cup, and we're so happy to have join us the winner of the EWC Creator Program. It is Lou from Vietnam. He's a caster. He hosted over at for the LCK, the KRX live show. Lou, welcome back, brother. It's great to talk to you again.
Thank you, Digon. My pleasure to be on the interview. I was surprised. I didn't know I win the creator program. I was told I was on the #1 spot, not winning the thing.
Lou, you are by far.
Hey, he casts LCP from Vietnam.
And I think the next person, I think you have like almost 2 million points because all of the fans in Vietnam have activated and followed along. I think the next person has like maybe like 500,000 points. You have like almost 4 times the amount the next creator has. You could probably add up the
Y'all get that money, Lou?
What about League of Legends is so huge over in Vietnam?
Yeah, I mean, since the beginning of League in Vietnam, since 2012, the passion from the fans is always the same, and it keep growing every year. Especially the last 5 years, we have continuing growing viewership for League. Even the regional league like the LCK, RPL, and the World Championship. So again, thank you, the Vietnamese fan, for the passion you keep for 14 years.
So seeing the QMDRX
nice.
Hello,
motherfucker.
And it's been so amazing having Lazy Fuel as part of the LCK. How much did it mean to the Vietnam community and fans to have Lazy Fuel as the first import in the LCK?
It's a huge impact because in Vietnam, the LCK is the most popular regional league. We have a huge community for them. And when
dude, what if he just said like, "Oh, we hate it. Give back Lazy Fuel."
Like in LCK, it's quite a commotion in Vietnam. And I think if you watch the workout of Lazy Field in Hanoi, you feel that's how we feel when we heard the news.
Now, obviously, here at EWC, you had two amazing Vietnamese squads representing the LCP in Team Secret, who did fantastic over at MSI, and then GAM Esports, who's been leading the way for Vietnamese esports so far. How great does it feel to see that representation over at EWC as a team?
I mean, EWC as a whole is a great opportunity for the Vietnamese esports community, because not only in League of Legends, I think that we have a couple more teams representing Vietnam in other titles as well. So not only Team Secret, not only GAM, we have more Vietnamese in the international esports scene. So it's a pleasure and a big thank for EWC for that. And we are having fun with the EWC in Vietnam so far.
Yeah, I mean, I can't wait to get back to the LCK, see the votes from VNcast, and I know that you're leading the way for there. Thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations on leading the line here at the EWC Creator Program.
Thank you, Liga.
All right, that is such a great feeling and a reminder of how global esports is, League of Legends is, and Lou, along with many other creators that you know back home. I saw Freeze, I saw my boy Yamato on there. There's a Polish creator that was on there. Again, EWC has such a massive footprint, which is why
I'm not on there.
So
Shit,
good,
I missed
and that
out.
is what we're diving into now. Our grand finals, it's D+ versus KC, and this is our Crunchyroll story of the day for both these squads. It feels like they've had such high highs, such low lows, and now an
Crunchyroll
opportunity
story
to
of the
reach
day,
that
untapped potential.
I think for both teams, they had so many issues about how they try to deal with the pressure on stage. You know, I think for D+ Kia, they were successful 5-6 years ago, but now with new rookies, only Showmaker as a veteran leading the team, finally showing up the potential that they had.
Has KC and DK played any matches yet? No, we're still
right? But for KC
we're talking about Crunchyroll now. Watch anime.
Like Regional Split.
Dude, the last anime I watched. No, that's not true. I watched Chainsaw Man. Yeah. I don't know if Attack on Titan came before or after that, like the last season. I didn't like Attack on Titan. A lot of people liked Attack on Titan. I thought this ending sucked ass. I mean, the old anime I like Steins Gate, for example. Pokemon Monogatari is my favorite anime of all time.
0% for D+, 1% for KC.
How far do you have to go down before you reach these teams? I mean, it was so unprecedented, so unlikely, but that's why LoL Esports, why EWC is so fantastic.
Cyberpunk Entrance counts anime? Maybe. I like the song.
Make it to the top, and the fact that we are, no matter what, going to have a new winner for League of Legends at EWC, that no matter what, we're going to have a miracle run. It's just fantastic.
Well, our next guest knows who he wants to win. Please welcome to our broadcast, Kameto, joining us from the CoStream. Kameto, brother, I have to ask you, how do you feel, and did you imagine you'd be here in the finals in day number 5?
I feel amazing. I can't wait for the games to start. But I don't know how I feel. I'm a bit stressed, but I'm excited.
Wait, he's a co-streamer? Not owner of KC?
We don't play in a competition if it's not for the win.
Kameto, after MSI,
it's made by Trigger? Oh, I didn't know that.
EWC and having to face again all those giants in terms of the performance of your team.
Yes, of course I was worried because the team was not showing their true skills.
Oh, then yeah, it's 100% anime.
And they had like some mental issues, mental blocks.
That's why it looks so good, makes sense.
And in this competition,
Studio Trigger does a lot of good stuff. I like Studio Shaft because they got the head tilts.
The crowd has been absolutely
Dude, if you haven't seen Pokemon Monogatari, you gotta check it out. It's by far my favorite.
It's going to be if the win comes in. Can you give us a bit of insight? How do you think the arena is going to react? How do you think it's going to be?
Well, even I don't know. We never won an international event, and it's in France, so I didn't experience that. So I guess we will see. It's gonna be crazy.
Again, has been.
What do you mean, goon? What? I watch it for the plot.
Kameto, thank you so much for joining us. Enjoy the CoStream and best of luck today.
Thank you so much.
All right, let's take a look at
Edge Runners,
some of the stats
OP is great.
Between the regions.
I know that one song was a day feels like a no set you go. What a fucking song.
You know what? I'm surrounded by LCK casters, hosts, analysts right here, and I was ready to get embarrassed, but I'm not.
I'm not seeing any anime last 10 years for Edge Runners.
And I feel like specifically
Yeah, I don't know.
dude,
I don't really watch
coming out of
anime.
first stand, taking out GENG and
I'm mad
Fear X, I feel
Berserk
like
for the
those
90s
stats
and
have
get a
really
second
taken
season.
off.
Dude, the thing about anime is like don't really make too many second seasons. A lot of it just ends, and you just they're like, oh, just read the manga if you want to know more.
One of the greatest region in the league, and yeah, final step for a KC.
Dude,
now.
bacon and egg. Dude,
like
bacon,
LCK
egg,
has
and
had the
cheese
edge for a
sandwich
long
from
time. I
Dunkin'.
think back
Oh,
to
that's so
previous
good.
time where LCK didn't have the edge. It was 2019, and a lot of things went down in that year. So bit nervous, right? And today that record is going to be settled until Worlds.
Music's
so
still nice, yeah, dude.
Between these two regions.
Yeah, and Trouble, you're saying, oh, you're surrounded by the LCK guys.
crew.
You know, we've got a guy over there.
Read the light novel. Yeah, like for example, I like, dude, I like the anime. The World God Only Knows.
You know, we just needed to make sure the numbers.
I think they got a third season, but then you just stopped, and it's like they ended it on a cliffhanger, and you're just like, what the fuck?
He's been so good throughout this tournament and throughout his career, and he proves it yet again.
Dude, there's so many shows that I was like, oh, this is so fire, and there's like, oh yeah, you only get one season. Go fuck yourself.
He knows he's good. He takes trades super aggressively. And the one thing that actually stuck with me is that sometimes it's gone wrong for him, but he just doesn't stop.
To me, Kalist has that winner's mentality. It's not about sitting back, being safe, and just trying to do damage. It's about how do I win the game? How do I take the game into my hands and make sure that we're the ones destroying the enemy nexus?
Dead Man Wonderland? Yeah, Dead Man Wonderland.
And also, this is amazing to
there's a
see
bunch,
how he
dude.
adapted on
Or
this
the
meta.
quality
When
just
I
gets
asked
so
about the
shit.
bot lane meta, I was
Dude,
expecting him
I
to,
still
like,
haven't seen
kinda
One
be
Punch Man
annoyed,
season
but
3,
I
dude.
think,
But it
he
looks
said
like
that he's enjoying this
it looks
moment,
so
that, like, he
fucking
can just do
ass,
so much
dude.
more than before
It looks like
because
I
he
animated
requires
it.
so
Like,
many
what the
different roles
fuck?
here. So it feels really good to see this French prince popping up.
Yeah, well, standing by for more insights is Kalist. We were able to catch up with him before the match.
Most anime I watch has got one season. Sometimes one season's enough, like Cowboy Bebop, Samurai Champloo, one season's enough. But sometimes, dude, you need a second season.
The team right now.
I mean, the atmosphere is obviously really good. We came in Paris with the mindset of like showing a different face that we showed in MSI, right? Showing that we can be a good team and we can be strong individuals and also have a great team play. And I think against T1 it showed that we had good individuals but also pretty good team play and resilience. So yeah, we're really happy with the win against T1 and really excited for today's finals.
What do you think has been the difference between KC
You read manga?
MSI and the KC that we're seeing right now at EWC?
Light novels?
There's a lot of things there's like meta read.
I don't know. I guess I should be more of a reader.
Most important, I think, is
Maybe it's time for me to start reading like actual books and stuff, not being such a
Do you think the
moron.
confidence comes from the crowd? Is there anything, like, is that helping you as well?
Yeah, I mean, obviously the crowd has like a big part. I think, like, for example, against T1 in the game 3, the crowd has a big part over the win because, like, obviously we don't want to lose at home, we don't want to lose in front of them, and we don't want to like make them feel bad and stuff. So we were really trying hard, and also at the same time they were.
Books are boring. I kind of agree.
All of them, right? They were pushing like with their voice and stuff. They were giving us a lot of strength every time we were doing a good play. So it was really giving us a lot of strength to go further.
I've always been like a movie show kind of guy.
Probably a long series. What's the
And
mentality?
I'm not a reader.
I mean, the mentality is like, as every game we played in the EWC, take it slow, do what you think is the best, play with confidence, and just follow your heart, basically.
I like that one. Follow your heart. This is the new iteration of KC that we're seeing. Thank you so much for your time for the interview. Good luck on your game today. That's it from us. Digon, back to you.
Thank you very much, Jenny and Kalist, for those insights. We are less than a minute away, so let's take a look at our EWC.
All right, one more minute.
From the fans at home.
If he's written like in the medieval era,
way of D plus Kia.
if he was written in like the medieval era, then it would have been taught in schools, like Judas Caesar, etc.
Which made it to MSI.
I guess, yeah.
And we took revenge, so I need some more numbers for KC, please.
What's your prediction, Trouble?
KC, 3-1.
I'm going with D+. Smash has looked phenomenal, and you know D+ are hungry for that win. KC 3-0.
What?
One of us.
That's crazy.
Let's fire him, Digon. He's gone for the LCK.
You know, it is a squad based
take a
on
big
potential,
dump. Oh, that
and
sounds
yet
so
again,
nice.
another mountain to climb for Showmaker. It is KC and D+ as they do battle to write their name in the history.
Oh, there's gonna be some Olympic level. Oh, there is. Fuck.
뭐 이번 대회에서 제 폼이 만족스럽고
Sarcasm.
아직
You just gave me
대회가
blue
끝난 것도
balls.
아니고 뭔가 아직은 좀 이런 것 같고 좀 더 겸손하게 네, 내일 경기 준비해야 될 것 같습니다. 한 5년 만에 국제전 결승에 오게 되었는데 정말 꿈만 같고 결말이
No, I would take a shit break. Take a massive poo.
Against T1 it was really crazy. Even the other games it was really crazy.
I will say though, the camera, like the cinematography, I guess you want to call that for EWC, is pretty cool. There's like all these shots and stuff are fucking cool as shit, dude. But I just want them to go to the game. I don't give a fuck. Who was Aaron? Explain his bonus, give your thoughts on it. 5 marks.
I'm really excited to play this grand final. I really hope we can like leave Paris with the trophy and be happy with it. No one could expect KC down 1 in the finals. Like looking at the bracket would be really exciting, and I'm really happy to play them.
I only nuke by 12 if I eat like weird things. Like if I eat like fried foods, I shit a lot and fart. Oh, I've been farting a lot today. It's so fun I'm supporting KC. Of course, dude.
지금 저희가 모두의 예상을 뒤엎고 결승전까지 진출했는데 꼭 우승해서 트로피와 함께 돌아갈 거고 좋은 경기력 보여드리고 싶고 너무 감사드립니다.
Comme d'habitude, un grand merci pour le soutien, donne énormément de force, surtout je pense dans la Game 3 contre T1 ça nous a vraiment beaucoup aidé. Donc un grand merci pour le soutien à toutes les personnes qui sont sur place et aussi que sur les réseaux, donc un grand merci.
We have to save LEC, 1 win here equals 5 years of copium. True! Yo, let's go. Give it to me, baby. Oh, that's right. I'm not the intended audience for this, dude. I don't get it. Whoa! Okay, never mind. What the fuck was that? I like orchestra live performance stuff. Like that's kind of cool. I don't know what the fuck this is. Like, why are they fighting? Like what is happening, dude? Oh, drummers! Okay, I can fuck with this. The players dancing for a moment. I can't tell if they're actually playing though. All right.
Mesdames et messieurs, bienvenue sur la faille de l'invocateur. Paris, l'heure est venue. The time has come.
Now you might think that this is a story about East versus West. It isn't. This is a story about belief. About how 2 teams crashed a party no one expected them to attend.
Ils n'étaient pas sur la liste et pourtant les voilà en finale.
They are
de l'Esports
playing?
World Cup. And on one
I don't
side
know,
is
it
the
could be lip
legendary
sync.
return of a Korean powerhouse, and on the other, a villain story nobody saw coming except their fans.
For one of them, all of the talk about Cinderella stories and miracle runs comes to an end. One will undoubtedly leave here remembered by the world, but the other gets to cement their legacy as the Esports World Cup League of Legends winners.
Mesdames et messieurs, vous le savez, il faut choisir. Now
You can tell? I don't know. I couldn't really hear it.
Paris. Will it be D plus Kia?
Boo!
Un peu de sérieux, mesdames et messieurs, qui est là pour KSU?
Listen, of course there's favoritism here, but this crowd has been phenomenal all week here. We need to get on one page, one time, before we bring out the teams.
Mesdames et messieurs, pour vos deux finalistes, s'il vous plaît, tous ensemble.
Oh, oui, s'il vous plaît.
The time has come. Let's welcome our first team onto the stage. It's D plus Kia!
Oh wait, boo! Boo!
Shiwu, Lucid, Showmaker, Smash, Korea. 4 players chasing the first international title of their careers.
On est avec vous!
Title winner,
Oui!
searching for the first EWC title of his own. Together, they have brought D Plus back to an international final against the Blue Wall, desperate to block their victory. But Smash said himself,
Get the trophy for your birthday? Yo, let's go.
the home team.
Oh.
La banlieue, influence Paname, et Paname.
No, I didn't really watch One Piece, or at least not the recent one.
Un shonen, ça se vit et ça s'incarne. Nous avons le boss de la Kim, Kanakorp, avec Yahoo, son loup. Pas de 50-50.
Is Ace defending Luffy, right? Yeah.
Support Stokos, Buzio et le prodige de Prodigy, Caliste. Alongside their coaches, in the quarterfinals, KC did the unlikely. In semis, they achieved the impossible. But
Well, it's Genji killing T1.
above all the lows of League of Legends.
Even though Gam is on the floor,
D plus Kia,
I guess.
remind the world what this organization has always stood for. The grand final of League of Legends at the Esports World Cup starts now. Faites du bruit!
Thank you so much, Lou and Ian, for that incredible introduction. 2 teams we were not expecting to be introducing here today. I'm Atlas. I am joined by Jack Spectra and Wolf to get into this grand final of EWC 2026.
It is an incredible story to have these 2 underdogs face off in the finals, but there is a very clear crowd favorite here.
Oh yeah.
And we
Ooh,
have
lotion.
had so many Korean teams make it deep into tournament runs like this, like T1, who are so famed, but even they, for the first time in years, were not the favorites with this crowd. D Plus have a lot of new supporters here, but they are going to have to
Oh,
win
I
this
see what you're fucking saying.
Okay. In Paris in order to lift this trophy.
I do think
Okay. So in the original scene, Luffy's about to get fucked up. Ace takes the hit to save him. And the Gam thing.
Against GENG, and while KC took down T1,
Yeah, in the context of the show, it makes no sense. From my eyes, it looks like Luffy's about to get his ass shit on, right? And by T1. But GENG punches the guy in the chest and kills T1, saving Luffy. Although, if you know the context of the show, it makes 0 sense.
We're able to wipe them out
Yeah,
of the
okay.
tournament, and then being able to stand
Nice.
up against T1
Nice.
in that 3-game
So it makes sense to
series.
non-One Piece knowers.
BLG, they were on a golden road.
This is a very
until,
small
like, a few
percentage of
weeks
esports
ago.
fans.
The team that really did look like they were going
Like
to
me.
shatter all expectations. And then take
Okay, I see what you're
with
saying.
the defending title holders. It's
Yeah,
absolutely
yeah.
ridiculous. It's that both of these teams are here.
It's been insane. There's one player that I'm really excited for. I actually spoke to the president
14
of the
years
Lucid
old?
fan club, and he elected
Dude, I don't know when I stopped watching One Piece. Dude. I think I was probably like 10,
this
so it'd be like 20 years ago.
LCK Challengers, and just a huge fan of this guy.
Like, I don't understand. Like, when I watch modern One
I mean,
Piece clips, I'm like, what the fuck happened to this show?
Career, right? I think
There's like giants and shit.
I think for me,
Luffy was
my
like
favorite
putting his
clubs to win this
eyeballs
finals,
back
I will
into his
predict them to
face. I'm
do
like,
it,
that's a
but
thing you can
players like
do?
Lucid and Shu have been inconsistent in the past, and a bad series on the day in a best of 5 could be the difference maker here between these two squads. One thing I want to talk about for both these rosters is they both had an incredibly difficult run to get here.
I probably
And
stopped
not
for like
only
2005
the
or some
caliber of
shit.
opponent they had, but they both played incredibly tough games that looked
Yeah, okay.
completely
Yeah, it
lost.
does.
Looked like there was no way back in, and they were
It's
able
so
to fight
weird
their
to
way
like
through. That
take a
winning
scene
game
that
for
exists
KC
and change the
against
characters
T1,
around to make
the
them
stop
fit
of
your
the
narrative.
comeback
Like
that
that
they
makes
won against
absolute
Gen G
sense to
for
me.
D+. Games that test your mental, games that push you to the brink, they were able to survive and
The
fight
live
their
action
way
One
through, and
Piece?
that is what makes
Watch with
these
your son?
miraculous runs
I
even
don't know,
cooler.
dude.
And it also
I think I'm
makes
too
this
old for
final
One
potentially
Piece. It's
extremely
meant for like
volatile,
children.
because how much is emotionally left in
The
the
final's gonna be
tank
good?
for both
Oh,
of
I
these
think so.
teams
I'm
to be
excited.
able to make
I'm
that
excited.
clutch move yet again, because we've said it already. There are 2 series that they had to work tooth
One
and
Piece is
nail
kinda
in
clueless.
order
I mean,
to get
Luffy?
these victories at least moving
Or
towards
stretchy
this
guy?
point. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't think
in
One
the
Piece is a
draft
character
for
name,
game
right?
number 1 of this best of 5, and I
I'm too
agree
old to
with
actually
Mr.
watch it. It's
Greeley.
meant for children.
Just 5 games.
Like
Just give me 5
babbies.
games.
I'm an
That's why he's the head
adult.
of all esports, you know.
KC
He
is
has the good
EU,
takes,
right?
And honestly,
Yes.
yeah, 5
Oui.
games, that's all I really
KC?
need. Because we want to see the absolute mentalness
Was it?
that can come out of a meta like this
see?
with mages
EU.
running around the bottom lane. We've got Silas is down there as well. What happens in a game 5 with both of these teams in it would be absolutely crazy. But we are going to see the pop
Okay.
and the Nocturne banned away here by KC, who are on the
Ale,
blue side to start this
ale.
one off. And then the Oriana, Jace, and the Vi taken away here by D+.
Je suis
here.
avec
They have second pick
KC.
and red side. Very interesting to start it off this way.
Yeah, I'm curious to see. Okay.
Oh, okay. Never mind. We're just FFing. Okay.
I haven't been loving
Thanks for watching, guys. This is first picking Blind Camille.
The early lead that we've been looking for, and we also saw
Why?
Keria playing the Camille earlier today, the Silas Camille, and it just, if you don't get the level 1, the pick is not very good. So that's the worry I have for KC, and I'm thinking now if Lucid wants to go for his Lee Sin, that means a lot of early game pressure in the hands of DK.
No, they could save the support for 3 and leave that Leona pick here and grab something like Lee said. It's definitely going to be a jungle pick here. The Victor will be a flex, but likely played.
KC's winning despite Camille. Trust me, I have the script. Yo, okay. I'm locked in. Never mind. I'm back.
Have to be a Lee Sin here. They could play around something like a Jar, but with this Victor already here, doesn't look like a dive style comp is what they're really looking for.
Yeah, and I think that they could also just grab the Shen, and that's what they're looking at. This has been the pick into the Camille, and
I don't know about the Shen here. I feel like they should have gone to Lee Sin.
So even if they don't go for the Ziggs, Camille, or something like that towards the bottom side, you can always very easily pivot. This is one of Yahoo's favorites, though, hovering the Anivia for the moment.
Why
And
you
we'll see
said
whether they do decide to want
Babe?
in the bottom lane as well.
Yeah, it's gonna look like Yannick is gonna pick up the Lee Sin.
Because One
He
Piece is
fumbled
meant for
a lot of
Babes.
plays yesterday on it, but he was able to find some crucial smites. He's really, really good at
Alright, they
being
get
at the
Lee
right
Sin.
place at the right time in this tournament.
Didn't
but I haven't
CFO
seen
use
the
2
Lee Sin
tops in the
caliber
past
of
like
someone
T1 did today with
Lucid,
support?
like Owner, and it looks like 6 for Kalist, so it's gonna be the 6 Camille, presumably up into the Victor Shen.
No support game 1, can't game 2, no support game 3.
Are we just going to pick both of them?
I think it's likely here. You have such a stable lane if you do. Instead, looking potentially for
Oh my
this
god,
stronger
Canyon's
pick
influencing
here as a
Lucid.
jungle follow-up for Lucid and leaving this
Babe?
Victor still
What do you want me to
flexible.
say?
I mean, not a whole lot of DPS
You're telling me
on the side of
like
KC, so
One
they're
Piece
really
is not meant for
tanky front
babes,
line,
and they're meant
the
for like
Stunner and the Shen.
grown
It's hard
ass
for KC to get
man.
through if you don't get that early lead going. And we'll see if maybe KC can
Like, you're an
round out their
adult.
draft with more of a DPS top.
If you didn't
or a
grow up
DPS
with
mid.
One Piece,
I think a lot of safe.
there's no
blind picks
point
here
watching
likely
it now,
to take
dude.
away. Might see Gnar to go by the wayside. They'll take away the Anivia.
Listen, I prefer real art and content. Give me Bakemono Gatari any day of the week over One Piece.
Yeah, I think the Gnar for Kana would be huge if he could.
Now
get
that's
it.
a real
It would
man
also be
show.
nice for DK because both teams would want more damage. DK because they're the ones with the front line, while KC are the ones playing into the front line, needing to have more DPS to be actually taking down those tanks.
Not to mention, yeah, and both Kana and Shiu are pretty incredible players, and we've seen Gnar on the ban list so incredibly often.
The Jack span, this is kind of crazy, but they could put the Camille top.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. They could flex it and actually go Leona Camille. Imagine how much
You have good
lockdown
pick
they
here. Who do you
have if
like?
they both Leona
DK
and
so
Camille.
far.
The Camille goes top side, and your immobile Victor is just going to have a really hard time surviving against that much pressure. There's no Vayne ban here either just yet, so that Gnar is still a strong possibility.
One of the problems is there is nothing that's solid about DK's draft just yet. Even a Skarner is a flex to the support role if you'd like to.
True.
So even though, yeah, they're threatening the
You push
Camille
Shen top.
lane, the amount of pivot that you can just immediately do for D+ is
Cassio.
incredibly easy. So we'll see whether they do actually lock that in towards the top side, because the final answer, it remains with D+.
I completely agree with you, Max, because DK can just put the Shen top.
Yes.
If KC want to go for that. And we'll see what DK decide to pick on 4 here to break one of
All
these
right.
3 flexes. And it looks like it's going to be the Victor mid.
Oh!
With Smash looking in ADC, or he could just be baiting, of course.
Ah, the Kai'Sa mid.
The Kai'Sa mid? No, I mean, Kai'Sa, I like Kai'Sa a lot here. I like Kai'Sa a lot into the mages because you have so much mobility with the ultimate and you scale so well. And if you go AP route,
Okay.
you can also play more.
I like it. I like the
style as you
Kai'Sa.
gradually scale into the game. And Smash on Kai'Sa is just, like, when I think of Smash, his debut on T1, absolutely popping off on the Kai'Sa. He doesn't have the greatest dive comp, so it can be difficult with the range on KC's side, but if there's a man to pilot it, it's him.
I think you've got to really have a ton of control to make this Kai'Sa work.
I
I'm
mean,
not a big fan of it myself. I think it's very risky. I think in a meta like this, the more
Annie?
cons you have,
Because
the
Annie was
better,
pretty good
and
last
if things
time.
go awry, it can be a huge problem. Here's a blind Vayne. Is
That's
definitely not what I
What?
expected.
Oh, they're slamming it. Okay, I always just don't trust KC hovering Vayne at any stage, but they're gonna immediately lock that one in. They were like, you know what? We don't have enough AD carries. Let's just pick
Blind
This would be
Vayne
such a cool
top?
pivot, actually, if they were going to go for that Corki and change things up completely and try to dominate the bottom lane. Instead, it's still going to be that Ziggs Camille, and we are going to see it looks like a Galio here for Yehu to help protect this AD carry in the Vayne.
All right, Galio.
Yeah, the Galio makes a lot of sense.
Camille
Very
Galio,
little-
classic.
Camille Galio, very little front line on
Yeah, that's pretty
KC.
good.
And we'll have to see what DK can answer into this Vayne. So that was what the Jack span was for.
Victor
Malphite
top,
is another
Swain
really
mid.
good pick into
Lock
this
it
Vayne top.
in. Lock
I'm
it
really curious to
in.
see what Shiwu has
I don't
here.
think she was pulling out Tristana on this one.
Like, isn't Tristana Vayne in the top lane? That would be absolutely
I mean, he might.
insanity.
He might. I mean, we do have, in this case now, a very strong scaling mid laner for D+. He is
What
thing
the
that's
fuck?
ridiculous about this as well is you have so much more wave clear than Vayne, so you will always have control of the minion wave there on the top side of the map. I just think it's crazy. This harkens back to, like, what, 2012?
Well, this also means that two
This
of
is
the
starting the
best
answer to
answering
Vayne
picks
top?
to Gnar, which is one of Kana's best picks right now, and why he's even here in the first place, are removed from Fearless here in Game 1. The Tristana was always, in my mind, the trump card you have is D+ if you have counterpick, if that Gnar is coming through, if the Vayne is bad. Only Shiu is really playing Tristana top right now, but he's going to match the Vayne
I
down,
don't get it,
not to
man.
answer the Gnar, and this composition just had added a lot more scaling elements to it here for D+. So the Kai'Sa pick I feel much better about because it also synergizes with that big burst to get the reset on the Tristana jump to then carry those fights.
Not to
We
mention
got Fat Man.
is so good.
Dude, I'm gonna say DK. I think DK's got this.
As difficult as possible. She wants to be delivering the Galio
Let's go,
to a
DK.
target that cannot escape. If
DK, I think DK has the better draft.
there before the play,
I don't know about the Tristana pick. I mean, I guess if it's good into Vayne, then I prefer DK. I like the 4 other champions way more. I think it makes sense synergy-wise. You know, I think thinking Skarner here is smart.
If the enemy wants to fight you, you don't have any long range.
Nah, see,
wave
we'll
clear.
clutch for
You
KC.
can't just like
True.
receive the wave. You need to actually engage.
Let's shit on
with the
Siwu
Tristana,
and he'll
that's
pop
why
off in
he went
1v9.
for this counter pick, because you can just jump in, keep fighting her. So I think both top laners will be pathing up towards top, and whoever kind of wins that top matchup will decide the fate of the game.
It's going to mean that you get the control of the grubs. Tristana
I see
gets
DK
grubs,
going
for
ahead if I
example,
can't
that
throw it
could be a
away.
disaster for KC,
True.
you know, and this
Holy
push
fuck,
power
dude.
is insane. So a very volatile top matchup. That is, I think, I agree with
It's
you.
gonna be a
going to the focal
bloodbath.
point in this game,
First
which is
like
quite the
15
opposite of
minutes.
what we normally have.
Game 1, I don't know. I'm probably gonna say it's a bloodbath. No.
number 1 of the Grand final of EWC 2026.
Shit can go sideways.
And it all coming down to Shiyu and Canada there on the top side of the map is kind of poetic as well.
I also fuck with Kai'Sa so much, dude. I think Kai'Sa's such a strong champ.
Performance on the Gnar in their most recent series, and Shiyu having
All right.
heck of an up and down.
What is your color? Blue.
We're going to learn a lot about this series and how it's going to go, I think, in this first game. With eyes glued to the top.
I'm at a very French point in my life.
Yeah, both supports know what lane to play for. As Busio started the sweeper, predicting career to come ward here, and that allows Kana to be playing in these bushes, but neither supports are going to base just yet.
Dude, this is so fucking stupid.
So
what are we watching?
Out of the bottom lane. We'll see how Smash is going to do dodging these bouncing bombs.
Oh my god.
1v1s across the map
Just
here.
1v1?
It's kind of like they were competing for top lane, and they were like, you know what? We're all just playing top lane.
Okay, both exhaust used.
I'm not going to swap with you, okay?
Busio trying to keep Career at bay. Career was considering to flash for the taunt, but he did not commit.
Okay, this is gonna hold hands.
By the way, in the crowd here for the
Okay, Boost is fucking him up. Nice career.
That's crazy. It's also funny that Busio and Career are
Ramenez la coupe à la maison. Oui. Oui, oui, mon ami.
Base just yet, while Career looks to finish his. Busio wants to try to roam mid lane here, maybe force a summoner from Showmaker, but he should be fine just hovering both sides.
Okay, everything just cool, calm, and collected now. We've got some normalcy coming back to the Rift as these supports do make their way back down towards the bottom side.
I don't know who won that top lane trade.
Eva decides instead gonna go for a bit of a hook shot flash.
Okay.
The Showmaker gives him the good old thumbs up.
Nice.
That's a big summoner committed. Obviously, Camille's quite mobile and can engage.
I mean, I guess it fucks up Showmaker because he has to use the health pot.
Doesn't even flash, doesn't even flinch here in the middle lane, knowing that he's not really under threat of being killed by this Galio setup. So it feels like a slight
why?
The pressure for Yehu for just a moment.
Maybe health?
Yehu needs to fix this mid wave now, but he should
Like Showmaker had to use his health pot to stay in lane, and that kind of helped because KU had to use his
At least
health
both
pots.
him and Career are pretty much similar XP, so he didn't lose.
That's the only thing I
He
can
was
think
able to
of is
steal
like
some
health
XP
pot
on mid lane,
trade.
while Career
Maybe
was
to help with KU's laning phase a little bit.
Little satchel there onto Smash. The wall dive not necessarily working here for Busio. Still able to dodge their way out of it. And DK.
Dude, Showmaker's missing so many CS though.
Showmaker now just sticking around here in this mid lane. Still very even alongside Yehu. The Galio can have a rougher time in the first few levels up against the Victor. But he has been coping quite nicely as Lucid's going to come on over here and make this a little bit frustrating. There's a gravity well going down. Busio in position, but Career making his way up. Remember, no flash.
Oh wait, interrupted. Interrupted.
Making his way over, and Lucid
He got interrupted.
picks the gap between the players.
Pluto, I think DK wins game 1.
Everything is just going to calm down.
But Yike got the top crab while Lucid was ganking mid lane, and now he can get the bot crab as well.
Alright, that's good for KC.
And a pretty good start for him on the Lee Sin.
Hasn't been punished yet. You know, so much of the aggression here from Casey is starting to get small advantages, starting to stack up. And
why would he need help versus Galio?
Need some help here.
In case he gets ult in. Okay. What the fuck? I mean, if you lose a lot of health, right, you can't be like aggressively trading.
Lucid is coming down gear.
Oh, Kalist.
Kalist gonna have to flash to get out of the way, so that is at least something here for D+, but they are on the ropes.
It's so much aggression from KC in this early game. They are not pumping the brakes in this one.
Like maybe have to go or back a little bit earlier than you'd want, and then that fucks up your recall timing or item buying.
And then they get the aggression on the Showmaker. Don't get his.
I don't agree that it's a good play, but that's the only things I can think of.
Smash. They don't get any kills, but they are certainly putting the pressure on.
Yeah, Kalist getting that cancel on Smash means that he can reclaim the CS advantage that Smash.
Yeah, that was a good cancel.
The first few levels of this matchup, Kai'Sa is quite a bit stronger due to her auto attacks while dealing damage, and Six doesn't do anything until he gets a few levels. So that was why Smash had that little bit of a CS lead, but now being completely equalized is really nice for Kalist in this early game.
Yeah, it looks like the pause is on the D+ side of things. KC just being patient here, waiting to make sure that everything is sorted out effectively. And having a look, trying to figure out exactly who it is as well.
Not clear.
Not entirely sure, just it's Shiv, because they're on the screen. I'm trying to crane my neck around and it's just like right here in front of me. Making me feel a little bit silly, but that's absolutely fine.
I think DK wins map 1.
Sorted out. He's in a difficult matchup there up against the Vayne, and actually currently has the only gold lead of the team. against Canna 4 now. I've really enjoyed the pressure, though.
Allez, coming.
And honestly,
Allez.
this is good for us. Yeah. It gives us a little bit of a moment because there has, like, the tempo of this game has been kind of extraordinary out of KC.
I think we're seeing a very similar game from KC from how they've been playing in their last few games. They just keep looking for plays over and over again, and that's what improved so much for them between MSI and EWC. At MSI, they were much more reserved. It felt like they only went for very few plays, and if those plays didn't work out, the game kind of looked over for them. In this tournament, they just keep pushing no matter what, and that's what's
male RA cosplayers are generally the most weirdly funny league cosplayers.
Because I was talking to Dagda before the KC match that I cast in MSI. During
if they're buff,
like,
yes.
they're just basically mini
I like the buff cosplayers.
Cool
like they're like Jack.
This is a team that really does like
those ones are fun.
Before they get things done. And that hasn't been the EWC experience for this squad.
I just find that, as we're going to repause here for just a moment, make sure things are good, I find it to be a very risky play style
what
in
the
a
fuck?
best of 5, especially in the finals too, because if you are of that mindset of we're going to constantly push, the moment it stops working, the moment you lose that momentum, it could actually be quite mentally draining to play on the edge of your seat constantly and be the aggressor when G+ can otherwise just be defensive. Not to say that it's not a valid strategy. In fact, I think it's the way League of Legends in most cases should be played, is always trying to push every single advantage. If it does stop working or you start to lose confidence, it can really hurt.
I think this, for me, is what KC
Manuel
is
Gregory.
Like, when we looked at KC,
oh, he's the mayor?
It always felt like mechanically they had the best players in their role, but they were missing that something to really beat G2 and be a complete team. And I feel like the fact that they've doubled down on the fact that we are going to try to
Paris Bibliothèque! Paris Bibliothèque! Oh, I understand what that means, dude. Dude, that's a great sign, actually. That's so funny.
Australianism coming out. Maybe if they do win.
That's good. I love that.
Guys. We'll have to get the cameras back on them. We will see. The crowd.
Maybe like Joe Biden has look what's going on.
You know, there's having the crowd be against.
What if he's a secret League fan? Dude, what if, dude, imagine if they could go back in the past and pull up your League chat messages. Naya, is it true that you told your top laner to go fuck himself after going 0-10?
Open your shirt and had a D+ shirt?
Oui, I did, but 0-10, unacceptable.
I'm sorry.
Naya, this is unacceptable chat message from you?
And he's like, I'm sorry, son, and just like rips open his shirt.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of Asian baddies, dude.
All along, I started following in 2020. I just love Showmaker.
You know, people think about Kana as a T1 guy a lot, but they don't remember
the Barbarian Tribe in the
as
historical
well.
film.
Neither do I.
A time to forget. As Kana is completely equal in this matchup up against the Tristana. A really nice early game from him. I have to feel that some of that probably was from Busio, trying to match all of Career's pressure. He even gets...
This is a huge push. I mean, he's gonna nice.
That's actually pretty big for Kana.
Obviously, he's gonna get a plate.
Yeah.
And you start to get these small advantages in a volatile matchup like this, especially when neither the top laner has teleport.
Oh yeah, no, me too, dude. I would 100% get canceled if you found out what I wrote, or what I said when I was like in middle school.
This is the first back for both of these top laners. So
dude, I grew up playing Xbox, dude. I was playing Halo 3 Xbox, and just all the people saying they fucked my mom, dude, was crazy.
Looking to make his way in.
Kalist
on where that satchel was taking him, but it's like Kalist will be able to make his way out regardless. KC not wasting any time.
But I will say, I've only gotten chat restricted once in League. So I wasn't too mentally ill.
We'll be able to get on over here and take this one down. Busio just protecting.
Halo 2 was the best. Both teams could talk to each other during match. I was too young for Halo 2.
Whatsoever. So they tried to look for Kalist, but even flashless, he's able to walk it off.
So yeah, like my dad wouldn't let me talk to strangers on the internet, which is smart. It's smart. But by the time Halo 3 came out, I was older and smarter, so I figured out how to talk to strangers on the internet.
Waste Lucid's time. KC get the first dragon.
Yeah, talking about levels as well.
PlayStation's better. I'm not disagreeing, dude, but my dad was yeah, he just picked the worst console every time. I don't know why he just picked like shitty consoles. I had the Sega Dreamcast growing up, dude. Nobody has. I've never met a single person like growing up in my life that grew up playing a Sega Dreamcast. Their dads bought them like the GameCube, you know, the PlayStation. I got the Sega Dreamcast, which is still, I mean, rich people thing, I guess. Oh! Oh! Oh, wait! Oh! Nice Kana!
But it wasn't worth it.
If I ever become famous, the first thing I would do is remove all signs of the IGN.
And that is just a perfectly timed
Smart.
from Yike to come in at the exact right moment. He has a
Sega Dreamcast is so good, dude. I had no friends that played the Sega Dreamcast.
Kana landing the condemn to set up Yike's Sonic Pursuit. The fact that they're able to both get a plate, crash the wave.
NBA and Dreamcast? Damn, dude.
It's a fantastic start for Kana. And he also
Okay, how's
picks up
something there with the... Yep, I did that too with the guns.
For Shiwu is you always want to continue jumping in, continue.
But like every time I went to a friend's house, right? Or every time a friend would come to my house, they'd be like, what is that? And it's all like laugh. And it's like, the fuck is a Dreamcast?
Not even necessary as he feebly tries to ult Yike away, but Kana has the damage here, only takes a single turret shot, secures the kill. And this matchup, we talked about how volatile it is. We have a clear front runner now.
Certainly do. Meadow feeling pretty happy.
Old ass chat.
So far. Relatively early days.
I'm making people old. I'm infecting people. We're all turning into unks. You guys are gonna start balding soon. Okay. Okay, the flash. Oh, huge, Lucid. Wait, actually, nice. Nice flash E into ult. Okay, Lucid.
Recognizes the numbers advantage that DK has. He flashes onto Yike. Yike doesn't have time to react. It's a clean CC chain. They're able to get Boostio's flash as well. And Yehu, he TP'd in, but it was... Oh, he's staying.
KU? Is this what he wants to be? Okay, I was about to say.
And it's going to be Lucid going back after those 3 grubs.
Garner's still topside, so...
He even cancels his base. Shiwu is really unhappy about that.
He is not enjoying his game right now. He took a ton of damage. I think that was actually a pretty smart risk there from Yehu to stay. But let's go back to the play here. It's a very quick.
Yeah, look at this. Lucid. Actually nice.
Victor over here, and there is no mid laner. The TP is happening now. So he realizes he gets the suppress here into the double.
Yeah.
And the gravity field is layered on top. There's no mobility here whatsoever for Yike. They get the kill. They get the secure of the grubs.
See with down goal and CS.
At least a nice consolation.
Oh, he is. Yeah. I mean, he got ganked though. He did get ganked by Lee Sin.
Pressuring and actually utilize those grubs.
Filmmaker now, just with a little bit of attention from Boostio and Yike moving on over here, just going to be playing defensively. On the bottom side of the map, Callista's just trying to get towards that first item.
Wait, is he up as CS? Is that a 6 or an 8?
We'll be getting there relatively soon.
It is 8, right?
Something we
82?
talked about so much is this Vayne pick is really, really good apart from the Tristana matchup. So the fact that Kana has survived this.
Oh, you don't praise. Oh, my bad.
My favorite ADC to play Vayne into, it's Kai'Sa.
My bad. You're right. I completely forgot. Oh, see, he was about to get solo killed again, dude. Dude, like, I hate when my top laner says, "Oh, give me counter pick," and then you do, and it just runs the fuck down. He's like, dude, if you're gonna like run it down counter pick, you might as well pick Sion, dude. You just farm.
Yeah, I think he does need a lot of condemns, though.
That he does.
I think if they all pile in on top of him, he can only condemn one of them.
But he does have the Galio ultimate.
That's a good one. And he can go untargetable,
all right.
Well, right? Like with the ability to be into stealth, you can kind of deliver the
Oh,
Galio
don't dive. You're gonna fuck it up. I know it.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm Vayne.
I don't trust you diving. He's gonna W in and get fucked up and then just die.
That's true.
All right,
condemned into the tower.
They don't have Yike nearby. He's fairly nearby, but they don't know about this. There's no vision. Kana could be in trouble here.
Oh, this taunt?
Is kind of trying to get himself out of
here.
The killer instinct from Smash might be able to grab him.
Never mind.
And there it is.
Okay, I guess if you have 4 people to dive top, it's worth.
And now DK wanted to take some plates from this lane as well. Korea is yeah, he's going the wrong direction here as he does shadow dash towards the inhibitor turret.
Like Yike doesn't want to try to force it. I mean, he's gonna have to execute regardless, but DK, they recognize that if they just leave Kana
it took 4 people. Yeah, but they got the kills, so it's worth.
Continue losing. So they go for the
oh, never mind. Bot lane's getting absolutely fucked.
And get some plates. The return is that Kalista is able to hit this bot tower and get some plates of its own.
If he had grubs, this could have actually almost been a backfire for D+, if the Ziggs was able to hit a little bit more on that turret, maybe put it in the satchel range, but because he
Grubby boys.
Because of that great play from Lucid earlier, he gets money. It's a great response on the other side, but it's not as good as it could have been.
Also the gank for Siwu, he's still down gold.
Right now on the Ziggs pick
nice.
on additional time.
And that is with Smash getting the kill as well. So a lot of plates going over for Kalista. He's able to pick up the Ludens. So he's going to be quite a bit ahead of Smash now if they decide to fight for this Cloud Dragon.
Yep, already has the Sock Shoes as well. So Luden Socks is gigantic as far as Power Spike is concerned. You're talking about that Dragon.
I'm sensing to see with death.
Mountain and Cloud the first.
Oh, or a Smash he won. He missed W. Oh, wait, what? Why did Galio ult not knock him up? Was he just out of range?
Exactly the best. D+ gonna have to back away and give Smash some time to make his way back in.
Yeo fumbled it. He missed the Galio Q, so he wasn't able to kill Smash. They still get his flash. And
I mean, I thought he missed the ult as well.
Lucid is able to get a steal.
Here it is. Here it is. It's a 4v3. Why would they want to fight this? X about to fuck them up. There goes one. All right. Where's the other ones? I mean, okay, they lose Dragon? Oh, he got hit by the fucking W. Okay. Oh!
They get the Drake and a double kill for Smash's Kaiser.
A clean, slow fight.
What
here
the
for
fuck?
D+, and he
They lose Dragon and 2 kills?
He was massively far behind on gold. Now he's got a 400 gold lead. I do want to mention briefly there was an all-in on the top side attempt.
Uh-oh, C was up.
Finally tried to knock Xiu back, and neither
I'm a little bit worried.
Reset up there, but that was also
C was not getting
during all this
fucked.
action. They now have their teleports online, but did not moments ago. Because here's the fight again.
It's very interesting here how DK after Career dies.
Yeah, why does Career taunt forward?
The fact that they're playing 2 versus 4 because Yike used the kick and Busio is so chunked, and the fact that Smash is moving, they're the ones that can take control. They can push KC back,
but like,
and then after this, they're kind of spacing KC to not give Yahoo this taunt, which then sets up Lucid to flash in.
Also Lee Sin flashes out.
And it's
that's a lot of flashes used by KC.
And Kaisa and Callista's otherwise cooldown based, right? Kana can't join the fight, so in these really long, extended fights, those cooldowns used early, they realize they have the damage. As we do have a bit of a hide on Bush.
Yeah, Korea poking his head in. Looks like Yahoo is
I mean, the Victor ult was good. I'm just like,
I do want to say is it must be nice for
what's it
Showmaker
called?
to
I
play one of
thought
his
Career
favorite
went too
champions
early.
when it's been taken from him by Smash over and over again throughout this tournament. His
I feel like they
victory
should have
has been
taken that.
Absolutely incredible. Even though I think he went down like 0-3, but it was never his fault in those games. He was so incredibly strong on this Victor pick. Throughout this year.
Busio!
Once again, 0-0-3 right now as Lucid looking to move in.
He found him.
Actually going to get distracted by Busio, who was lying in wait. That is a lot of
is Kagan dead? Kagan's dead.
And Showmaker will be able to claim his first kill of the game. A turret goes down as well. And this is really turning into a D+ game very quickly.
Yeah.
KC, they have a slight
D+, more like A+.
To zone Shiwu away and get this bot tower, but they don't have an actual wave. The wave clear from Vayne is so slow that by the time they actually respond, DK are already on the Herald at this point.
Situation you fight, you just walk through Victor and fight. Potentially. I'd have to go back and see.
The last bit of gold they can get. Trying to dive this will be so tricky. Shiu does have his flash and ultimate available.
But yeah, I mean, like, when Career fucks up that hard, I feel like if you have the numbers advantage, you probably should just force the fight. Maybe don't take Dragon, you have to back off. If you force the fight, then you get like, what, 2-3 kills, and then you just reset.
Skarner gets first right of rotation there. And down goes that topside turret, so a big explosion of gold.
Inspired lost for this?
The biggest we've seen so far at 2.2.
I mean, Inspired loses a lot.
Lucid is going to get stunned up here by
okay.
the wall. Hextech ultimatum comes down as they deliver a gargoyle to the Scorpion. And down he will go. That is Callist grabbing his first kill of the game. Where is the cross map going to be, though? That is the question. There isn't one. It's just going to be.
I thought she was going to commit Sudoku right there.
Down, and actually, maybe the entire turret, actually, because no one else coming on down here.
3-rep Tristana, so I think it probably is going to be. They split the recalls there, and it looked really scary for a moment.
I mean, it's been a while since Inspired beat an LCK LPL team.
The entire turret.
I wonder if
like years.
If he could condemn Shiwu there and one-shot him with Yike. That's what I was thinking.
That's what I thought they were planning, but
yeah. Maybe a slight miscommunication there. It ends up being the full tower for DK despite the fact that Lucid dies on the top side. So it's still a win for DK as they continue building this gold lead, now at 2.6k.
Yeah, 2-0 as far as those turrets are concerned.
Kind of stayed. They would have gone to see with Flash. Probably, right? I feel like he could have.
KC, they might be able to use that for a way back in. There's some parity as man. That Void Seek almost taking the Raptor. That would have been heartbreaking for Yike.
Like, I feel like Siwu went in so deep.
That happens, but having a look at these items,
he could have got condemned into the wall and just absolutely fucked up.
Like the Sork shoes on top of it. Such a huge moment for Callist. Well, now there's a Kraken Slayer and a.
Oh, but don't worry. Them losing to loss doesn't count.
A good spot.
Second
That win is not a win for Brazil.
Here, Blackfire plus the Andres. There's a lot of long-term damage. I think for KC now, you really need to win the fights quickly. You need to win them early. You need to use your Camille Gallio to get picks and delete a carry immediately. Otherwise, I don't think you win the fight ever.
And KC cannot fight this Drake. They need to fix their lane assignments and have Kana into Shiwu, because otherwise...
He's trying so hard, but KC's too heavy to carry.
Yahoo, and you can see
I mean, he was trying to get him a lot of opportunities.
They're looking for Shiwu now. Buster Shot does just get the Camille out of there.
Okay.
Turret falls down as the entire outer ring has just been demolished. And Lucid now looking for an angle towards Yike. And Kick still on cooldown for a... No. And Kana just catching the waves where he can.
Old Lucio stayed.
Dude, they're still trying to kill his ass. What the fuck?
It's gonna be close. I don't think he can get him.
It's too deep. Shiwa has both stumps as well, and he's quite tanky as well with the plated steel caps on level 30.
Wow, okay, they give up another dragon. Nice.
Well. So Busio can't really threat alone, and KC desperately need to get Kana into Shiwu, or they cannot really break
Maybe,
this.
dude, I think I'm just a Busio hater, dude.
Gank him either, unless they can find a satchel there on Smash.
They will be able to get that. There's the flash to come through.
All right.
They get into range.
There you go. Okay, that's good.
That is a brilliant little pick, but Lucid's still going for the
Showmaker's dead. Showmaker's alive! Gank missed.
Doesn't hit the Q though, in the Arcade Storm will be able to
oh my god, the plans. Oh, there you go. Okay, I was about to say. I mean, what's his face? Skana goes down.
This is what we talk about with KC. They just keep fighting, keep fighting. If we're getting pushed in every single lane, they just sack one lane and decide to put numbers, and we're seeing the full power of Camille Gallio on display.
This is exactly the type of insta-pick I was talking about. You have to get the kill before the fight really begins. The worrying thing for me is that even though this is successful and Showmaker teleports into middle of the team fight on Victor, right? Flashes to follow here.
Yeah.
It's still
Hold on.
close fight.
That was a good catch. Good catch. Good job, Lucio.
It's a sign that maybe the hourglass is running out of sand here for KC. If they can't turn this game around soon, it may just be too late.
I agree with you, but Lucid also really healed nicely there, because Yike was setting up to kick Showmaker as soon as he TP'd in, but Lucid instantly
BLG has started looking for a new top player to join.
That insect. It means that while KC
Mike's
are
about
trying
Ben.
to find their angles back in the game, they have diminished the gold lead by 500.
Hoya and 369.
They're going to be able to continue pushing in all three lanes, and KC need to find another play, but you can see the recipe that they have for success.
Anna's about to cash out his call. He's got 6 stacks left on that. We'll be putting together a second item soon, but this Victor is the biggest one.
Unless
on
if
the
it's just like tell Ben, like, hey, if you don't start like, you know, if you keep sucking monkey fuck, we're gonna replace you.
Yeah, it's the
If it's not that, then I would hate it.
He will definitely be doing a lot of work there. In fact, triple burn if you include his keystone.
And he's got 7 stacks of Dark Seal.
Oh yeah,
he's big.
He does have no flash though.
Yeah, and that is definitely.
We tried it earlier with Wembo, yeah, and it worked.
One of the biggest things that went wrong for KC.
It did work though, actually. Remember, Ben had like that thing, was like, you know what? I'm gonna be a diva and I'm gonna lead the team. He's like, okay, fuck off. We'll just bring in Wembo. And he's like, you know what? I'm sorry guys, I overreacted. Hey, we're all good. Don't bring in Wembo. I'll play. You know what I mean? Maybe it's like that. It's possible.
He's the one getting poked out right now, but I feel like if he lands a few bombs, he can really chunk DK, and a huge 6-ult when they're on the knife can be really dangerous.
Ben was getting fucked up by Siwu, dude. Like, that, it's kind of like...
As a domestic commentator of the LCK, D+ doing Baron, looking for turns, threatening, turning the poke back onto KC. This is not a D+ I saw a few months ago. This team has had serious growth. They're being so decisive here heading towards the late game.
Hopefully it's not like a sub. Like, the 6-man rosters aren't a thing.
Dark towards the north of the rift. And it's a Christmas tree on DK's side. Man, they have really opened the shutters. They can see everything with all of those wards. Rocks being thrown around here.
Alright.
Most of the minefield just avoided. And why is
for the
poke a poke champion in this game? It's very strange.
There needs to be like Doran knows can't be replaced. It's either the best or the worst depending on his mood.
Alongside that protocol. Yeah, I think they should go for another turn. They've got Shio on the top side, taking down this turret as well.
3 tower top. That's actually kind of big, no?
They can't come in here easily and deny this. right now. They have to rush over, but they just have no vision.
Kaisa Tristan, they should take this so fast.
Give it up. The bomb is desperation. Yeah,
oh, thanks for leash.
This Baron is being taken down as Yike. They need to keep him out of the pit. The problem is, I don't know whether he can get in. There is this.
All right, they get out. That's fucking missed fight as well.
And D+
That's fine.
They'll just grab themselves a purple buff and they'll go back home.
All right, what did they lose? Mid tower? I don't know if they lose Dragon as well.
Busio based, and with that they weren't able to face check, so they kind of had to wait for him to come back. They will be able to try to set up for Dragon.
I mean, Galio was topside, so Galio off the tower.
For KC here.
They got the mid turret. That's
okay.
Something, and that's really huge when you're running a Camille.
I mean, Siwu knows how to PvE at least.
Some potential extra angles if they get map control back to actually dive and catch Smash in the mid lane and set up picks with the Galio.
Wow, okay, they can
Camille,
go for Dragon.
One way back in. It's not going to happen right now, but at least they got that one little counter pick there in the mid lane.
I mean, that Baron, but they should be trying to push.
You were talking about it just a little bit too late as far as the Dragon spawn, and so KC couldn't leverage that extra little bit of map pressure given the resets.
Busio has a potential flank though on Showmaker if DK decide to put numbers into the bot side.
Showmaker?
Yeah, there is a nice little satchel here.
Okay,
There's
the kick.
Back onto Showmaker. They're looking to explode the Victor.
Oh!
He does a lot of damage as he goes down though. And now
Flash.
the flash down from Smash will get him to safety. Lucid finding the
okay, they find Busio, I guess.
down Busio and down he will go. But Showmaker a lot more valuable here as KC look to reform the battle lines.
And Yao can't do damage, so yeah, you got Showmaker, but
wow.
it's a trade here. Busio's gone. There's
alright, yo, Showmaker, you might have to get Zanya's.
So KC can't push the play further. I think this is a great flank. It's a great opportunity found here by Busio. This is the same kind of thing I was just talking about here. They kind of bait this, set this up with a kick from Yike.
Yeah.
But what do you do next? Career's able to flash over the wall. They get the taunt here, but Smash can follow Flash. Sure, that's a big win. You took
alright,
the Flash.
I mean, after the catches, nothing really happened though.
More damage output.
You get Flash.
Oh, you're right. It is. It's 6-7, guys. Dude, how many 6-7s have we had today? Dude, I think this is the third 6-7.
And I would be so annoyed at the fact that the
wow, dude.
Dragons was
Poggers. Actually, don't say that anymore. W. Yo, can we get some W's in chat?
So much like upfront burst, right? If you don't get through a target, they just
I think it's 0 damage.
and their health bar just refills. That's assuming they're able to grab this next one in about 5 minutes time. But even with the 2 oceans that they've picked up here,
what the fuck, stop? What do you mean? It says 6-7 on the top.
To make this burst composition work.
And now we're looking at a Xiu who's massively ahead. Right now the side lane into the Vayne has been fixed. Now it's controlled by D+.
Yeah, she was really strong. Busio does still have the flash, while Smash and Showmaker use theirs in the fight. So if he's able to find...
No, we're not doing a
like
69 on stream.
Flash hookshot onto the carries, set up the carry ultimate. We've seen
unlucky.
One-shot the carries before, and there's still no stopwatch.
Yo, look, but dude, legit is the third 6-7 scoreline.
That is a very cool hat that has been purchased by Kalista
that we've had today.
As far as 3 items are
At
concerned,
EWC at least.
that is a large amount of damage that he's representing here onto the squishies of DK.
I think D+ need to be aware that there's no major objective up here for 3 or 4 minutes. And while their flashes are down, they should just clear waves and play safe, because there are so many tools for KC to steal away this game if they make a mistake, if they overstep, and they absolutely have no reason to right now. They have a lot of vision around the map they can fall back to, clear wave by wave, and not necessarily try to pinch inside. Sure, that'll give some time for some of these members of KC to
keep
catch
shit
up
talking to you. It's helping. Okay.
I think it's the appropriate
have a good day.
response here, given the commanding lead they have right now.
Siwu, you suck.
And this has been, you know, the hubris.
EWC should rig this in favor of KC. Yeah, I'm down for rigging as long as the team I like wins.
They play this one out by the book in order to lock this one.
I'm totally down for rigging it.
They have control vision around
Watch
Busio.
KC
It's
win.
almost like he's
Well, they're not winning
trying to
this
say, like,
game.
maybe you guys should try to go for a play here. But he's
They didn't really get much off the Baron. I guess they got all the outer towers.
Here waiting to see if D+ will make a mistake. And so far, they have just not taken the bait.
And Kalist, while he has so much ability power with the Rabadons, with the Shadow Flame, he still doesn't have the Void Staff to actually get through Lucid. So it's really going to be up to Kana to be able to take down the front line for DK.
Oh no, and these luxury items are starting to come in. You were talking about the arm guard, the Zhonya's. That arm guard has been completed now for Smash, so he is not a target for Busio to jump on, right? Alongside this Galio anymore. That will be being put together by Showmaker as well, unless he decides instead that he wants like a Death Cap or a Shadow Flame or something like that, because he is Showmaker who does just like to do the damage, if he can find it.
I mean, I feel
Okay,
like
never mind.
Vanguard counters this comp so damn hard. It's going to be really, really difficult for me to
He was already level
imagine how you can
16.
try to get that Camille Galio combo once Showmaker gets his Seeker's Armor as well. I guess you can still look for Shiwu, but that also speaks volumes to the fact that there's 3 carries on DK that you need to worry about.
The triple carry comp is one we've seen from D+ a lot, especially when Shiwu picks up this Tristana.
This was their best archetype all last
Okay.
year, right? We were calling for it, we were asking
Oh, we're gonna have to wait 2 minutes, or at least a minute until Barrett. But I think we're gonna wait 2 minutes until Ocean Soul.
Qualifiers here as well to get to EWC in the first place.
And what we call this KC comp in Europe, the shotgun comp. You have 1 bullet, if it lands, you're golden, if it doesn't. But the problem is you have 3 targets, and they can all stand
Oh my
apart,
god, dude.
which is pretty difficult for a shotgun.
I mean, it is a really large cartridge, though. At least there is Vigor Photobomb is a decent area, as now Shiu wasted no time. There's the Buster Shot. Just playing tennis with Busio.
No flash from
just giving KC no options. Not that KC is
no flash from Calista or Camille.
Hard. They're finding any angle they can, but they're just being shut down at every turn.
Smash look for a little bit of a window towards Calista.
Oh.
Doesn't find the voice.
Baron's up.
5 seconds time, exactly right, Wolf. There is the purple buff available for DK to allow this siege to actually work. As these levels come in as well, speaking of siege, she is going to have...
Lucer's 2 levels up on Yike. I don't know if that matters too much though.
A really long distance away. Yike though catching onto this wave. Busio once
Okay,
again in a
dude,
frustrating
Busio's
position,
going
but
for some
Busio
crazy ass
is
flank
gonna
angle.
ride.
Watch this, watch this. He taunt, he taunt. By Showmaker.
He's going to connect onto Showmaker, but Busio
Okay.
is just dead. He avoids the heroic
Oh, the flash! Never mind, you get him. Oh no, he lives! Wait, Smash is killing everyone in the backline? Vane's dead? Is this game? I think this is game. Oh. Showmaker goes down. Never mind, it doesn't matter. Oh, they have double AD carry. Oh, but Ziggs. Ziggs is so cringe, dude.
And career flash.
That wave
blocked
cleared by
Yike's
Ziggs.
Sonic wave to save Showmaker. And the stopwatch from Showmaker bought so much time as they see the pro view here from Smash. He kites back. And then he ultis onto the engage from Lucid.
Yeah, dude.
Kills Kana, gets
Kana's dead. Boom.
Yeah. And he tries to W flash. Police flashes away. He doesn't quite have the damage to take down Smash. And now it's a Nash for DK. They can play for the soul.
Oh, double Zonyas.
Casey's hopes for game 1 looks dire.
They're trounced, I think, in this one, unfortunately. D+ read them like a book.
Casey's game plan is get a pick and then lose. I mean, is that not what their team comp is?
And then there's a follow-up.
It's a pick comp. But it's hard to pick into like Skarner, Shen. Also, the Tristana ult is actually kind of like OP. Just knocks them away.
I want to say that that's the only way back in for KC. It's going to be D+.
Also, the fact that Kaisa can build Zonyas.
But they have every single
Like they have, like KC has no good options to ult. You ult Tristana, Tristana ults you out.
Okay, that's some damage.
Wait, wow, Siwu.
The heroic entrance is going to come in. They do lock down the Ocean Soul in the meantime.
Siwu, what the fuck, dude? Why are you jumping in? It's just a support.
But I mean, Ocean Soul, we said it already. It's such a frustrating soul for KC's composition.
They still got
to deal with.
They're pushing up mid.
Dude, it's so dumb.
Victor has just hobbled his way over and is looking.
I don't know if that should become AP.
Lucid gets taunted, doesn't even really notice as the mini arcane storm comes down to the Galio, can do nothing about it. He goes golden, he looks good, but that is still going to be a dead statue on
I don't know.
And the first inhibitor will be
taken down
ult,
maybe?
Bottom lane as well, going to get destroyed as D+ just looking to steal everything. There's another impale that will connect. The killer instinct from Smash.
Fucked up.
The immediate follow-up, and KC gonna have to go back to the drawing board. I think after this game number 1.
Look at that sustain, baby.
They look ready to win.
This is dead again. That's how it is.
From DK.
Wait, Smash? Oh. Whoa, the damage.
Khalid's doing some good damage, but it's not going to be
That doesn't matter.
the same game 1.
I told you.
I I like
Game
KC's
one.
resilience, how much they fought back, but
DK wins.
remained in control, they remained calm, and they kept pressuring, and it was especially when they got that first Nasher that it felt like the game opened wide for KC.
I think in some ways, I want to champion how well D plus Kia played through that mid to late game, because we've often seen this team stumble there. We've often seen this team not close games out because they're not ready to make that tough call on Baron. But also, I want to say, KC, like you said, they kept looking, they kept fishing, and a lesser team would have been caught by so many of those Busio flanks, would have gotten punished. And I think we're in for a great series here. Sure, this was a game that was always going to be volatile. D plus pulled ahead. It got really hard for
Dude,
KC.
if Hoya
but it was a
replaces
good
Ben,
game one.
BLG
It
are
was
so
very
fucked.
close, and I cannot wait to see what the rest of this BO5 has in store for us.
And there is also the point of the draft makes such a huge difference. I think KC were playing around what they had very, very well, but I think it could be better moving into the second game. Speaking of which, though, we have Digon alongside to break down that first one.
Thank you very much, guys. It is the LCK squad striking first here. D plus Kia.
Dude, what the fuck? Close
game
damage.
one, much to the
I mean, I don't know if he did much, dude. KC can win.
D plus.
And I think the approach that they went with the draft, they were just talking about the
I just thought game one draft was better for
into the vein.
EK.
Also has the buster shot against the Camille. You look at the composition of KC, Camille, Galio with the Ziggs on top. You know what the game plan is, but two of the enemy carries can build stasis with a Seeker's Arm Guard, which they got later in the game, and the other one has the buster shot to break the Camille out. And I think that meant it was actually really difficult for KC when they fell behind, because a lot of their attempts just didn't quite work out.
I feel like we've seen a lot of Lee Sins today that can't really quite get access into the backline, the taunts, the Seekers that Oaks mentioned earlier. It pretty much becomes that this champion gets really strong in the early game, but late game he just becomes a kick, and if you cannot find that either, it's kind of like a 4v5.
Let's take a look at some of the replays here, starting off on the bottom side of the map where Kai'Sa was the protagonist in this one.
I mean, I gotta say, DK was kind of greedy to picking up Kai'Sa and Victor in the same team against Ziggs Camille, but this attempt that they tried to kill Kai'Sa on the bot lane, it didn't work out, and I think this helped DK to have so much space in the early game with the scaling picks.
And it's crazy that they use these big tools to make that play happen. It's unsuccessful, and yet they still go for the fight afterwards. And they also just commit the Lee Sin kick there to take out Korea. And in the extended fight, they end up losing out because look at
I'll be back.
The tools that aren't available, and Smash is back on full HP.
Oh, hopefully, I don't know. Maybe they can go Bard for Busio.
After all, you just have to deal with the
I think the Camille pick is kind of
and you can see the thinking, right? If we eliminate one of these targets on the opposite side, that makes our Drake fight easier. But as you said, Ox, you didn't have those cooldowns. You then lose the ensuing fight because it goes longer, and that Kai'Sa still lived. A tough spot for KC to be on. Then later on here, 28 minutes, much further down the fight, the Drakes were starting to stack up here against KC.
Yeah, there'd been a lot of control from D+, just picking up picks into objectives. Here they look for Showmaker trying to take him out, but the stasis, the value of this disrupting that engage, and then he can flash after the ult has timed out. And look at the cleanup Smash, just trying to run down Cleased, doesn't quite find him, but the fight is firmly in D+'s favor.
Also huge props to Lucid right there, breaking apart the fight. He was zoning constantly the two carries from KC of walking up and killing that Victor. So you can see the access was there, but once the Camille goes in, gets one shot, Lee Sin cannot follow up, your carries are not around, and just fell apart for KC.
I mean, now we should talk about the draft once again, because I think this is their second time bringing up the Kai'Sa against the AP bot lane. I think it's more about having better teamfight composition, because it has been really chaotic, you know. I think none of the teams that can actually snowball from the early game like cleanly, you know. So I think it's all down to the team fight, and as long as you have the card, you have the power for the team fight for the late game, then I think you can always come back from the game, and that's the main theme about the DK right now.
I also think when you're playing a more static AD carry, you're trying to just get those auto attacks across. It's so hard into picks like Ziggs, you can just ult you and you lose half your health bar. With the Kai'Sa, you can still function from a distance with the W, but when the engage comes in, you can go in and follow up and instantly make the play. You also have a lot of tools to dodge abilities. I do agree with what we did said. I think the laning phase can also be always be a little bit delicate if you're picking Kai'Sa into the likes of Ziggs, but if you get through that, which they did manage to, then you're really powerful in those 5v5s.
I just felt like seeing them versus T1 and how well coordinated they were. I felt like Busio and Yike really truly made the difference in that particular series, and I just didn't quite see Busio on the same page as Yike in this one, particularly since you really need to get that Lee Sin ahead. It just didn't happen. So maybe they'll just roll back a little bit more on Comfort Champions to just get that spark back for game 2.
Especially because that was a high priority pick for both of them on that Lee Sin. Lucid very deadly with it, Yike having the opportunity to play it, and Lucid on tank duty, and still not to be able to get over the hump feels like a pick wasted. And we're not in best of 3s anymore. We are in best of 5s with it.
I mean, for me, Kamikop is one of the team who has LCK playstyle when it comes to LEC, right? So I feel like they can just fit in just like DK is doing right now. So just put the classic carry on the Kalist and stabilize the game with your strong laners, who is Yehu in the mid lane and also Kanna top side.
All right, now before we're back with game number 2 of Karmine Corp versus D+Kia, don't forget Season 2 of Level Up. The EWC documentary is live now on Prime Video, so go check that out whenever you can. See you right after this.
In Korea, you are either a winner or you're a loser.
This would be the first reverse sweep in it.
안녕하세요. D+ 기아 미드 맡고 있는 쇼메이커스라고 합니다.
안녕하세요. 저는 D+ 기아에서 정글을 맡고 있는 루시드 최영혁이라고 합니다.
네, 저희가 이번에 또 EWC 하게 되어서 또 파리로 온 만큼 이번에 한번 프랑스 음식을 먹고 한번 평가해보는 시간 가져보도록 하겠습니다. 그냥 칩인데? 감자칩?
맞아? 프랑스 국민 과자인가?
뭐지?
치즈칩, 피즈.
냄새를 한번 맡아볼게요.
생긴 건데, 냄새가
냄새가 쉽지 않은데요?
과자에서 이런 냄새가 날 수 있나?
어떤가요?
응? 냄새랑 다른 맛이 나는데? 아닌가? 약간 우유 맛이 나는 느낌인데?
몇 점 주시겠어요?
저는 한 8.5점?
8.5점?
저는 진짜 맛있습니다.
저는 제 취향이 아니라서 저 2점 줄게요. 2점. 좀 제가 이렇게 뭔가
어떤 부분에서
좀 느끼한 것 같아요.
그래요?
제가 치즈를 막 엄청 선호하지 않아서. 오,
이거는 뭐죠? 이거 그냥 빵인가?
미니 쇼콜라?
안에 건포도인가 이거?
그냥 빵집에서 파는 빵 냄새가 납니다. 일단
무슨 맛이에요?
Normal bakery.
맛있는데요?
프랑스 콜라네. 초코 들어있는 거. 와, 아니 너무 맛있는데요?
맛있네요. 맛있네요. 제가 또 빵을 좋아해서 맛있습니다. 응? 뭐야 이번에는 그냥 음료수인데?
오렌지 주스 탄산?
그냥 약간 그냥 오렌지 주스 냄새 납니다. 먹으셔볼게요. 그냥 오렌지 주스에 탄산 들어가 있는 느낌?
말 그대로 그런 것 같아요.
맛있습니다.
Orange juice. Dude, I hope it's not 3-0.
한 7점?
Well, if it's a 3-0, I'm gonna cry.
그냥 그저 그런 것 같습니다.
그저 그렇다. 저는 맛있었어요.
과자랑 비슷한 것 같아요.
뭐지?
치즈케이크 같은데요?
일단 되게 맛있는 냄새가 납니다. 맛있다.
케이크는 아닌 거죠?
점수 한번 매겨주세요.
저 한 5점?
5점.
Not my style.
저는 이거 9점 드릴게요.
와, 이거를 9점 준다고요?
굉장히 맛있고
이게 더 느끼한 것 같은데요? 다 드신다고요?
끝난 걸 몇 개 더 가져갈게요. 맛있습니다.
저는 빵을 더 갖고 싶긴 한데.
예?
이게 뭐예요?
버섯인가?
Dude, their faces is so funny.
먹어보고 싶진 않아.
엄두가 나진 않네. 가위바위보?
냄새 한번.
가위바위보 진 사람이 냄새 나죠?
좋죠. 가위바위보?
안 내어진 거 가위바위보. Try. Let's go. 네?
맡아봐.
Yeah, we did. They show the same thing all the time.
뭐 약간 안 좋은 냄새와 뭔가 그
바닷가 냄새 나는데.
뭔가 그런 느낌도 있고. 점수였죠.
I mean, I like the content with the pro players. It's better than listening to them talk about how fucking great, like, look how great we are.
아쉬워요. 저도 10점 드릴게요.
We're like, you know, we're building a city of greatness. You're just like, dude, I don't give a fuck. I live in my mom's basement, dude. I'm not going outside.
또 괜히 대회에 지장이 생길까봐 나중에 한번 트라이 해보는 걸로 하겠습니다. 이렇게 한번 프랑스 요리 다양하게 한번 먹어봤는데요. 되게 맛있었던 것도 많아서 되게 재밌었던 시간이고 앞으로 EWC에서 좋은 모습 보여드리도록 하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
감사합니다. Like, it's more fun than this, dude. Like, what the fuck? A chair for my fat ass. Actually, you know what? I would buy a chair like this.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to EWC 2026. T Plus Kia lead the series 1-0, but this is a best of 5. They're going to have to lock in for at least another 2 games if they want to come away with that trophy.
Hopefully another 4.
All right.
To see what KC
It's fine.
They can put up.
They picked a bunch of crap, so that way KC won't have any problems.
Find that win, and DK were really disciplined, not giving KC that angle, showing a much higher, more consistent DK than we've seen in years. I mean, it's been so long.
Yeah, it really has been. Honestly, since Canyon left this roster, the team has changed a lot. It's been a revolving door of players outside of Lucid, and this is the most consistent
also, I'm
2020,
just because.
It's just only in the
Dude, this is so hyped, dude. I'm actually this looks so hyped. My boy Forgiven is back, dude. My boy Forgiven is back. I hope Forgiven is still mentally ill, dude. Dude, some of the best content was like back in the day, Summoning Insight, where Thorn and Monty had Forgiven come on the show. Yeah, the thickest Greek accent ever. It was so hard to understand him. And then he would just like go on these tangents and shit. It was the funniest thing ever, dude. Like, you know, as long as if he's up 10 CS after laning phase, he'd be like, oh, I won lane, I did my job, I won the game. It's my teammates that lost. I'd be like, dude, that's so crazy.
Does need to be removed, as well as that
like, he'd rather lose a game as long as it meant that, as long as he thought he won the lane. And I feel like, dude, that shit was so funny. Peak content, peak.
Victor as well being out, Oriana, as you say, Atlas. I think Casio doesn't have a whole lot of answers. You can go the Anivia into it. But
I wish there's more players like him in these days, dude. Everyone's too vanilla, dude. Everyone's too lame. Too safe. I want my scene with more Dardogs and Forgivens, dude. That was peak LCS, LEC.
Or banning this early in the past in the LCK specifically would signify maybe an Azir pick or something like that, but it just makes the Cassiopeia first pick so free here as well.
But I wonder if maybe they're worried that if DK go Cassio first pick and Casey answer with the Anivia, then LeBlanc can have a very chill time into that Anivia pick. So that's what I assume Yahoo is going to go for here, and then probably a jungle pair for Yahoo.
Jarvid, right? Jarvid and Anivia?
That's that pairs well with the Anivia and good into the immobile. Actually, I forgot about
okay. I guess you could save Anivia for 3.
So incredibly good at this champion. An understandable pickup if that's paired alongside the Ezreal as well for Kalist that he has had so much success on so far this tournament.
I would like to see Jarvan.
To start things off for,
I guess you could pick Ezreal, so that way they don't want to pick Jarvan.
KC was able to win game number 2 against T1 was Busio on Bard.
I think Jarvan Cassio
Busio
combo
like
is
6
really,
kills
really
on the
strong.
Bard. He was just roaming around the map, doing so much work.
Never mind.
There's the Anivia for Yehu up against this Cassiopeia.
There's
Now
Jarvan.
Lucid
You could pick
gets his hands on the
Ezreal
Jarvan.
here, take it away.
You could go Jarvan Ezreal here.
It forces you to go
You could
Cassio
also go
mid.
for the Gnar pick because some of those answers have been taken away here, and just go for your solo lanes locked up and then look for Smash and career based on the rest of the draft here for D plus Kia. I think the Jarvan is the most likely pick here.
I like the Gnar because then you get to keep the Cassio flex as well, and because, as you say, so many of the picks are out. I think it's a really smart strategy if DK decide to go for it,
Like,
especially considering Kana is the Gnar guy.
Would they not go Varus
It
top?
just feels like a great denial pick here, all things considered. The one that I think would be quite strong. Shiyu, not known necessarily for his Gnar play, nowhere near players like
Alright, there's a Gnar. I mean, like,
but definitely one he's played a lot.
I think Ezreal is fine. I mean, if you want to counterpick top,
He's more of an anti-Gnar.
you can go Varus
But he has had
or
games on it, of
Yorick.
course. There is that Ezreal that we were talking about, great into the Jarvan as well, so really does feel like it's...
I would love to see Malphite.
Is it a
I would
great
love to see
lane
Malphite come in.
alongside the Bud that you can get out of a Cataclysm, which is going to feel great. And Kalist, pretty good at this particular champion.
Kalist can definitely be happy, but Kana
Alright,
might be a
they
bit
want to ban
worried
bot
now as they get
lanes.
2
What do you
bags
get rid
to
of?
invest into
I don't know,
Kana to take
shit
away
like
any sort of Gnar answer he would have.
Rakan
I'm
or
thinking maybe
Lucian.
something like the
Okay,
Ambessa
yeah.
ban, or you can go even further and try to ban
Smash
out
Lucian
even
is pretty fucking
more
great.
range tops, but I feel like since we've left the Tristana and Vayne, probably just banning out more generic bruisers that Kana could pick into this Gnar.
Yeah, Varus and Twisted Fate.
Could they go Mel?
Actually, Kana does play the
bot
Varus.
lane?
I could see that being a potential.
I think
he doesn't play that well. But
then maybe
Junglers
what?
feels
Like
good too,
Wukong?
because they don't really have a backbone of their
I'm just thinking of
composition
80
just yet, so
jungles
taking
you want to
Wiz
get
in
rid
feels
of.
really good here. They have
It's
the
pretty
Jarvan on their
easy,
side.
right? I mean, bot lane,
Obviously,
what
no
the
Lee
fuck,
Sin, no
dude?
Skarner,
I don't know, I
so
feel like you should ban
we'll see what
support.
Yike is looking for in this draft. We saw the Kiana paired with this Anivia in that semi-final match to great success, but I don't think this is necessarily that kind of draft. Nautilus is gone. I think that's a great ban here because it's one of the best ways to lock an Ezreal down.
Are the coaches getting prize money? Usually, yeah.
Similar draft that Yike played the Kiana though. It was literally these.
Bar and
first 3
Ezreal, yeah. I
picks,
mean, that's such a
and
KC bot lane.
decided, we're not gonna have a front line. We're just gonna play this like a pick
Like, so massively, it depends on your contract with your team. Most likely you do. Usually what happens is like, it's like a percentage. So like, I would say overall, if most tournaments is like close to like 80% goes to the players and coaches, 20% goes to the team.
They really do need something explosive.
Maybe EWC might be a little bit more different. Maybe it's 50-50 there.
Is it just the Varus?
Because the
Actually, really
EWC
would've
money
minded
is
to kinda
pretty
towards that top
big.
side of the map, and you can pick it away. Otherwise, Smash might be able to take that himself. Obviously, locking in a jungler does give you the ability to understand exactly what you're up against and then pick accordingly for the top side.
Ooh, Nafiri.
That is what they're looking at.
fulfills a similar role as the Kiana. Your goal is to just one-shot whatever
Okay,
target
I thought it
you
was
first come
Wukong.
across. I like the fact that they're delaying top until 5, because that way Kana can see all 5 champions here and lock in something that's good. The worry I have about Varus is I feel like if Kana makes one mistake, Lucid can just cap top and make him completely irrelevant in the game, especially if DK decides to look at a strong bot lane.
I think there were 3 strong options here. One of the third one might raise some eyebrows when I say it, but there's the Caitlyn, there's the Varus that you could have played in
Wait, do some teams have contracts where some players get higher percentage? Oh! The Caitlyn Lux!
Caitlyn Lux to come out here. For career, we've seen this before, and Smash is an amazing Caitlyn player. Picked up the slack in the Challengers squad. We were swapping between Guma, obviously, as well, and learned from the best, right? Yeah. Back on T1. Very, very strong on this
I like
pick. It
Yi.
is going to be a risky mid-game with this, but when we get to the late game with 3 scaling,
Yeah,
options
yeah.
for
Some players will have
including
higher
Gnar,
contracts than
plus
others,
a lot
of course.
power.
Yeah, I imagine a lot
The same with like
of the
salary. Not all
fans
players are paid
understand just
equally.
how good Smash is.
This is the new in our counter pick. It's kind of coming up. It's a thing.
Yeah, this is going to be very exciting to see whether KC can
Into
play
Jarvan?
towards that top side. But we do have Ian standing alongside, who's managed to find an absolute prophet in the audience.
Absolutely, of course there's an overwhelming amount of KC support in here. That's obvious, we're in Paris. But DK has its fans too. DK fans, how we doing? They're feeling good. They're feeling good. Wow. This is loud down here.
Dude, I like DK's draft.
Helen, listen,
I'm biased.
You've got an amazing story because you downloaded the EWC app and you made a prediction a while ago. What did you predict?
So basically, there's an EWC app which is super awesome, and they closed
Super awesome
for the Pick'em tournament winner this Tuesday. And who I picked, of course, is D plus Kia with 0% selection. I can show you.
So you knew right from the start.
Wow, that's actually kind of crazy.
In this team. Now, you are
Is that her one right pick though? Because he's a DK fan.
French are loud and proud. How intimidating are they?
Well, I don't really hear anything, to be honest, isn't it?
Oh shit!
To be honest, everyone knows that Showmaker is good at where he is facing the home ground. So, you know what? Today's gonna be the Parry Library. We all know this, right?
Let's go! Talk your shit!
Paris Library in here by the end of the match. Let's see what
Paris Bibliothèque.
Oh my goodness, that was
oh yeah, so anyways, I like DK more. I like Caitlyn Lux. Shoot me. Cassio Jarvan. Shoot me. I think it's great. Yes, they have Ezra Bard. But I just think DK's draft, in my mind, is better.
Casey, I do like this draft a little bit better, but I also feel like DK kind of had the answers once again.
I don't like the Olaf pick. I feel like if you Jarvan ult Olaf and he doesn't have flash, Olaf is fucked.
Is off to a good early game.
Right?
He can really take over team fights because Lux is not going to be able to do anything against
Yeah,
him.
so I fuck with DK's draft way more.
But that's not who you want the Jarvan ulting in a team fight.
I'm a huge Caitlyn Lux guy. I think it's such a strong bot lane duo.
Damage, but it's up to Smash and Career to really stomp this bot lane.
But of course it's Siwu, right? Siwu might find a way to fucking throw the whole game.
Over the Karma to go for the flash Q level 1 to really get players.
Dude, I love the moment she said, like, I'm not intimidated. It's been very quiet, and everyone's like, boo! She's like, whoa, shit, dude. Okay, my man.
See how this top lane goes?
That was so loud, dude.
We've seen this matchup be super volatile as well. This one is more pivotal here at level 1, but it's been a matchup we've talked about so much more recently. You know, Atlas and I were talking
I've been enjoying it, dude. Like this tournament, dude, like no joke.
The Olaf shouldn't be able to do anything, but it just hasn't worked
like,
out that way.
it's been fun. She farmed it. I think she did, dude. I think it's been like great.
You hit another undertow. You run at the Gnar. You've got Ghost. Is Showmaker continue to trade level 2?
Yeah, that Noxious Blast, if that had landed, yeah, he might have just been dead. Is drinking his potion though, Showmaker doing the same thing. The Snake Lady definitely feeling very comfortable at this stage of the matchup.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Like the crowd and stuff has been great. I love the booing, dude. I fuck with it. I love the booing. I love the talking shit.
Whoa, Lucid, the flash out of the way here from Showmaker, avoiding the stun. Out of this, Anivia.
I think keep health. I think they want to challenge jungle here with the prio that Showmaker has.
I think Showmaker thought that Yike could be
maybe.
to follow up on the stun.
Fuck the crowd.
Here. But Lucid is trying to sneak away the Krugs.
3-0 DK. Oh, wait, what? Okay.
He seems to know.
But that's, I mean, it wouldn't be. Fuck your bullet, dude. Wait, why did you say fuck me for? You see me following? I'm cheering for KC, but I think DK is going to win 2-0. Or they're going to be up 2-0.
Could be absolutely I just don't know if he's going to get to roam that much in this matchup, though. He's kind of locked in right now.
I prefer DK's draft.
Crash this giant wave, and they know that the Fury's top, so they can sit on.
I think at the start we said DK 3-1. And that was our prediction.
They're taking plate money.
One thing that's really nice about this Lux pick is as the Astral in this lane, you'd really want to go to teleport.
Why did you get a fuck
free recall early on. But if you go teleport against the
Lux, I don't know, dude. So I'm bald. That's more than a reason, you know. I understand.
Which means it's a harder early laning phase for him.
It doesn't have teleport, doesn't have the
Does DK have 2 top 3 players? Siwu and Siwu. Right now, yeah. No, I have to install Siwu. Siwu plays better when we talk shit.
In order to be safe.
I mean, Yahoo is stepping forward with 300 less HP, so
I
once
mean,
Showmaker realizes, Yike needs to try to cross the mid lane here and get that both crowd.
I love Caitlyn Lux, dude. It's so good.
Due to how strong DK's laners are, with Showmaker being full HP, both lane being completely pushed in.
They're just getting my asthma.
They deadass locked in right now. Hopefully they get paid. Top 3 in this game. Yeah, see who's the top 3 top laner in this game.
Does collect that one for himself. It's Lucid. Come on over.
God damn, dude, I'm so toxic.
When it is respawning.
Ana's having a rough time.
Yeah, exactly. It's not feeling great at this stage of the matchup. Oh dear, Lucid.
Oh,
By these
Lucid. Holy shit, of damage. Oh, shield.
Gets a return as well, but there is an egg.
Wait. Oh, never mind. Showmaker has no mana. They can't kill Nivea. Showmaker's axe is completely ooh.
Now back to not a very high health bar as now Canada. Damage does come through, but there's the
Diwu?
And here is the all-in. The flash to fall.
I told you it was about to get fucking killed.
And that's why you picked the Olaf. Cannot lance every undertow. Flashes
Did I not say he's about to fucking die?
In the early game, down in CS, but now getting the solo kill, he can crash the wave and finally make some use out of this Olaf.
Was it before level 6?
Siwu!
He finds the right window there. It's enough damage and pops the ghost. So you can see right now, obviously a little bit low on health, but that's where Olaf wants to thrive here. Knows he can come in. Yes, there's going to be a hyper proc here. He tries to go for the hop, but then
God
has to kite
damn,
back
dude.
left, and the follow flashes there. Great undertow accuracy there, of course, from Kana to set it all up. And he picks up a win here. First blood for KC.
You have to feel the crowd having his back is helping him.
Oh yeah,
especially when you're playing Olaf. I feel like Olaf.
See, you forgot he had to flash the axe as his flash for fun. I mean, I think Steve forgot that he's playing a league match.
As Busio wants to try to get a chunk on Showmaker here.
Showmaker able to slither his way out, but does still get caught by the stun out.
I always see Olaf's dunking on our top. I don't know.
And especially game 1
in my mind, I've also feel like, but I feel like I've also seen Nard just dunk on Olaf.
Is up here towards his top side. Showmaker just going to slink on over towards him. So Busio, even on the return, unable to quite find the value here.
And a 2v2, Showmaker's ult.
Okay, well, Botling's absolutely just fucked.
Well, in that type of exchange. So
they're up 400 gold.
Best to walk away. A lot of control here though for Lucid topside. He's got so much deep vision, and he's going to wrap back around. Meanwhile, Busio trying to find an angle here, but Smash and Career too safe.
And Busio needs to be careful because he's paying a price.
I mean, Smash is playing really well, dude. I think Smash is so good.
Plates going over the side of this Caitlyn Lux, and
like we watched Tier 2 last year, like LCK Tier 2, and dude, Smash was like the best AD carry.
We see
by far, it wasn't even close.
Especially if a gank goes
it was so good. I was like, dude, I mean, he's wasting like a year there.
Holes elsewhere on the map. We'll be losing this scuttle, and right now, this timing, they're looking to.
Yeah, you know what? I hope the DK wins because they can get paid, and hopefully Smash gets the recognition it deserves. But it'd be funny if KC wins, dude.
By Yike. Showmaker going to be catching this wave though, as tempo advantage does go towards KC, using that for a reset for the Anivia.
What are they doing?
Career and Smash just continuing to walk towards this
shot
part
a video
of the bottom lane and remove crockery every single time. Plates going over. That's a third one here.
3 plates gone already, dude.
Up to a 450 gold lead.
DK need to be a bit careful in bot lane though. They still don't have a ward. I was gonna say that Yike's about to level 6, but he just decides to clear his topside camps. So there's not gonna be a gank there available. Just wants to clear all those. And wait, Showmaker and Yike aren't gonna find each other.
They lost.
Where he's going.
I mean, KC played pretty well that series. I mean, KQ, Annie was pretty nuts.
He was maybe in the bush.
Was Smash better than Lazyfield last year? Yeah, I think so. At Asia Masters, Smash was probably second best.
Speaking of losing minions,
but or no, the Lazyfield was probably second best, but Smash was clearly better.
He's just gonna walk all the way back and sacrifice some CS here, put himself 300 gold behind in total as a result. As Plate, I believe, also did go over to Yehu. Ooh.
The sneaky little trap hidden behind the turret. Very, very nice there from Smash, but Blizz not going to be dead as a result of that one. But as everything sort of settles and waves reset,
so
there's still 2 waves in advantage here for Smash, as well as all of that.
I mean, Mr. Bart hasn't really done too much.
Does miss the cosmic though, and is now just going to take a lot
use his heal.
Twin Fangs on the return. Showmaker standing his ground quite well.
Your Bard needs to be a little bit better. It's supposed to be his best support.
He has had struggling times on in the past, but these scrubs have been started.
Shiu with an R-bar here. I think D+ should have control of this, and KC should just evacuate.
Okay,
KC's very long.
Yeah, he needs to run.
The house does fly on through as the
Flashes! I guess he doesn't know that Card doesn't have ult, I guess.
3 for 3 off of this, so a huge win here for D+.
Wow.
Feels like DK is just winning every single lane and utilizing that pressure so well. Smash should know that Kana is here. So unless Kana does a crazy undertow, maybe could force the flash.
Gonna quite find that one.
Alright. Smash is fine. Nice.
Good
Good job, Smash.
The undertow there. Career gonna be able to come on over and help. There is a Lucent Singularity in the air. Peacemaker goes wide.
Tell us who will win EWC and why is it going to be CFO? Listen, CFO's ramping up, we're getting better. We started scrimming weeks ago. Things are looking good. We're communicating better. We're working well together. A lot of team bonding, a lot of team training. Things are good. I watched the scrims. You know, we've been scrimming against good teams because all the better teams are in EWC, MSI. Huge advantage. What the fuck? Diwoo!
Showmaker gonna get walled away, but you can see Yike down to sub 100. Kana is basically dead as he's going back to base. Very brave as Yike is going to let his top laner live and somehow
Can be CFO's new mid laner? Maybe next year you can apply.
Disaster for KC. They get solo killed on top. They're not having the damage to deal the Drake.
Yeah, I mean the bot lane fight was could have been a huge disaster.
The Qs from Kalist. He has the damage. Gets on the edge with the Mega Gnar ultimate.
Actually, clean Mega Gnar ult.
Thumbs up was to signify you got me or I got away, but it was on the edge. And either way, it's a thumbs down from KC fans. The result, that is to say, as she picks up the solo kill there. And in the moment, in the bottom lane there, the double was just the cherry on top. It meant guaranteed there was no way KC could win the fight, but at least they were able to get out with everyone's lives as Kana was so incredibly low that he wasn't taking an ace in the hole, that's for sure.
Some of those unknown tournament called EWC, see how we play high-level private tournament. Yeah, exactly, dude. We play high-level competition.
That went his way and against him.
Well, the good thing is, right, like with MSI and EWC, like a lot of teams couldn't find scrim partners, so when they had no one else to turn to,
and keeping on pushing, we'll have that Trinity Force completed relatively soon. As chasing down Kana, I mean, this is the thing, it's the all-in that Shiu needs to be very, very careful of, but otherwise should be in a good spot.
So the best way to make Siwu play is to not pay him a salary.
Going to mid lane to help Yeo out, but the fact that they haven't been able to get anything off of Showmaker flashing early.
Don't pay Siwu, and you'll play like the Shy.
Feels really bad for KC.
Whoa. That's fucking. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. That's kind of crazy, dude.
And it just feels like KC's outclassed across the board as KC.
He would love the TCL. True.
Potentially, he is here faster. They have the magical journey. Smash.
Smash is fucked.
There's the ulti from Yike to close the distance.
All right. Never mind.
No response. Tempest making a whole career in place. Lucent Singularity is down. The Cosmic Binding
get out. Oh, Siwu dies again. Wait, what the fuck is going on? Okay. Oh yeah. So Siwu dies again. Of course, Siwu dies again. And now Busio died somehow, because of course Busio is gonna die somehow on Bard.
Yike gets the doggos back though, and these Darkened Daggers do a lot of work.
Oh my god.
Trying to at least keep this fight going until Korea makes its way over. But it looks like Yehu not going to be helping out as Showmaker making his life annoying. Man, this one is so much closer than game one.
Yeah, Busio, great Bard portal.
So much closer than game one. DK are up 1K gold.
Open up this game. KC getting a lead now. Kana getting the solo kill back to back.
Dude, that I don't know what it is, but they said that they're selling the team, and because there's some delays in selling, they're delayed on payment.
Lucid is playing so well around these prio lanes, consistently invading Yike, full clearing his jungle, so Yike needs his teammates to actually help him out in this game.
Troll top laner, yeah, I agree. I mean, he made a great play, caught out Kalist, killed him, and then like 10 seconds later, he just fights Kana and just gets caught out and dies.
It's not going to actually ultimately be a massive game changer in the early parts of this one. I was going to see exactly what
team owner? I've already been a team owner once. Never again. I'm good.
Pressing R, this time he's got it. Shiu just cannot escape, was getting run down. The more significant play, though, I think, was that kill in the bottom. And like you said, finally, Yike is able to get a punish on this pushing Caitlyn lane. The follow-up, though, from Career trying to catch him backfired in a big way. So it's one step forward, one step back for Casey on the bottom side of the map. At least this Olaf is huge because someone's going to have to get backline access, and he's going to be the one. He's going to want.
I don't know. I still think Jarvan ulting Kana without flash is going to be so good.
If they can get there.
And someone needs to kill the back line because
I
Kalista
Narf trying to fight so hard.
If this is a fight
yeah,
where Smash and Kalista are both just able to do their damage,
he's kind of an
Smash
idiot.
Do way more, especially with Career landing the cosmic.
Tiny Narf is supposed to be strong because of lethal tempo, but
Showmaker, while he's
throwing Caitlyn up 1.6k gold, yeah, because he took out a whole bottom tower, dude.
Lucid with how strong this Jarvan is into the Anivia.
Yeah, and these
they were just free farming bot.
Has done, it just gives you so much
Busio.
speed as Busio.
Oh my God, Busio.
By the light binding. Man, Career is having one heck of a day today as he lines up the angles, keeps himself safe in the previous fight, and executes Busio.
Oh my God, now they're just taking mid tower for free.
Unfortunately, and more
yeah, dude, this is why I love Kate Lux, dude. I think it's so strong. And the Lux Q,
this reminds me of Deft and
also you get vision with E. Oh, dude, like a squishy support, but you get vision control. Alright, the Siwu. I don't know what the fuck he's doing there.
To grab those ones back, but Showmaker and Yehu have just been fighting anywhere on the map right now.
D+ are going to group for this. And KC just don't have any in right now.
God damn, dude.
TP, but he doesn't have Prio on the top side. Showmaker gets here first. If
all right, Dragon fight.
Mid those, I don't think they will. I think this one is just a done deal with all the mid Prio right now. D+ are in such a good spot. If KC hard force and lose this fight, it might be the end of the game.
Yeah, because Lux E is so nice for vision control.
Arcane shift forward, but he's still losing the 1v1
against flanking
Smash.
A little bit, but he's found here by Xiu.
If they can stall out the Mega Gnar from Xiu.
Whoa.
Could be a big deal. I do think that Canna is going to be the most important part. There's the Tempered Fate catching onto the Jarvan.
Okay,
there, though,
never mind,
Korea
back off. Was the counter Kaylin Lux? Fuck, dude.
The problem is the lanes. KC recognized the fact that DK are pushing both.
Jin Karma?
They're going to get the dragon. It needs to be right now. They can probably rush it and get away with it.
Whoa, they get it?
They kind of got away with something they shouldn't have, as DK
Wait,
were a stronger team. But due to the fact that DK decided to push both mid and bot at the same time, small window with how much damage Nefiri does to the dragon, Casey get the Drake.
And Casey also gets
it's not a Chemtech, dude.
It's a Chemtech soul this game. Olaf with Chemtech soul?
It's broken.
That is absolutely ludicrous.
I think when you look at that last fight, it was a sign to me that, first of all, I liked Kana's flank there, kept the Gnar honest, prevented Shio from looking for an over-the-wall engage there, but it also meant that D+ realized there's a level of volatility in this fight.
Yeah, I haven't really seen too many counters to Kaylin Lux. I'm trying to think, like, something that'll match their poke.
To not toss this one away,
or, like, maybe you want to go, like, Nautilus, so if your jungler gank bot, you can just kill them. Because they are really, really squishy.
We do have a bit of a Herald fight here on the top side.
Yeah, being able to fight away from the Olaf could be a good thing here for D+.
All right.
Now Showmaker slithering his way down from that top side of the map. Busio loses half his
Anivia?
And now where are they going?
Anivia?
Showmaker is bearing down. Gets the flash ulti, but no stuns to come in.
No stun landed for the Cassie ult.
Now making his way into the fight though, and you can see
he was still mini Gnar.
Get me out of there.
Just gonna get the turret here instead.
And Casey, they're onto the Herald, but they do.
See if a website, why is it having a store chance like a mushroom series?
They're gonna get the turret and then they're gonna come over here and try to stop this. Lucid is on
no idea what the fuck that could
so
be.
easily on this Jarvan.
Light binding comes in, connects onto Kana. He doesn't.
Is that the mascot? Is that a mascot?
Yet, as the ghost has been used to start this one off. Yike gonna have to get out of there.
Right. They back off.
For Shield to make sure that this Rift Herald goes over to D+. And the pressure just continues to mount on the shoulders of KC. And DK are just bearing down on them.
Yeah, DK are routing them.
Do they not have an answer to this Kaylin Karma?
Poke them without giving KC the engage. KC are the ones with the S-roll. They have the poke themselves, but
I didn't get it killed, but like,
his damage
just backed off.
To any target. And
Showmaker Casey doesn't have a way to fight this, dude. I don't think they know how to play this.
So as long as Smash and Career are not the ones getting hit.
Or Kaylin Lux, what did I say? Whatever.
Looks like he might be dead.
Got some friends coming though.
Yeah, Cataclysm
and he's fucked. Oh, never mind, it's egg mode.
And he can no longer move. There's
okay.
Onto an already very stationary target.
That's another one.
Not doing too much as Yehu down already. Busio keeping himself alive though, and now Kana bearing down with these axes. Lucid
never mind.
He's going to be his next victim. And okay, never mind. He's just going to take the Shelly exit. He's going to drive towards this mid lane.
Yeah, he's going to come in and try to, well, I said try to, get into the mid lane there and look to actually push that towards that inner turret. All the while...
Oh, okay, they get top tower, though.
Taken here on the top side. I think that was the right play from KC, though. You got to look for stuff like this. You cannot just sit back and go, oh, we lost control. We're just going to play it slow and safe here because this composition isn't going to scale up. You see,
Bard?
You got to just full send on defending. You got to play through egg. You have the egg here, so you actually...
I thought it was Oyster, but it might be a different name in Chinese.
Really, did this really work? Did they get a ton of control back? No, but they got to go off in here. They get a kill. This Olaf is going to be their late game win con. It's going to be a really hard path to get there.
Yeah, I guess he forgot there was a Bard behind him.
That top turret has wiped out.
Once again, Korea is just incredible, by the way. The Ragnarok wears off and instantly he's tagged by a light binding. Like, I can't hit the light binding on a stationary.
Yeah, he could have killed Bard there.
Perfectly through a wall.
I just feel like KC are so weak,
dude.
Apart from Kana. Like, you see that fight, and
Boost is so inconsistent, man. Like, what the fuck?
Until Kana gets involved. And the problem is if Kana wants to continue involving himself in these plays, Shiwu is going to take those towers. So
I don't know, maybe he's homesick or something.
Has the Trinity Force, and a Fed Gnar is going to be even more difficult for KC to eventually.
If he doesn't fuck with
it's so weird
Europe.
to say Fed Gnar when he's been solo killed twice.
But he is just getting so much time. I'm
you're absolutely right, and that's what makes it so weird.
Because it's pseudo 3-carry comp. It's not quite the 3-carry we saw with the Tristana in game 1, but he's going to be a side lane threat. He's going to be difficult to answer. And so a lot of resources will have to be spent if D+ continue controlling this map, which right now, they're doing such a great job. I mean, Lucid here is starting to challenge the camps of Yike directly in his face. He's a full level up.
Okay.
Just straight up here on this Nefiri.
Lucid was looking for a little bit of an angle there as Busio going to have to
force
use
Mikhails
to keep himself alive. The magnetized light bindings always connecting here from
Korea's playing this Lux really well.
Of KC is outmatched.
The question is now is that they took all 3 outer towers. What can they do next?
Forcing Busio out. KC really
it's gonna take him for a while to Dragon Stack.
To get a numbers advantage somewhere, but it's a very similar situation to game 1, where they don't have one lane that they can actually play through. All the lanes are getting pushed in, so they need to channel that creative energy that we saw from game 1 to be able to find a pick using the Tempered Fate, using a teleport flank, or just some other creative avenue.
It's a 2 Drake game at 20.5 minutes. And
okay.
D+ are going to get this third one, but I don't think this is one that KC should fight over. Another potential.
Yeah, it's gonna. I don't think we're gonna get to Soulfire, right? Isn't the game gonna be over before that?
I think you just have to play slow. I think
the question is, how fast can DK rush Barret? Like Cassio should be in theory. Cassio Kaylin should be good.
Just play an Olaf team fight later on in this game.
Board game? Yeah, I mean KC are kind of getting fucked.
This game is the fact that they just did Dragon, and KC's cross map was one.
Like KC hasn't found like a single way to like win.
At least they gotta play.
Got a little bit of respite with the wave being pushed out or two. That's certainly helpful. Canna on the bottom side of the map as well is going to greet this outer turret at the
look at that Eve, right? Lux, he gets vision control.
Here for DK. The map is just shrinking on the side of KC, and Canna comes on over. Yes, he gets the overgrowth. That is about it, as Korea just kind of by himself is pushing KC around here.
Yeah, this is a very slow game. There's really not much happening.
As well.
Kana might carry, maybe, but like
I don't know about fighting into
DK keeps getting advantages like every point of the map.
Sitting on TP in the bottom lane.
Like macro wise, just winning.
If you try to look for picks with this,
like, yeah, the kills are similar, but like if you look at the CS gap, like Jungle's like out CSing, like Lucid's doing better than Yike. Obviously, Smash is doing better than Kaliz.
So I think they need to play passively. But if you play passively, you just get pushed out the map.
Yeah,
it's a
they get vision control.
No matter what
they push out.
You make.
I do think though,
they
when
force
you
the top, right?
This is really the timing that KC should look to fight.
So now Kaylin can push mid
across the board for pretty much every player. While if you stall, then now Smash can get the LDR before Kalista gets his third. Shomer can get his third faster as well. So I think if there was a time for them to try to find something, it is right now. But
they couldn't push mid. Olaf was trying to counter.
What tools do they really have besides a wall and a potential Bard ultimate? Because D+ are playing groups.
This Kaylin is so fucking strong right now.
Super deep in the side.
I feel like the longer the game goes, like the worse it is.
Right? Or vice versa.
Well, the thing is, like, okay, because O'Connor can still carry if Lucid ults him, like Jarvan ult, Olaf, and then Olaf just flashes out of the pit and then he starts beating on people.
He's got the push. It's hard to catch anyone, and if it takes you too long,
then all of the rest of D+ rotates up, which is exactly what's happening right now. So Showmaker's just chilling. Here comes Lucid.
Yeah, because DK can just continue pushing in mid. So as long as that 5...
Yeah, dude, they're checking all the bushes without having to actually go check
DK
anything.
can always cover that side. So that's why KC needs
Yeah,
to
like with the Jarvan E and the Lux E.
Really, really decisive on that play.
Oh, maybe a bit of an angle here. There's the eye coming on over, but they do manage to get the shield out for Korea, helping Lucid stay healthy. So KC moving on over now. True Shot Barrage connects.
Is Lux gonna be in trouble? Never mind.
Of the Tempered Fate is good.
Has to cleanse himself. Oh my god, dude. He tried so hard and he's had to back off immediately. Okay. Oh wait, Kana might kill him? Yeah. Kana sees him.
Oh dear, a third one. Let's see whether he can make it. This one's looking easier than the first two, although the kiting comes down. There's the undertow, and he'll be able to lock that one up.
What's going on here? Wait, Cal, who's dead? Cal, who's dead? Close has to back off. Holy fuck. Oh, nice.
Still, Lucid's going to go down as well. And that is Kalista.
Good.
Kill to his name as well. The Ezreal feeling better, and you mentioned it. This is the spike KC want to play around, and they get their fight.
I need to see a replay. How did Yehu end up so deep in enemy territory there? Luckily, Lucid goes a little bit too deep, and they're able to one-shot him as he goes in, but Yehu...
So they start fighting.
How does he... This looks good.
Yeah, fishing for stuns.
He gets chained.
And then I think what I would have liked to see here...
Yeah, he was too far up and everyone backed off and let him die.
If Olaf TP's behind, maybe they could actually make something more of
that
this.
burst though.
He doesn't have his ultimate, obviously, but I think even him...
Siwu gravity is too strong. He's goat.
This is the first-person view on the third solo kill here for Kana this game.
I feel like Kana... Let's see how low he was. He finishes this fight at 700 HP. The thing is, I feel like KC
He might actually win.
Back off, let Kana finally get bot push.
We'll have to see, dude. I don't have faith in Kana.
Pushing lane that can generate you some pressure.
I mean, like, I think Kana's good, but like, he's on Olaf, right?
You know,
I feel like there's too many answers. I forgot he solo killed 3 times. Yeah, and he solo killed Ezreal once.
Yeah, so it is like gold going over the side of KC. It was nearly a 4,000 gold lead for DK. Now it's 2,000 with KC looking to pressure up top lane.
Oh my god.
Definitely a big swing back in favor of KC. Still haven't done all of the work just yet as we crest the 25-minute mark. Baron being up for about 5 minutes.
That doesn't make sense, man. Dude, Siwu is an anomaly, dude. What the fuck?
There's the ace in the hole. Almost dies from that one as well.
And,
all right. Oh, there's the final.
Oh my god, Busio.
Come too soon as Korea puts him down.
Korea's just capping him in this game. He is destroying him.
This is probably Korea's best game. I haven't seen a performance out of this guy like this for a really long time.
It's crazy. We could argue a little bit of a mistake there from Busio as well, but he just keeps hitting these bindings. The headshot comes through.
The Caitlyn is online. Like,
this is crazy.
Doing so
now they get mid
much
tower.
damage. KC, if they want to win a fight, they need
back
to
off. Oh, they
focus
want dragon
down, because otherwise you will tear down their team apart.
And this is just a free dragon here for D+. I mean, look at the map. There's just no way in. KC don't want to give this up, but they don't have a choice. Kalista also in a bit of a bad spot here.
Yeah, Peacemaker does not find the
okay. Oh my god, Siwu, don't die.
Siwu now looking for Yike as
never mind. Siwu the goat.
Never mind.
It's still good, still good. Never mind, Siwu's still the goat.
And Yike realizes I'm just gonna have to hold forward. Unfortunately, you're going.
This is Olaf TP. This is Olaf TP. Olaf TP.
As Yahoo is getting surrounded.
He's on. He stepped on a trap.
Do they have the DPS to deal with this Olaf? That is the question. He does put the
Olaf has ult.
Cage, and Showmaker is going to come over and sink those frames in. And now, with the Ragnarok running, he's looking for one.
Oh, you used flash. Oh, it's so fucked, dude.
And DK, they find 3 in the topside play.
And I mean, this is the moment where D+ proved that grouping like this and reading the plays from KC.
Okay, Kalist, Le Petit Prince, Le Petit Prince. Oh, never mind, fucked off. Never mind, I thought he's gonna go in there. They're all kind of low. Oh, but I mean that's huge though. Like Hana used flash, got nothing out of it.
Kalist's back one more time, and D+ are so in control.
Oh my god, this Lux, dude.
This initial setup here.
Dude, look at Gnar though. You're like, oh, Gnar, Siwu's gonna fuck up. And then, like, never mind, he gets dude.
He can't actually fight him 1v1. She will recognize the bluff. Showmaker knows that Yike needs to go on to him, lands the Petrifying Gaze, and now Kana's TPing in, but what can an Olaf do here?
He can't do anything because his DPS is gone, right? Yehu is still early days here and very vulnerable in this fight. And the Ezreal is in the mid lane. Can't get access, has no prio into the Caitlyn, and is just pushing the wave as
it's so
cheering
doomed
in the mid lane. Well, there's nothing he can do. He drops a true shot to try to snipe you, but he's unsuccessful. And
this should have been a BO3 too.
Top laner get caught there and avoiding the fight and getting a dragon.
Well, you don't want to see a potential game 3?
So now they have soul point. They got
You don't have faith in KC? Oh my god, Siwoo. How are you dying? You have Baron buff. Get the
does have Meganar coming up though. As Busio
oh my god.
Still,
I fucking hate Siwoo. Holy shit. I mean, he doesn't die, but like, fuck me. Why is he just always in a position of getting fucked up? Like, you have Baron buff, right? Just play safe.
Who is now like
just being chill, like cannon minion takes tower for you.
Ludicrously strong.
Why is it every time I see Siwoo in a silent screen absolutely fucked up? Smack my bitch up. Oh, they're so fucked. Oh, Boost has to flash out. Oh, Lucid. Oh, smash. Smash, smash, smash. Oh my god. Ooh, Siwoo, what are you doing? What are you doing, Siwoo? Siwoo is not real. Siwoo is not real. Siwoo is not real. Siwoo is not real. What the fuck? Why?
On this top side, and there's the knockout from Lucid. The 1-2 punch of the mid jungle looking good as D plus Kia are poised to pick up.
Oh, imagine they started an R.
EWC 2026.
Dominance. Yeah, that's the only word I can think of. It felt like DK had.
I guess they gotta back off. I thought they could end. No, the respawn time was too short, and they used all their abilities for that, and also Nar's dead. It's not worth the risk.
To find an advantage in this game, they're gonna look to cancel the bases. The Temper Fate lands, but you can't really do anything.
Korea is looking to get out of the way.
I mean, they're going in on Lux, nice. Holy shit, look how fast Olaf is. Yeah, you see, no flash on Olaf. GG.
And gets the headshot down onto this Viking. Now Busio and Yehu, they are so incredibly low.
All these fights is just like Kana and 4 potatoes, you know? Deepos like, all right, kill that Olaf, and the rest of the team is just not going to be able to do anything. Yehu has no mana. In the last part of that fight, he spent so much time trying to whittle away in this early part of the skirmish, but look at the fight that
nice ult, good.
To take here. They have no control. Lucid's able to flash away, and then once again, you just can't deal with all of
dude,
this damage.
What is this? Why does Nar hop over the wall?
DK can play the fight however
what is he doing? He walks in the tower range. He gets hit by tower shots. Like, what is he doing? No, I think that Lucid fight was good. I think it was a good way to start the fight.
To see an avenue for success.
Like, he forced flashes out. Like, you know, you ulted in, EQ'd out. You know, it was well done. It was well done.
For every single lane that they went for.
Dude, then Siwoo just like commits Sudoku. Like, what the fuck?
This feels like suffocation here from D plus Kia.
They're letting that guy win an international.
From this Caitlyn Lux lane being so incredibly suffocating. And then
or maybe Siwoo's just the GOAT and we just don't understand this level of gameplay. Like, maybe we're the frauds. Because, like, we're all, like, bronze, right? But maybe Siwoo's winning. So maybe Siwoo understands, hey, if I intentionally int at this moment, my team will back off with Baron buff, and that'll be the quick backup play. Because maybe he thought, like, okay, if I'm alive, they'll be like, let's group as 5 and push and end now. Instead, he dies on purpose because he knows that it's better for them to reset after taking 2 inhibs. Siwoo's the GOAT. Hylissang, mad science type player? Yeah, but dude, I feel like at least Hylissang, I kind of understood why he would go in. I haven't understood what the fuck Siwoo's doing. Just that's why it started. God damn. Siwoo's ending the game.
There is a pesky knob just trying to knock down Nexus turrets here. And KC just kind of getting pulled around the map. The pressure is just not going away.
DK are doing what they've done so well
all
game.
Free tower.
Playing it slow, suffocating KC, and not letting them have
any avenue
for an engage. Play with the minions. The Tempered Fate. Busio is trying, but
oh my god, dude.
I mean, the super minions starting to hit these turrets. They're running out of time. They're running out of health. As another wave is coming through mid and top and D+. Worst case scenario, they back away and take Baron. Best case scenario, KC fumble the defense.
Yeah,
here,
end the game.
Lose the game right now.
Another inhibitor poised to go down here.
Nars recalling. Oh my gosh, Showmaker missed. Showmaker fucked up. Oh! The knockup! Interrupted Yike ult! What the fuck? Was that on purpose or by accident? Oh wait, Steve's back. Okay, he kills Ezreal. Nice. Oh, GG. Actually, wait, what are you doing? They're fighting. Why are they fighting? This should be ending. Oh my god, dude, they're so cocky. They're farming KDAs. They're actually farming KDAs, dude. Smash is farming KDAs. What the fuck? You see that CU TP? Yeah, but he TP'd for, he recalled and TP for shield.
They struggled to make sure they were out of Rise Group last year, but they are looking so much better this year around, and EWC has been their tournament, and Smash seems to be the man of EWC 2026.
And I'm so sorry for completely messing you up there, Wolf, because you said 5th place.
Getting the stat pad in the finals? Dude, these guys aren't getting paid. You would think they're like, guys, we need to win so we get money. We're poor. We need to win. No, they're like, guys, let's stat pad. How many kills can we get?
About this game.
No Cape Pantha? True. Well, it's not pays, right?
I want to quantify how unique this is for D plus Kia. Yes, they have Showmaker. Yes, their players have been stepping up. But it has been such a long time since we've seen them firing at full form when it mattered the most. And now they're one game away from achieving that potential here. It is 2-0 D plus Kia over Karmine Corp.
Honestly, I've had this feeling through this tournament, and it's just really coming to the surface now. Who is this team? Because even when D plus K was having great results,
maybe they knew about the handicap kill.
And even when Shiu was getting, you know, solo kills,
playing for their paychecks, yeah, but dude, if you're playing for your paycheck, why are you stat padding? You should be trying to end the game. I've never seen a team try to stat pad like that.
And now,
like in like elimination games,
like
you know.
Specific idea coming into the draft, you know. I think I remember CVMax getting flamed about like his weird draft, you know. But I think it finally, the outcome is here. I think the theme that they have right now is just so much clearer than Karmine Corp has. I feel like they have the early game, they have the control, but I feel like the connection between the picks are not working out for Karmine Corp especially. Like you have Naferi, but what is Anivia doing with it, you know? So I feel like all the picks that they have is like, yes, we have to pick away from DK, but this is not the one that we wanted.
I feel like it was primarily Casey here just trying to pick anything that's comfortable for them, right? We've seen the Olaf work into the NARP multiple times. The first 3 picks were the exact same 3 picks they picked versus T1.
I missed this game.
Sweep yesterday, so it worked to boost their
I don't know if fast.
Comfort. And
yo, Goober, what's up?
Same thing here. I feel like the big difference, the Smash and Career have been shutting down Kalista and Busio over and over again.
I know we've seen so much Caitlyn Bard, but then pulling out the old school Lux here, the Caitlyn Lux bot lane with so much kill pressure, and then Career just having himself such a fantastic game.
Dude,
the snipes, the
I'm 5 for 5 on prediction rate.
Some of the highlights here from that last one, starting
and check. Yeah, I prefer YouTube.
DK did here because I felt like they said it in the cast as well.
Oh wait, I have my own YouTube stream. I can just look on my own end. I bet.
Engages because she sees Olaf down bottom.
33-minute game? Yeah, 33 and a half minutes about.
Olaf is there. She shows up as a mini now. What do? They focus then on that mid lane whilst Career is peeking into the Herald. And after they've taken that mid lane tower, they see that Kalist is now taking that wave. They've got numbers
34, something like that. It, like because they pan out the camera and they don't show you the scoreboard anymore. So it was like 33 and a half, maybe 34.
So the level of control and
5 for 5 as well. Damn, congrats, dude.
A whole nother level from what
yeah, because I got the first 3 right with T1 versus GENG. I got all 3 right with T1 GENG. Then I got the first 2 right here. So on DK.
But over the last several years, adding different pieces.
30-55, still 34 minutes.
As the rookie of the year. Then adding Shiwu last year as the rookie of the year. Now those rookies down on the bottom side of the map.
But the Philippines, 10k pesos, now 83k pesos.
But then slowly having to have all those dude. Throughout. As we take a look at one more highlight on the top side of the map.
Just the money bags over here.
And this is a situation where Casey trying to be proactive, trying to make a play happen. But I think Deepos just responding really well to it. And despite the fact that she was being put really far behind, just completely bullies Yike out of the position. And as the team moves in, I think the Petrifying Gaze, fantastic on a Yike. They know the TP's coming in, but they just managed to deal with all the threats in such a controlled manner.
And the disconnection between the Kamiko players, your Ezreal, AD carry, Khalees is in the mid lane, but some of the players are committing, TPing in, so this is not going to work.
This fight.
DK is just having
I'm smashed
3
so fast at this
kills
point.
here, like collecting all the golds on the top side, while them having the same plan, while having them being on the same
Manny Pacquiao.
And then finally, if there is going to be a bright spot,
DK 3-0 or 3-1. I think it should be DK 3. Okay, at the start of the day, I said DK 3-1. But I'm not very good at predicting pre-draft. I think I'm mostly wrong on those. I think I have like a 7% or something like that.
Yeah, it's been a lot of good
Post-draft, I'm much better at.
Up in the series.
But I said 3-1 DK. But I mean, like, what's his face? If Casey keeps drafting like dog shit, then they won't win.
For Casey to win this series.
Yeah, I think it's so hard to like draft or predict before draft.
I think the rest of the team needs to step up, but if they can enable that.
Because I'm like, oh, this team is really good, and then they draft like dog shit, and you're just like, oh, never mind. No matter how good the team is, they're gonna draft like fucking donkeys. Like, they're of course not gonna win.
There has been a guy who's unfortunately been kind of.
You have Reaper. Oh yeah, Reaper, known for his great drafts.
I feel like he found an incredible 3-man knockout.
He has 300 IQ drafts that his players aren't able to execute, and they just run it down.
To turn the game around and win it for them. I feel like I'm looking at the Wukong, I'm looking at the Shinzo, I'm looking even at the Kazakhs, which is his.
And draft matters when winning or losing. Like when I was coaching League, I put a lot of time and effort in draft prep. Like at least an hour or two a day.
Just for the wrong team here.
Because I always felt like if you're not drafting properly, like if you lose draft, then you're not doing your job as a coach.
Having so much momentum, I think Yeo having pressure into that matchup is
I'll be back.
KC into the game 3.
There is always a fantastic environment here at the Esports World Cup, and we have cosplayers standing by right now with Ginny. Right after this, you're watching EWC 2026.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
We got some of the most incredible cosplays that I have ever seen in my own life. So that she is autistic, she's very nerdy, all that kind of stuff. I really feel myself in her. And I also wanted to have an easy props to, for example, pass to people, visitors, to pose with it. So we'll have something nice to interact with people.
Hi, I'm Enzaeru and I cosplay today Vi from Arcane. And why I choose this character is because it's my main since more than 10 years. So actually that's the perfect shot for me.
Hi, my name is Kumi. I'm a French cosplayer and I'm currently cosplaying Zaya because obviously she is one of my favorite main, and I just had a little bit of bandage that I did myself to just make it high up, and that's it.
Hello, my name is Björl. I cosplay Yone from League of Legends because I love the champ, I love his design and to play him in LoL.
Hi, I'm Paku and I cosplay Seraphine. It took me 1 month to create the costume, and then I had a crush on this character when she was released. Yay.
Hi, I'm Kiana, ruler of the land. You can't really copy perfection, but I guess I can manage.
Hello, my name is Lynn and I choose Ares Stark Guardian because it's a character from Ionia and I'm Chinese. Also, this skin in particular was gifted to me by one of my friends, so it was very dear to me.
hi. About our cosplay, so basically we love way too much Jinx and Echo, and that's the motivation of our cosplay, and also the love of LoL, the love of Arcane. That's very important.
Thank you guys so much for all of that. That's it from us over here. I hope you guys enjoyed the cosplays just as much as I did.
I'm here with Da Vinci, whatever that
the best
means.
that suits you. Yeah.
Most important thing is you have a fantasy team on the app.
Yes, exactly. I did my fantasy team.
Can you run me through that?
Yeah, of course. Let us start with the AD carry. I went with Ruler as a classic one. Ruler never disappoints.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. And then I went for Kyle for support. It was a bit of a budget pick.
Yeah,
I tried to save some money, you know. I tried to save money for my GOAT, but I will tell you who is it. I give it a surprise.
Okay.
All right. Now I went for top lane Kana. Strong pick, as always. He did a great tournament. Yike, a bit of Kenzie owning, you know.
We're fanboying a bit now. Yeah.
Casey fanboy. And now, the last for the best, always. Chovy, the GOAT.
Okay, you're trolling. You were completely broke. You had no funds left. That would obviously be Faker, but that's fine.
Faker, yeah. Faker is too expensive, to be honest, because he's really the GOAT.
True.
You know?
Facts.
But let's keep it on Chovy, you know?
Yeah. And now, most important thing, you probably had a blast doing this.
Yeah, that was super fun, to be honest. I never expected that it would be like this a good team for my pick, but I think that I managed to do quite good in this tournament. And yeah, being a KC fanboy was good too, you know, since we are in the final, and hopefully we're gonna win today too. So yeah.
Yeah, what a blast.
Yeah, what a blast.
네, 이긴 것 같아. 이제 잡았어. 잘해봐, 나 없어. 딜을 해볼래? 나 포켓. 나필이 노공이야. 아, 올라프 볼. 애니비아 만화 없어서 해도 돼. 애니비아 만화 없어. 해.
위에.
아, 나 좋아. 해도 돼. 나필이 노공이야.
I would smash that Yone. What the fuck did I just read? His reaction cam when stuff happens. Yeah, true. Or just steal paychecks. Guys, I think Jin is really good here. We should pick Jin.
Welcome back, ladies and
KC
gentlemen.
3-2, I wish. Well, okay, I have work tomorrow. I have to go to the office tomorrow. I would prefer DK win 3-0. I get to go to bed at like midnight. Perfect timing for me. But I'm down to stay up for another 3 more hours.
That's the one. On stage in Paris. This wasn't a question and answer section. However, I'm really glad that you knew the answer.
Dude, I'm fucking so tired, man.
It is still on the table. KC gonna have to dig so deep though to figure that one out, because Jack Spectra, this has been a rough one.
What the fuck does he have?
Yeah, I'm brought back though to MSI 2026. Top
Wait, hang on, before I forget.
You don't have to go that far back. That was like last week.
That was, yeah, a few weeks ago. Top Esports versus G2. They were dominating them in the early game, and they won both game 1 and 2, and it felt like it was going to be a 3-0. It felt like EU's hopes and dreams were shattered. And then they got reverse swept.
True. I mean, look, it has happened before. We have seen it before. We haven't seen it at an EWC League of Legends finals yet. Our third one, maybe it could be the charm. I do want to point out that KC actually went for first pick and not second pick, or for a potential counter pick for Kana going into this one, so changing up the style a little bit. I'm curious to see what their game plan is going to be. The later you go in Fearless, sometimes that counter pick can really, really matter. While there's still so many strong picks available, if a curveball's thrown in the initial ban phase, maybe they've got a strategy prepared here.
I just feel like the most important thing in the series are the matchups, because we've seen now if DK have winning matchups, they just run away with the game. They don't let you scramble with them. They don't
forgot about
tangle.
work
They don't
stuff.
want to get in the mud.
Let me-
What we saw
I'll
in
move
the
my camera
T1
up.
KC series was T1 was always willing to fight back whenever KC went for a play, but DK, they've been very, very patient, very, very disciplined. So I think if KC again draft losing lanes, if they're playing into a really strong bot lane, strong mid lane, strong top lane, then DK are just going to 3-0 this series.
Well, we'll see what happens as we are into Champion Select for game number 3. The Orianna and the Vi both taken away here from KC. And as far as D+ is concerned, they're not allowed to play the Syndra, Poppy, and the Ambassador.
Let's lock in, baby.
Because no one can play any of the champions.
I wouldn't be surprised by a reverse sweep if DK like hungry for the paycheck.
Two picks
Jace taken away as well.
that I
Well,
think are
my thing is,
potentially
dude,
gonna come up big in this game.
I mean, I
are
think
the
Kalista's
Tibia
playing
Vice
better.
that we haven't seen yet
Dubucio,
with
I
some
don't
of
know,
these
man.
mages
He's so
removed.
inconsistent.
And it's certainly picks that we often see take over.
I don't know
the
why.
map, as we will see Kana's Rumble first picked here with that first pick. We've seen this a lot in game 3s of this tournament.
Yeah, I think if you can
First pick
force
Rumble?
Shiwu now onto a tank and having Kana on the Rumble,
I
being
mean,
able to
I
constantly
think
push that
Cassandra is
tank
the
in and
answer,
just
right?
be stronger in the skirmishes. It speaks really nicely for KC's early game, which seems like they've kind of caught on. We need to have strong winning lanes if we
But,
want to come
in terms
back
of
in
jungle
the series and
pick-
make it a reverse sweep. But there's
Oh,
not many things
they
that
go
beat
Rise
this
Wukong.
now with how many mid laners are outside of the pool.
So Rise going to be locked in.
Besides that,
alongside this,
Zenzao's
that's
open.
exactly
what I was
devastating.
thinking.
The amount of global pressure, but the Nocturne is also up and available for what feels like the first time
Oh,
in the
Nocturne's
last
open.
few days. Still, it's going to be Cassante. This has been an answer in the LCK, especially into the Rumble, but like you were saying, doesn't necessarily
It's
have
DK,
push
no way
all
they
the way.
3-0. Yeah, but it's
A
KC.
little bit slower, but definitely setting up a front to back.
You gotta remember,
Late game
DK
composition.
playing Korea.
I would
Korea's
answer
really
is, like, I don't know
strong.
if you necessarily want Pantheon here as Yike in this draft.
I think maybe you want the Wukong instead. The only thing is Wukong's early game clear and early game skirmishing power isn't the best. But we saw you
It's the
like
Wukong.
Yike on this Wukong yesterday.
Ooh,
was
Annie.
so key in their victory. I mean, this was their exact comp in last game, or the last game yesterday against T1, where they had the Wukong and the Annie that found some clutch engages to be able to come back against T1.
The scariest thing is the lack of power in the early game. It means that Kalista and Bucio really need a stable bottom lane.
Was it a
Otherwise,
Nard
they need to
top or was it
simply find
Rumble?
themselves Dove, and Yike might be stuck down there trying to patch that hole.
I think Lucian is a big pick for Kalista's game. Kalist could be another one.
Alright.
Or Kalista. Kalist.
Kalista for Kalist?
Kalista for Kalist. The only thing with Kalista is that very volatile. All it takes is one play to go wrong, and it can be incredibly scary. You also
Smash
still have the
Lucian is
potential
also
of
really
a
good, dude.
Talia bot lane for Smash, in which case I would hate to play Kalista into that.
Oh,
so I
what
think
would
that
you-
could be something that KC looks
ban
to
like
target.
Rakan?
I think as well, Xayah Rakan is an option. I mean,
Yeah,
Rakan,
Xayah
Annie,
Rakan.
Wukong. This is something that we've seen in the
Push
LCK,
Emilio.
especially in our Rise group matches last year, was the keep it simple composition. The problem is you're playing into the Kings of the Rise group, which is D+ Kia down there as well.
Alright, Varus.
So a dangerous prospect, but Rakan paired alongside the Wukong and the Annie is very, very scary.
Interesting that they're the ones who banned the Lucian away, because I'm kind of with Jack Spectre on this one in terms of strong lanes they could play. Maybe they're looking for the Kalista ultimately in the end. They really just need to have a lane that wins.
I think maybe they're going for the Xayah Rakan. Even though they'll probably lose slightly in the early game, I think the Rakan Wukong, as you say, Atlas, it's just like it's so easy to play.
What
right?
about something like a Misfortune?
Probably
Realm,
like,
I
what is
suppose,
it?
could also
DK have
work
first-
down there. It's again a
DK
little
have
bit
pick
cheated,
prio.
but it certainly could still be strong. A Seraphine ban.
Maybe they were worried about that.
But they could've picked Lucian.
That's also a really strong early game and really nicely scaling with the Wukong.
Oh.
I'm curious to see what DK wants to go for. They banned the
Mel.
Varus as well, so they're kind of trying to target the
No, Mel
strong
wouldn't be too good
champions
for Smash,
for
right?
KC.
Nothing
Yeah,
for him to really
obviously, KC's gonna show their
reflect,
hand
except for like
first.
Annie Q.
So D+ will have the ability to react here.
And I wonder whether it's like, if you see the Xayah locked in, do you pick away the Rakan? I think that could be really dangerous for D+. Just
You could
because
pick Rakan here
into the
first.
Wukong and the Rumble can be so hard to play. So we are going to see D+ locking in their first half of the
I mean,
bottom lane.
Nihilus is open. Oh, Nico.
For Korea, champion that he's found a lot of success on, but this could be very difficult to pilot against what we've already seen here from KC.
I feel like he should be going
They're
tank.
doubling down. DK want to have a winning
Alistair or
matchup
some
no
shit.
matter
Okay,
what.
there's
Unless
Rakan,
they go
never
for
mind.
the Rakan. Seems like a last-minute pivot.
Rakan is so good with the Wukong.
I was thinking, like, Rakan is super, super good, but now
I mean, couldn't KC just take
exactly. The only thing now is KC
Nautilus?
should, on paper, be pretty easily able to find a winning lane because Rakan, he can survive the lane quite easily with the healing on his Q and how safe he is with all the mobility.
I don't know what's a lane dominant
most matchup.
bot lane.
I'm pretty okay with the.
I don't know if they want to go close to Renata.
But they want to split the Xayah, and I think they think the Xayah is so safe into what they're running here. But I think they have so many tools that Xayah's ult is only one way.
Xayah
to
Nautilus,
escape. They
maybe?
lock it in anyways.
So is it going to be the Xayah Nautilus that we've seen as being the most popular?
Or Rel? I like Rel a lot because then you have kind of the wombo combo.
Ooh, Rel's not bad, but
maybe a consideration to the Rakan's always a good matchup there.
I think Nautilus is better into Rakan.
With Leona, Annie, and Rumble. I like the Rel a lot here for KC. And I also I like the Xayah. The Xayah ulti doesn't have crazy value,
Right.
but DK's combo
What
is
80
very
carry are they gonna
short
pick here?
range, which allows her feathers to have so much value if she can stack those up. We'll see what DK goes for last. I think just a hyper carry for Smash to match up into this because it should just be kind of a stable, normal lane. The Sivir or the Seri I would expect here.
Sivir's so good here.
Sivir?
Spell shield so much. Obviously not great at the Wukong's ultimate, but if you know the Annie's trying to set up a Q stun in a team fight, can spell shield that, and the wave clear is the main thing for me. You're going to be able to push.
Who do I like better?
You certainly can, but ladies and gentlemen, we have Lou standing alongside with the KC fans.
Yeah, indeed. It's, you know, it's cold here in Paris. The arena was
Fuck,
on
dude,
fire
it's so
at the
hard.
beginning of the series as I'm standing by with some
I think I
KC
like
fans
DK's.
qui
I
disaient
think I like
la clim qui est un petit peu forte
KC.
ici
I'm
à
gonna go
Paris.
KC's
Donc,
draft
selon
is
vous,
better.
Pour essayer de réchauffer un petit peu l'ambiance, moi déjà je voulais te demander pourquoi est-ce que tu penses que le reverse
But
sweep est
dude,
possible?
DK might just win 3-0. But I'll go KC. I'll go KC. Fuck it. I've been right so far. I'm gonna be right again. Say KC, take us to game 4.
Give up. Moi je voulais te demander pourquoi est-ce que tu continues d'y croire?
Parce qu'on a que 3 games à gagner depuis le début. Là encore, on a 3 games à gagner.
No more
On va
library.
tout déchirer.
Wake up, people.
On a confiance en Carmine. Et voilà, c'est tout. On va tout déchirer ce soir.
We only have 3 games to win and we can definitely make it. Et un petit avis peut-être sur le Rumble de Cana?
Je pense qu'il va réchauffer la salle aujourd'hui. Est-ce que vous êtes chaud?
So confident on the Rumble from Ghana. Et justement, j'allais vous demander peut-être pour hype un petit peu les joueurs, les gars, ne me laissez pas flop. You ready? What's the color? What's the color?
Blue.
I said, what's the color?
Blue, blue, blue. Server is trash? No, yo, Pass, what's up? I don't think Server is trash here. I think the ult is good. Spell shield's nice. You know, it could probably block an Annie ult.
Looking a little bit better, a little bit more winnable, perhaps.
I think it'll be like hard because like what is it? I think Xayah's really good into short range comps. They have like what 4 short range camps, right? Because aren't they?
Show that laning prowess that they showed in game number 1 and 2.
Nah, I'm
so we can actually get to
picks.
see some late game team
Was it
fights
Xin
based
Zhao?
on equal
Rise?
footing where KC can show their mechanical prowess.
Bienvenidos. Oui, oui, mon ami. Kana, ma femme est. Oh,
And sometimes, you know, I'm not trying to say that the KC can't.
it is looking like a 3-0 though.
You're down 0-2. Your mental's in the gutter a little bit.
Like, I don't think KC are playing well. Like, okay, I don't think their drafts are that good, but like, this draft is better, but I don't think it matters anymore, dude. I think they're just like getting fucked.
A lot, but it's not by any means a hard winning draft. I think it's a very close one here, but the closest so far.
Yeah, I agree, Wolf. I will say though, I think it's kind of
Ale Kami.
because the Sivir spell shield realistically
Siwu Stinker
is only
incoming.
really good against Yahoo on the Annie. Into Rel, if you get flash combo, the spell shield's not going to do anything. If you get flash ulted by Yike on the Wukong, the spell shield's not going to do anything. If you get equalizer from Kana, the spell shield's also not going to help you out much. So I feel like if they're able to find good angles onto him, he's so short range, they have a lot to make this simple comp work.
They do have.
Oh my god, they're having more tech issues.
The extra movement speed,
Oh.
especially for a champion like Rise, for example, getting into a position.
KC steals one for the arena and gets fucked in game 4. That's how I feel as well, dude. That's what I'm feeling. That's why I kind of predicted KC win.
The Kasante being able to separate a single target and sort of ruin this wombo combo that KC has also could be instrumental. I think there are a lot of things that DK can use, but you're like, I agree with what you're saying. I think it is narrow. I think it is more difficult for DK to find the angles in this one. And they're going to have to use the extra momentum that they've picked up from these first couple of games in order to get them over the line.
Do you guys think we'll see Showmaker take Ghost in this game on the Rise? Do you think he'll take TP? I think it's a really tough call. With the rotational power we've seen from D+ today,
like the thing I'm most concerned about is like Busio's Bard is pretty invisible.
You have the Sivir, you've got both the mobility to get away, but also to chase down and secure those kills. It's a really tough call, I'd say.
Yeah, I think Ghost is not bad. I think he has two good options. And it's also it's a nice Rise game to play with how much, like both team comps are very short range. So that's nice for all the carries involved, because all the carries are short range. So it really will come down to execution and how both team comps play out.
Well, let's see how it goes as, ladies and gentlemen, match point for D+ Kia KC.
All right, let's go. We're in.
Of a reverse sweep have to start here. There is no other option.
This is a good KC draft, right? Rumble, Wukong, Annie.
As we get onto the rift for this game number 3.
Like, I feel like this is these are champions KC should be good on.
Busio really linking up and making plays happen together. They both can start the play on their own and have the other one follow up, which allows them to be much more creative in how they play it. While before it felt like it was just Busio.
I mean, they can't win with this draft. It's like, dude, I can't blame the coach.
Equalized as we get to see some early laning phase between KC here. Busio just wants to hold
Busio just goes in.
Is avoided by Smash quite nicely as the ricochets do dance through. There's the heal out from both of our supports. And Korea needing to hit these Gleaming Quills. Yeah, I think that is the way you're going to play this.
Exactly. You're going to need to hit those to get the sustain needed to make these favorable trades. But
they don't even play the ward.
Pretty favorable for them at this level 1. Now have control of the wave.
Yeah, early laning phase, Sivir pushes faster than the Xayah, and with the sustain and the range from Rakan, you can get that push. And
dude, that's so fucking crazy,
no? Shown such good laning phase in this best of 5, and even a small lane lead, they've been able to transition that into making the game pretty much unplayable for KC. So we need KC to not give them that avenue, not make that mistake, because if
alright, Booster Cluster are already kind of getting fucked in bot lane. Maybe that's to be expected against Rakan early on.
To get that Cyclone, we saw just how pivotal he was in their previous matchup.
Bot lane should be kind of even. He's just farming.
They do need to buy some time in order to let the Wukong reach that point. As on the other side, it's Lucid on his Xin Zhao. He's been very comfortable on this pick for a very long time. Shove is looking good here towards the bottom side for DK, but Yehu is having such a good time on this
god, dude, bot lane's getting fucked up.
You can see the sustain gap on bot lane. The Gleaming Quills are landing from career, and Smash is staying full HP. Okalistas have used both of his potions, as Yehu is getting some good trades. And Kana, while he's losing push in the early laning phase...
Yeah, Yahu's, this Rakan was pretty good. Or not Rakan, Annie. Okay, nice. It's spell shield, holy shit.
But it's not too much, and it's going to be another one trade here for D+ Kia.
Lucid's down here, and obviously they have a lot of cryo, and it's a Wukong early. They're going to need Annie's help. Who comes over here if they want to control the Scuttle Crab.
Yike has smite though. Lucid used his, so he can smite the crab and get away. Showmaker also chose to invest the TP there, but Callista's really chunked.
Okay. Calist, oh, he has to flash out. Oh my god, they missed the knockup. Oh, they can dive, they can dive. Calist has to run. Calist is running, Calist is running. He has no flash though. Loser has flash. Doesn't even need flash.
Here in the bottom lane.
And DK's laning has just been superior in this best of 5. All they need is a slight lead.
Oh my god, dude, this ball is so ass.
Busio will be getting dove.
Oh, they're absolutely fucked.
It's a disaster for KC.
Oh my god. It's so doomed.
That you were looking for. It's a disaster in the bottom lane. 2 kills early on over to Lucid. He's up 600.
It's so fucked, dude. It's so fucked.
TP wasn't the greatest, wasn't super high
like,
value, but they didn't even need him. And all
how are you just losing? How are you losing like 3 times in a row?
On the top side of the map as well, Kanna is getting a little bit of a shove in, but you can see Xiu is still actually ahead in farm by just a little bit. Not
Man,
too bad
dude.
for this Cassante, who was looking a
Why
little
is
self-aware,
Busio so fucking dog
wise.
shit?
In the mid lane though, it is still Yahoo with a bit of a shot.
I wanted to hate watch KC, but I didn't want a 3-0. There's not even like I'm close.
So 1,000 gold is going to be the resulting advantage.
I see as a sweep, yeah.
And credit where credit is due. I mean, Smash has been so damn good all this tournament, and he's showing.
Yeah, I guess Smash is doing good. Yeah, sure,
but they have a slight winning lane, and that's all they need.
Honestly, I don't know how KC got to the finals. I mean, Kalista has some good moments. Yike also has some really good moments.
Yeah, Kana just teleported back, so this is not optimal.
The wave's in a terrible spot. He can't teleport anywhere else, really, but Shu's on top of his teleport ward, and he just loses all his health, and because he doesn't have
Kana
TP,
just getting
he's forced
fucked.
to back here.
Oh,
After Yahoo!
Rune Prison goes down. Lucid does get the win, becomes lightning, but does not manage to catch out the Annie before she gets underneath the turret.
And this pre-6 Wukong just isn't able to do a whole lot. Yike's getting pushed out of his own jungle now. Here's the roam.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
I mean, they must knock up. Okay, they're gonna try to fight this? No, they're not. Yeah, he's fucked. Oh, it's over. GG. GG.
DK have full control of the map. They utilize Showmaker's prio. Yike wants to try to bait them a little bit. Is not willing to flash immediately, and he ends up dying for it. Lucid trades the flash. And KC, it just feels suffocating. It feels like they don't.
Oh my
they're
god,
not
numbers is
able
getting fucked
to
up.
find any angle as DK shuts
Mental
the
boom
door
game, yeah.
again and again and again.
I mean,
it's just understanding of pressure and control, right? You know, they push the Annie out, and they're like, well, guess there's a Wukong in here, doesn't have Cyclone, and he avoids the knockup. Where is he gonna go? Showmaker gets the root. He is just locked up, forced to flash.
I don't know why he just doesn't flash earlier.
There. Showmaker picks up the kill. So you got 2 kills on the Zen. Now the Rise is starting to get online.
I also think they saw the Warrior Trickster go on cooldown, so they were never actually tricked out of position. You could see like there was no hesitation. Like Lucid was in there with that audacious charge, and as soon as the Wukong was in range, it's a little bit unfortunate that Yike was on vision when he did press that button. Now Shu pushing Kana away, does have that Negatron cloak now. It's only going to get worse as he builds towards that Kanik Rook.
Is Kana losing to Siwu now? It might be a mental boom game.
Stun Tibbers is out here being annoying. It's Busio spotting Korea now. Smash with the
oh my god, Clutch is not level 6.
Moving back towards his turret, but these feathers do go down. Oh, the boomerang comes back, and Callista is just dead. Korea also able to battle dance his way out of danger. Oh my goodness, DK is just kind of messing with him now.
And Callista was so close to level 6. He needed one more minion.
Oh.
That was all Smash needed to all in.
Oh.
Doesn't get hit by nearly enough feathers.
Oh my god, dude, what the fuck am I watching?
It's starting to feel over for
He knows
KC.
Callista doesn't have any way to get out of here either. You know, he doesn't have flash, so he's just stuck. All he can do is try to kite back, but he just doesn't have the numbers, just frankly. It's just
doesn't even
simply
flash.
280 carries hitting each other, and Smash is the stronger one.
Yeah, and also, he just kites to the side, right? All of these feathers that were landing on the ground, nothing that Callista could do.
I mean,
and what
Smash
you
had
need in that
clones
moment
too.
is the flash, right?
Yeah.
And he didn't have that flash up and available to reposition those
Maybe,
feathers
I don't
to
know,
make the
dude.
outplay.
It's feeling dire for KC. There's no other way to put it. I feel like we're starting to see the fight go out in them. They're not able to play the matchups how they would want to. This bot lane, it should be stable. It should be a chill matchup.
Not looking very chill.
It's only Kana who's got the control. It's only Kana is the lead. It's a 14 goal lead. it's
Oh, Kana has a goal lead, nice.
But D+ are just in so much control of the map, and they have been able to keep. I mean,
Yeah.
all games look like this when they get a little bit of control. They turn it into a ton
I mean,
of
Korea's
control.
going a
Now
little
Yike
bit deep,
pushed
though.
away again
It's
on
fine.
this Gromp. It's
Holy
Victor.
fuck, if you can go that deep,
Lucid
it's
started
over.
his career with Prio in challengers.
Yeah, in
on
the
picks.
enemy jungle. That's where he started his career, Wolf.
On
You're
picks
exactly right.
Like the Elise in the past, he would just say, all right, well, my bottom lane's pushing. I'm in your jungle, and I'm going to kill you, and I'm going to dive you. This is his bread and butter.
What's he
And
saying?
he was already stealing away the blue buff. He didn't need to also take the Gromp.
What about taking the bot duo?
Well, that's what they're looking for now. Let's see whether Lucid can find the angle.
Yeah.
And Busio, he's going to be his first target.
comes Showmaker.
Comes in. There is the Realm Warp that you were talking about. Connects the cube. It doesn't get too much
Ghost
more,
out.
but the Ghost has to be invested from
Dude,
Callista.
what
This
the
entire
fuck,
time,
man?
Minions are just dying underneath turrets.
Oh, they're,
There's
dude.
just not a whole lot.
What a
that can be
finals.
gained
Yeah,
from this
dude.
bottom lane.
Get the grubs, I guess, on the cross map. What else can you really get? what else can you really
I'm gonna
do
say
in
it,
this
dude.
game? A
I'm gonna
little
say
bit of
it.
a
This
push
is
here
why
for
double
Guerrero as
elimination
well.
is the superior
Trying to get some
format.
plate gold back while Showmaker Realm warps over. He has a little bit of extra free time here. It is a dominant early game for D plus Kia.
Yeah, Kalista's bleeding. At least they get the 3 grubs, but it's not the cross map that you were looking for. It's 4 kills for DK, full control of every lane.
Dude, it's been a while since we had a shit finals.
This is not the D plus gear I was expecting to see this tournament. And even after they managed to get the upset over BLG, I was like, well, it's D plus. You know, consistency doesn't really happen.
Oh, they did
This
get
has
grubs.
been
Not bad.
pure
Okay, let's go
consistency
Yike.
throughout this series so far.
Not perfect game? Oh, that's what you're worried about? That's crazy, dude. Oh, I'm so glad we didn't get perfect games. Like, shit.
They've looked a class above so many teams that they shouldn't have.
You just want to get paid in this
just
round.
crumbled at the
Did we
hands
see
of this
Korea
team.
qualifier? Third place,
Felt
by
to
the
me
way.
like this was going to be a
Oh, I
little
think
bit more
third?
back and forth, but as we've seen so far,
Oh, because Genji, yeah, okay, Genji is previous winner.
It's a game that leaves you
It would probably be
I think
HLE,
if you are a KC
T1,
fan,
yeah,
because
then
I think
DK.
many KC fans didn't expect them to beat T1, but got hyped by it. Looked into this finals thinking, well, maybe lightning strikes twice. But after game 2, it felt like everything was just down to the wire, down to one more chance, one more desperate game.
Oh.
And now you're 2K gold behind 10.5 minutes, and your bottom lane's in
Usually would have ended this final in 2 games.
This arena is silent. Yike is pushed again off the grop 3 times in a row.
I don't know.
Oh no, Q looking for the all out here.
Oh,
He pulls
Kana.
away. Can Kana actually escape? That is the question. Or does he need
There's
to?
no
Is he
fucking
close?
way,
He needs a
Kana.
spot. With the flash to follow there, gets
Okay.
the flash out of Kana, and he will be able to make it out
Yeah,
alive.
Genji, yeah.
No flashes, no ultimates.
They qualified automatically because they won last year. Oh my god, dude, that means DK's automatically going to qualify next year.
Favor Shiu. Now they can look to dive Kana more easily. The problem is, due to how bot lane is going, it's so easy for DK to just push mid, have Showmaker roam, and then Kalist is continuously losing minions. The gold lead hasn't ballooned too much though. He was down 500 gold 5 minutes ago, and the fact that that has stayed at only 500 gold, it is some positive
Silver
news.
lining,
Silver
bit of a
lining.
silver
It's some strong copium, yeah. I want it too, I want more games. I want this to be a better series.
I mean, when I came into today, I thought, okay, maybe it's like 60-40 for DK.
I didn't think we get a 3-0. I didn't think that was, like, I would have thought any other scoreline.
I agree.
On either side. I just thought no matter what, even if KC popped off with the French crowd there, they were the ones up 2-0. I thought there's no way the series is 3-0. And
Yeah,
we're
I
looking
agree.
at it right now. It's not over, but we need something to change here. There's so much wave clear for D+ to control the map too with Rise and
Yeah,
Sivir.
the players I'm
Always gonna
most
be first
disappointed
on
about
player,
is
always
probably
gonna be
Kalist
first
and
on the
Bucio.
objective.
And it empowers
But whatever. I mean,
Lucid
Smash
so
is playing
much as
really
well,
well.
right?
Shout out
He's
to
got his
Smash.
Titanic Hydra now. He will be evaporating
Lucid's
the
having
jungle
pretty good
over
moments.
and
This
over again.
Siwoo
And it
overall,
means that
dude,
that
I
lead
think
that
he was
he's
playing
put together
fine.
already is only going to compound because
There were some dumb
now
moments
we
with
can
fucking
get into Yike's
Gnar,
jungle and put him further behind.
Stunning as well, but I think overall, I think it's fine, dude. This is the Gnar game that's probably the worst.
8, so the Cyclone Tibbers combo could be coming in here for KC, but they're going to need to
Copium
get that
Corp.
one done as quickly as
Yeah, I mean,
possible.
what,
Find
dude,
themselves an
they-
angle to fight for something here in this game.
It feels like DK, they're just building the snowball. And KC
Yeah,
need
last.
to smash
I thought it
the
was last
snowball,
month, or
make them
we haven't been
stumble.
paid for 1 month.
You can melt it, yeah.
You won lost to
He's got
this?
so much mid control. He's trying to decide,
True.
do we want to make a play on the Rumble? Do we want to make a play on the bottom lane with my Realm Warp? So much control. Trying to get information on where Yike is to make that right call, to be able to defend anything he wants
Yeah,
to
I hope.
set
I mean, I hope
Cyclone.
DK gets paid.
I think we've even seen a Cyclone in this game.
Oh dear, Lucio now in so much trouble, does crash away from the situation, but Showmaker,
I
he
don't
is
know.
closing in. There are 3 people around him. There's the equalizer from Kana.
Oh,
Maybe
wait.
an opportunity for KC
Oh.
somehow Smash is just so
Okay, Smash is dead.
on the other side of the map, and now both AD carries
That's
are down.
something.
Korea not finding the angle here though, and now
Lucid's
gonna
dead.
need to try and get this fight going in his direction.
Is Lucian trying to turn this around? What the fuck? Why did they stay? Showmaker?
For the trouble, and KC
Oh, okay.
come alive.
KC, they finally smashed the snowball from DK that they were slowly building up. And so much of it came from Kalis somehow finding the one.
Yeah, I don't know how Kalis got the kill on the smash.
Take a look at that replay for sure. And it's Busio closes
What
the door
the
on the fight
fuck?
after initially being the one who was caught. So some serious redemption there, but it's all about Kalis.
Past Copium? No, Copium's
rare
well.
for KC to win it. But
Shibu is just walking into Yikes jungle, trying to scare him away. Neither top lane
Make a
wants to
wish
be top
team?
here.
Yeah, Shiu just kind of on walkabout at the moment, and let's have a look at how this one all happened.
Maybe he gets the... No, he just wins the 1v1.
Ulti. Spell shield on the ulti, but just has the damage.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird
What the
situation
fuck?
there from Smash. Unfortunately, missing that initial boomerang really was problematic.
Lucio is the initial one who's caught.
Yeah, I have no idea how fucking. Okay, he's that strong?
Okay, we have a fight live.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
Busio.
she was just looking for an angle, and he does find it. Just solo kill on a roaming Busio.
She was the secondary jungler in this game, I suppose.
Yeah, we got River Cassante. I've heard of River Shen, haven't heard of River Cassante before. But that is looking a little dangerous.
Smash is getting the mid tower as well. Still a big lead for DK.
God damn,
Still
dude.
remaining in control of this game as they're going to continue now
What
pushing it.
the
They're getting
fuck?
bot tower,
Oh my god,
they're
they're losing all the
picking up
towers
a
now.
lot of the standing gold. And it should
That's going to
be
be first turret going over to Showmaker here as well. Nothing Canna can
Nice.
really do. And another one going to fall in that mid lane. You have to think in a couple of moments as well as Yahoo here towards the top side, going to try and push Shio away. Doesn't have the all out at the moment as he used that to kill Busio just earlier
Red
on.
team turret has been destroyed.
Just a tiny bit of health left on this turret and is basically dead to rights. And the Rift Herald has now spawned. Feels like that little bit of momentum that we saw shift away from D+ here kind of being regained as we've hit the neutral once again.
It just feels like KC never get prio. They don't get prio on mid, they're not getting prio on top, they're getting
There you
pushed
go.
in on bot. And that's been the story of this series. Every single game,
Crap.
especially after the 15-minute mark, DK are just pushing them in
Wait, so
every
they're
single
down
lane,
3k gold, now they
allowing them to
lowered
make
it back
any
to
play happen on
2k
mid
and then went
point
back
of
up to
pressure.
3k?
It's just constantly them setting up plays by the
Nice.
fact that they have that priority in the lanes. It means that Casey has to play defensive.
When he got
They
the
did
3
great
kills,
job
it
of
lowered a
previous
little
years.
bit.
Lucius can look for a bit of an angle here. But it doesn't
Smash's base, they can look to rush the... Oh, they're keeping...
Shiu is back to the river
Siwu?
once again. He got annoyed he was in the bottom lane. There's the Pathmaker all out back
Oh,
up.
doesn't he doesn't have ult? I was like, oh, he's about to ult Busio. No, Siwu doesn't have ult. What the fuck is that TP?
The top side of the map a little bit as well as the Annie and Ryze are still fighting one another.
Oh,
D+
Siwu.
will be able to push them away
What a
from Shelly.
fucking... I don't know, man.
That Cassante is absurdly tanky. He just TP'd into 4 members and
Yeah, that
he
is
did more
true.
damage to Busio than he took himself.
And if his ult was up, it was like Atlas mentioned, was not quite there. He could have actually taken Busio through the wall.
Game
there.
time viewership?
As Yahoo
Oh,
used the
maybe
ultimate
that's what the
to push
pause was
Showmaker
about.
back. Showmaker's
Maybe the
going after
EWC
TP
execs were like, hey guys,
There's gonna
please
be a
don't
late
3-0 in the
contest
grand
without
finals.
the Tibber stun.
We need
I
that
don't
viewership.
think that KC should
Can
actually
you like
prefer that
kind of
to
like
Lucid picking
run it
this
down a
one
little
off.
bit?
Because the Cassante is so tanky.
See, he was like, say
He
no
actually
more,
went for
sir.
the
I'm
build
really
here
good at that.
With the Hydra, so he does so much damage and gets on top of any.
Like, yeah, don't make it look too obvious though. Yeah, don't worry about that.
Got the largest gold lead in the game right now with the early double he picked up.
Yeah, such a good win more build from the Xin Zhao, who's clear of the jungle, has never been really the fastest.
Yeah, who needs
Let's
help?
look for this one. And that is the focus on this turret as the teleport is coming through. It's a little bit of a slow one here as Canna will show up. Gets the big old shield though, Shiu just tanking this one up. Yeah,
Oh,
just
and he's dead.
before he can really do anything.
I didn't even ult. Oh my god. Oh. Kalis.
Looking to get on top of Kalis. That is going to be the realm warp in.
Rakan's dead. Rakan didn't even ult? Wait, I mean, Zai didn't ult?
And now KC's bodies are littering the floor of this top lane. Shelly gets another charge. Busio and Canna trying to get out of there, but Lucid will not let them escape. That's another kill going over to the Xin Zhao.
What the fuck?
Yes, there might have been a
No
little
Annie ult. No Zaya ult?
earlier on, but now it's looking all business for them here on the Rift.
And what do you do?
Could have been an email. You know what's funny? The LGL game we watched earlier today was more competitive than this.
And the turret is this low. It's just not going to work out as Yahoo is just caught in this desperate situation. There's
Like,
a
what?
Rift Herald here. I think maybe the play should have been to just
KU
let
doesn't
him
even
die.
ult?
So you're so far behind. I think you're sick of giving D+ everything on the map.
What is that
They
Rumble
give them the
ult?
turret.
Holy
They give
fuck,
them
that Rumble
multiple
ult
kills
has.
As a result, the realm warp to follow from Showmaker.
Zai has ult.
And this this feels like
Zaya
the
doesn't
beginning
ult.
of the end of our EWC finals.
Any KC fans? Yeah, they're at the library.
Before they got to use their ultimates.
Alex, can't be too loud.
Shut down by DK
Check the library.
without having the impact that they needed to try to make a combat fight for a KC happen.
Dude, this is.
I thought
the frustration.
The frustration.
It's almost
is that as
like,
bad as the
like,
TSW game if you did? Okay. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. You know, Secret Whales took a game off of M-Core, right? Lion Gaming, then take a game off of Lost.
And here coming in, a lot of momentum. Not even getting the game.
Fans well-deserved L. Oh my god, he's stunned absolutely fuck all. Oh, it's so doomed, just mentally boomed.
And Yike trying to do some work here. Bear will fall. And it's a little bit of a lie there. The tip is released out.
Dude, it's not even like, dude,
down, but look at this.
I just wanted something more like competitive.
Lucid making his way over. At least KC will not lose any more than that. But the bounties are up.
Stat padding.
8,000 gold lead as we crest the 20-minute mark. D+ are looking for a clean sweep here in this final, as they'll grab Soul Point as well as Mountain Soul comes up. And man, if Mountain Soul is ever picked up by this team, I mean, it's already looking pretty over. That's really over if they get the next Drake in 5 minutes time.
DK shut down all the hopes of KC, and especially now with the Nash respawning as well. It's so easy for them to just, they can kind of do whatever they want, to be honest. They can go into KC's jungle, they can take all of Yike's camps, they can stop KC from ever entering, they can start the Nash if they want, or they can just stall for the soul. There's really no wrong play for them. And KC needs to be the one to...
How do you make your passive proc?
Play, but with no vision, with no control. D+ basically have map hacks so they can see.
I mean, Lucid, I think, played well this series. Smash has been playing well for a while now.
From the lane to the top, there's just a line of wards halfway from Baron to the base of KC. There's no flanks, there's nothing allowed. And D+ can put their eyes on the Baron here at 21 minutes. They have so much damage. Ryze doesn't have third item.
I was looking at the live cam. Just one guy looking like he's about to cry. And someone else has a 3-0. Basic piece.
Yehu here trying to stay and look for a pick.
He does throw the bear down, but Lucid just ignores it. There's the crescent.
Oh my god,
now
KU.
Feels like he's a little bit too far forward. The Realm Warp as Showmaker is going to join the fight as the feathers get pulled back, and KC will be able to hold them at bay at least for the moment. Teleport up here from Yehu.
If you want a Kemi, could be Copium Corp.
Go back and deal with this Cassante as well.
Well, in the grand finals, yeah.
Too many places at once.
Maybe when you have no faith in them, they start popping off.
Can't find anything.
DK are just a step above. They've shown their skill in the laning phase and how well they were able to transfer it into the game, not giving any angle. We've barely even had a real team. We had like 2.5 over the course of this series because it's just been DK dominating.
It's never been a fair fight.
Yeah.
Never, ever a fair fight.
Apart from that weird moment where Kalist solo killed Smash.
That's true.
That was the best fight they got. And even that wasn't a huge win.
And now Smash is 2 levels up, or at least was a few moments ago, has his 3 items completed. And D+, I think it's Baron time. That's what they're considering, and Smash's Sivir just does so much damage. The rest of DK,
well, this was a fun day, guys. Thanks for stopping by. It's so fucked. I don't think KC's gonna come back.
Keep Yike out with Career and Showmaker on this flank. It's just gone.
Like Siwoo is fucking zoning them, dude.
Is going to be taken here as KC looking for a potential team fight. There's a Magnus Storm just on the Showmaker.
Being absolutely fucked. Holy moly! What a combo! Holy shit! That was actually kind of clean. Like to see who all can pull Annie into them so they can all get fucked up.
There's a Crescent Guard, and Lucid says good night, Rumble.
Oh my god, he lives.
Lucio are going to be able to get out of there, but that top laner not going to survive. And D+ Kia with their new Baron are going to push towards the KC base.
Yesterday, after getting the upset win over T1, KC's players were on the floor.
I mean, look at this, dude. Siwoo aura farming
is putting their bodies on the floor in these team fights. It's not close.
Yeah, he pulls the Annie to like, oh my god, that's so cool, dude. They just both get all fucked up. Wait, maybe that was bad. Maybe Annie got the stun off. Maybe that wasn't too good. I mean, how the fuck does Lucid live here, dude? Dude, they're like, okay, Lucid's by himself. 1v3.
1v3's this with the
And they just heals. And then they're like, never mind, get the fuck out.
What are you gonna
Nice, too tanky.
He has GA now. He's soon to have a Mountain Soul.
Oh.
They can defend this inner turret at least for the moment. You were talking about a Wolf 1 minute until that Mountain Soul is on the Rift. We'll see whether this game even lasts that long as DK do want to utilize this Baron. 3.5 thousand.
I mean, you know what? I don't feel so bad.
In that power play.
I don't feel so bad, man.
Ahead 12,000, exactly right. It's so much more money.
ELG and GENG just lost to the best team in the world right now.
And so he can actually go down in this battle as Smash is going to solo out Yeo on the backside of the fight.
Yeah, G2 also lost. But yeah, I don't feel too bad. DK is just too good.
And Canner at least gets the dash cannon out, but Showmaker's still going to be able to put him down. And D+ Kia on the precipice of sweeping the grand final here at EWC 2026.
There's nothing left in the tank. Yeo's down for 25. Busio's looking for a flank angle here to try to buy some space.
He wants to pull the wave.
Pull it.
He's able to do so. 15 seconds on Yahoo, 10 on Yike.
Yeah, sidesteps the grand entrance quite
Went
nicely.
6 for 6. Damn, dude, congrats. Shoemaker.
Forced to go back to a Mountain Soul, which is going to make this game even more impossible.
Showmaker's just having fun. Look at him on the player cam. He already knows he can
Showmaker
see
play
the
big.
he can see it in his mind's eye.
He's got his library card out, man. He's like, oh, I'm ready to borrow some books. Everyone's staying quite quiet in here.
Dude, every camera they pan to the KC face is like the most depressed face ever,
to
dude.
pick up EWC MVP if they could close this one out.
I even paid to watch that. Feel scammed. I mean, it kind of feels like, you know, you wasted your time. Dude, we could have been watching porn, dude. We could have been watching, like, you know, back in casting couch or some shit. Instead, we had to watch EWC and finals. Well, dude, the third, fourth place match was fun. P1 GENG was legit fun. That was a good match. That was good.
Say, Wolf, the fact that the Andy loses 1v1 to the Silver. God, they're just having fun.
This is the most terrifying version.
Dude, that's so fucked up, dude. You're laughing on your grave, dude.
When he was the world champion, but that's what he was doing.
You won third place? GENG 2-1. P1 got fourth.
Now pushing in towards this top lane.
Yeah, third place match was fun. That was fun.
KC's Nexus is still up, but it feels like it's only a matter of time.
They cleared this wave.
D+ Kia are just going to knock it down.
The super minions are crashing into the base in the mid lane, though. Now they're looking for a pick on the Busio.
Yeah, Busio going to get that Magnet Storm off. Yeah, still
I guess.
ways away. Busio going to fall, but
I mean, K just showed up to die.
The clone is going to fall. Yike is going to get caught in the offside of the fight, though. Showmaker gives him
Wow, no pentakill for Smash. What a fraud.
an ace here for D+ Kia, and they have done it just before they were celebrating that they made it to 5th place in the LCK, and now they are the EWC 2026 winners.
Why did I say winners and not champion?
Well-deserved celebration. The second that ace came across, they were high-fiving across the line, but I think they knew 20 minutes ago that this was gonna be their title, but they didn't mess it up. They didn't make any mistakes. They were oppressive in this series.
What an unbelievable performance from D+ Kia, your unlikely heroes. The third LCK team to lift this trophy, and they keep it in Korea. Now it is time to throw over to Ian on the stage.
Watching a boxer fight a child in the ring for the finals? Towards the end felt like that. It felt like I just watched Mike Tyson punch an elementary school kid in the face.
Before you have the opportunity that you deserve to raise the trophy high in the air, there's one last piece of business.
GENG, no, dude, what the fuck?
Complete, and that is
oh yeah, that's right, yo. GENG, yeah, dude. Congrats, GENG, on being the champion. Is that tweet still up? Probably is, dude. It's AI generated.
It's part of the process. It's tough. One of you needs to step up to do this, but before you do, I think Lou is standing by just briefly before we wrap this up.
Yes, Ian, I am with some DK fans real quick. What do you want to tell your champion? DK! DK! Yeah, they're ready for that crush, Ian.
The time has come.
Yeah, that's his
The brutality of EWC
oh,
in full effect as Korea
lazy
steps forward
Frankfurt.
here
Yo, shout out to Korea, man.
to crush the key. Carmine Corp's key will be crushed in front of their adoring fans.
Oh, this one's aligned in the middle. Why weren't the others?
A harsh result, but such a dominant.
Yo, you know what? I'm happy for Smash. Dude, Smash got fucking bullied last year, dude. I'm glad that he gets to win something.
There's only one thing left to do, and that is lift the trophy that is rightfully yours. Place the key inside of it and shoot it high in the air.
Mesdames et messieurs, 10 plus Kia
Siwoo.
vos grands gagnants de l'EWC League of Legends.
Yeah, I think today, yeah, you did well. I mean, okay, the cool thing would be to eat off of it. Like, put food on the plate and eat off of it. That would be cool. But I don't think they'll do that. Holy shit, you can see the fucking finger stains on that thing, dude. Holy fuck. Their hands must be fucking sweaty, dude. I'm surprised the thing in the middle doesn't fall out. I would win every EWC if the trophy was made of chocolate. True! You know what? I have been trying hard to win in League. Yo, if their trophy was made of chocolate, dude, oh my god. Alright, I'm done for today. Oh. No, man, you're still fucking ass. Oh, yeah. But I mean, Guma and Smash both won this year, dude. That's actually kind of cool to think about. Like, Guma won MSI, Smash won EWC. Yeah, dude, I'm happy for Smash, and I'm glad Showmaker's doing well. Alright, I'm out. Go fuck yourself, guys. I'll probably be on tomorrow for LGL. When I'll be on and not be on will be kind of random throughout the week, depending on what's going on. But yeah. Anyways, have a great day. Go fuck yourself, and I'll see you all next time. Alright, peace. I am out.